Episode 288 of the longest running episodic, whatever it is, we don't know. And for those folks on the Patreon, that is where Eric buried the bodies of the accomplice for the Dallas car show theft, allegedly. Patreon exclusive. It's important they know about the Patreon exclusive.
If you want to know the information, you got to pay for it.
That's what I'm saying. Apparently you got to pay for almost everything now. I think the next logical thing is what I'm thinking, Eric, is I don't want to be sponsored by any of the repack companies because one of them is going to have a problem. But I think the next issue, but I think there's nothing preventing us from your random shadiness being sponsored by one of these repack companies. We could get your Crumble ad sponsored by another sponsor. Your sponsorship could be sponsored.
Is AMG willing to sponsor my sponsorship?
I think we can get courtyard.io. We'll get one of these repack companies to do it. Listen, they got money. They got nothing better to do than to spend money.
Sounds good to me. Just saying.
Josh says Friday night. You know what that means because I'm Carlos is live. Apparently, Sanderson to Org, I replied to it, but I can't see it. Moderator said no. All it says is quit and solve the bad movie.
Yeah, moderator's a stupid head.
We got Mother Nature burying bodies around here. That's right. Good evening, Stephen with PH. Good evening, Jeff. So we are post Strongsville Eve, but the Strongsville post shows are still being put everywhere and anywhere in creation. I saw a bunch of them on my feed. I'm sitting there like, yep, everybody's got to get their turn. Everybody's got their Strongsville recaps. Where's your Strongsville recap, Eric? What are you doing?
I was at work all day. I haven't even gotten a Shriners recap. So I'm looking to hear about how today went in Wilmington, Massachusetts at the Shriners show. I haven't talked to anybody yet. I haven't gone on the Instagrams to see if anybody posted anything, whether it was a good show or a bad show. Tomorrow's the big day. Saturday's is the biggest day of the three. So, but hopefully it was a good turnout today, but I'm sure tomorrow will be big. It usually is.
Are you expecting flying Shriners? Is that coming next?
Well, they don't fly. They drive around in little cars. They don't fly.
If there's enough wind, Eric. Look, Paul's got tornadoes in his area. At least you can have a stiff breeze. You can knock a couple of Shriners over.
Yeah, well, good luck to anyone who's got tornadoes in their area. That's horrible.
Yep. Stephen PJ Strongville was awesome. Best show ever for me because of the community events. Just awesome. There you go.
Good. I love it when people say things like that about a show. And it, without adding about how, I bought this, I flipped that, I got this deal. No, it's like it was awesome. I had fun. It was the atmosphere. It was the event. I just think those are the best shows. And I guess I kind of feel that way about the expo. It's the event. It's seeing everybody. Well, let's be honest, not everybody. Seeing most people, and especially the people I don't see. I only see at the expo. All right, I only see once a year when I'm there in November, and catching up and those are the best shows, and that is the hobby. I love that word, the hobby. The hobby. I don't want to hear about how you broke a box and pulled a card and flipped it on eBay. That's not the hobby. The hobby is going to a show, loving that show, talking about that show, the experience at the show, and you don't even mention, money spent, money earned, and those are the best stories. That's what I think, and that's why I'm into this. That's exactly why I've been doing this for since 1988. So
the hobby from the hobbyist. That's right. Steven says, Mike, Canadian Cards and I were travel partners and roomies. Just incredible time spending with everyone. Nice.
Awesome.
Zach says Eric is here for the vibes. That's right. That's what I'm hearing. I'm hearing here for the vibes.
Well, I mean, do you guys really enjoy going to a show that the vibes suck, the people suck, the atmosphere sucks, but you went in, you moved cards, you bought cards, and then left? Do you report that being a great show? You sold some cards, you bought some cards, you got back in your car and drove home. You then go on the YouTubes or the Instagrams or the Facebooks and say, what a great show. Just awesome. Just can't wait till next year. No, you don't. So
we do, Bobby. Apparently we need the vibes.
I'm here for the vibes.
So to be able to go to a show and say it was awesome, the experience was great, the atmosphere was great, hanging out with, like-minded people and people I don't get a chance to see very often. That is when people say that the show was great. Nobody ever goes on social media and says that it's the best show ever when you walked in, sold 5 cards, went to a few tables, bought some more cards, and walked out. So I just love hearing that. That's awesome.
Philly Joe, good evening. Good evening, Keith. Lonely Basement. Thank you, Hodges. Appreciate it. Eric just said Shriner sucks. That's what I heard.
I think you had one too many Pepsis.
Yeah, I think he OD'd on the Pepsi. He needs to chill a little bit, man.
Yeah.
I know. I was at a bar earlier, and I may have overdone it. I was texting the guys in the group chat, and I owned it. Maybe I had one too many Pepsis, and I gotta work on that.
Mm-hmm.
And it was high test. It wasn't the Pepsi Zero Sugar. It wasn't Diet Pepsi. It was the high test.
Wow. Zach says, if there are good deals, the people can suck it. I don't care. He's saying good deals only.
There you go.
Sports Guru, good evening. Had a great time at Strongsville. Excellent. Excellent. You ever did it, had 2 beers? No. Psh, Pepsi. Listen, no. Eric can't be handled. Eric sniffs the beer from a distance, and he's going over. It's like, all right, you guys have to see it at Expo. I've got my IPAs. My IPAs are very strong in terms of percentages. Eric just walks by in the whiff of near the IPA, and all of a sudden, he's the Lizard King.
Mm-hmm.
It's a little bit much.
Yeah, you guys think I know we crack jokes. You guys think I'm joking? No, I was sitting at a bar for about 45 minutes, and I was drinking Pepsi. I'm not saying Pepsi when I really mean Mai Tai. No, I was drinking Pepsi.
Well, that's nothing to brag about, I don't think. Because why would you pay that much money for a Pepsi in a bar?
Because he's rich.
It's the bar next door to the shop, and I get free Pepsi.
And you get free Pepsi?
Yeah. Oh, are you're clawing the Pepsi? You can't even be bothered to pay for the Pepsi?
When the co-workers spend more money on the Mai Tais and the beers and the this and the that's and the this and the wine and the and I'm like, I'll just have a Pepsi. It doesn't make the bill.
Wow, there you go.
Mm-hmm. Wow.
You buy their food at least?
Yeah, I did. I grabbed it. I got takeout and brought it home and shared it with Mom and Michelle.
Oh,
I see. Good evening, Orlando. Give Jay Hawker. See, this is crazy times. So I did. So I updated the little ticker at the top. Got the 12 days to Spring Expo, and apparently, Bobby, they've added like 150 more signers.
I think so. It's like,
well, there was one. So there, I'm going to confirm right now, but there was one that actually caught my eye just because I was like, wait, really? And I can only assume they were trying to appeal to Eric because it just made me laugh. Let me see if I can grab
I don't know.
sports card.
I didn't get any new news of who they have brought in. Who else have they got coming?
So they got Santino Marella, the professional wrestler, and he's also Canadian. So that makes sense to me. That makes sense. It goes with kind of the Goldberg thing. It's like, okay, I get that. Fine. Sure. But the other one was the one that got me. So yeah, okay. I can confirm. Okay. So I'm going to show you, but this is actually amusing to me. Okay. So first is going to be the Santino Marella. So I'm going to show you the Instagram post and then I'll show you the other one. So there's Santino Marella. Great. Formerly of WWE. He currently does stuff with TNA, still in wrestling. His daughter is in wrestling. Again, Canadian, and also the other angle. Totally get it. Perfectly fine. The
Brought
one
in
after
my friends over at Kojo, so go give them money. Oh, no way.
Yes.
this was,
Holy
as soon as
shit.
I saw this one, I was like,
Oh, I got
Wasn't
Oh,
there some recent news on?
I don't know. I assumed that's the case. Yeah, I have to
There
assume,
was
Bobby, there's a
something saying
reason.
that he
It can't just be
was-
random.
He
that
was
he's
shafted
included.
somehow. I don't know.
I have no idea.
All
I
right.
went, okay.
True story. True, honest to God, true,
Okay.
true story.
Mhm.
I'm old. We know I'm old.
We gathered this, yes.
I was very good at track in my younger days. I was
Watching track, maybe.
I was a sprinter. I was very good. I won most of the time. And because of Ben Johnson, if you remember in the 88 Olympics, when he got busted, he came across the finish line and had put his right hand up with the finger, right? Like number one. Every race I won.
Thank you, Barry.
After that, and the reality was I won a lot. Every time the Ben Johnson number one finger came up as I crossed the finish line because of him.
He didn't invent it.
No, but that's where I got it from. And
I thought when Carl Lewis, you would stop doing it because
no, Carl. Every time I sing the national anthem poorly, I think of Carl Lewis.
There you go.
Mm.
I met Ben Johnson just after he won.
And I've met Carl Lewis.
No, what's funny about
Yeah,
it, though,
but I'm
like,
number one.
So to your point, Bobby, is that I hadn't heard anything about him recently. I think that's
There was
random.
something recent, very recent.
Okay, so and I believe it. That would make sense. But what's funny about it, Eric, is that Ben Johnson got flack for that particularly. But I think it was the 88 Olympics, right? It was the 88.
1988.
Everybody, I think the guy who fired the starting gun was on steroids. Like it literally, I think 10 people in the stands were on steroids. Everyone.
Yes. There's no question. I don't believe Carl Lewis ran clean. I don't believe anyone at that time.
Not a single living soul. I'm serious. I think the guy who fired the starting gun was on steroids.
That race, it's very much like the cycling. Everyone was on the drugs, right?
Yeah.
But you can go back and watch those races and watch these human beings perform these physical, feats. It blows your mind.
Even
right? And watch that race. Watch Ben Johnson's reaction time to the gun. His start is probably the greatest start out of the blocks for a sprinter in history. It was incredible. That race was won in 3 steps. So as someone who analyzed those things, tried to mimic the pros, dedicated myself to studying those things at the time. Because remember, there was no internet, right? So, it was tough to try to get tape and to watch these things and read about them and everything. But Ben Johnson was somebody I tried to mimic. It was that 1988 race is one of the most unbelievable human feats I've ever seen. Now, he cheated.
And if you're good, just give me a thumbs up.
And he cheated, no question. Should have had his medal taken away.
Well, I actually would argue the opposite at this point. My thing is, if every single person on that, which I actually believe every single one of the persons in that race,
probably.
So in that case, it's fair playing field. To be perfectly blunt, like it's like you guys are the guys, and like the winner is the winner. Then
same thing with the Tour de France, right? Lance had 7 titles taken away. They did a kind of a guessing game and said that if they looked at those 7 tours and gave it to the person that they truly believed was clean and gave the titles to them, they would have had to go down like 100 spots.
Yeah. And with the nature, the way Bobby, you do the 100-meter dash with it's this a select group of the guys in the finalists, and I believe that all the guys were juiced. So as a result, as far as I'm concerned, Bobby, then it's a fair race. Then everybody's you all have the same access to the same stuff, and if you're all doing the same stuff, then whoever wins the race, as far as I'm concerned, is the winner of the race.
But still, I agree with the philosophy, okay, but there's still rules. The rules say you can't juice. That everyone was juicing, and that's why those 7 tours, there wasn't the guy who came in second. They didn't say, okay, well, we're banning Lance. We're going to make you the champion now.
Can't do that. No.
Because they're like, you're dirty. They would have to go down like 100 spots. And they weren't sure about that guy. Right. So the rules are the rules. And, I wish they caught everybody back then, but he was so juiced and so dirty that they couldn't ignore it.
Called shot. Good evening. I like Eric's philosophy, Dan, except for one thing. Based on this premise, we have a thing called laws, and they haven't prevented Eric from being the claw. So, like, out of one side of his mouth, we got this, and then on the other side of his mouth, we got the complete contradiction.
Yeah.
I was totally expecting this week, the announcement of Boston Man wanted for murder. Since, that guy who came in the shop died under mysterious circumstances.
Yeah, I was going to say, after he got off so that the sports world could get the collection.
Yeah.
How convenient.
He had the diabetes.
Also, Dan, I must say, like again, he died of the diabetes on the heels of Eric coincidentally getting back on the crumble bandwagon, which can facilitate and assist with the diabetes.
I have a Tim Tam. I have
Yes.
no idea what this is. Looks very chocolatey.
Actually, from what I understand, those are really good. From what I understand, they're pretty good.
This was in the Carl from Oz.
Yeah.
His gift bag for everyone, which has lots of fun things in it. I'm going to try this Tim Tam live on television.
Yeah, you got to do the taste test. You got to do the taste test of the Tim Tam. Don't eat that one.
Don't do it. Don't even smell it.
I'm saving this to November. I'm going to give it to Eric at Shriners.
What is it?
It's the right thing to do. It's Vegemite.
I can't see it.
Vegemite.
Vegemite.
Oh my God. Do you want a salt lick or what?
Oh. I can have a Tim Tam because I'm still alive, despite Eric's best efforts. And
well, he was trying to kill everyone.
I'm still alive.
So real quick, before we proceed any further, I want to make sure we lay the foundation here. So first of all, Eric had this man killed so the sports world could get these cards. He did crumble cookies in the pantry with the assistance of the butler. So everyone, write that down for your clue. So you got that. First of all. Second of all, it is kind of convenient, Bobby, and it is telling that two of Eric's favorite things that he babbles on about endlessly, track and field, running, and cycling, are two of the most steroid. They are the drugs. These are the two things. And then Eric is the man who speaks on like, hey, I think the cheaters should be taken out. It's like, and two things that Eric enjoys.
And then the Ben Johnson story comes out. It's like,
are the drugs.
Yeah.
I hate baseball, and they were the drugs.
No, compared to the other one, no.
In the 90s.
Hold on, Dan. Compared to track and field, where again the guy firing the starting gun was on drugs. Compared to track and field, and compared to cycling, where the man at the shop who is pumping Eric's tires is on drugs while he's doing it. Compared to that, baseball is the cleanest sport that's ever existed. Barry Bonds would be like, "Damn, you guys cheat! Damn, crazy."
I'm not going to deny that there's been a lot of drug abuse in those two sports, but baseball is just as guilty. They're not getting.
No, there's not. Mathematically, it's impossible.
Yes, no.
We would need an army of Barry Bondses to even come close.
The only reason Major League Baseball is still alive is because of those drug-fueled home run days. That saved the sport, put people back in the seats, brought people back to watch the most boring sport of all time.
No, Eric, they didn't come back to watch hockey.
No.
That's not funny.
This is amazing. I'm muting so people don't have to hear me chew, but this is amazing.
Well,
no, the Tim Tams are good, man.
Give us a rundown, Dan.
Dan, the Tim Tams are good, man.
Is it chocolatey? Is it chewy? Is
The rumors
it
are
soft
true.
and
It is
crunchy?
chocolatey. It's like a chocolate outside with like a little sort of crunchy inside.
So probably like a wafer.
Like
wafer
a
kind of-
Twix?
Like a Kit Kat bar, but better. Like
Really?
like a milk chocolate.
Yeah, Tim Tams are really good from what I hear, Bobby. I hear the Tim Tams are very strong.
And who makes
This
those?
is,
U.S.?
They're out in Australia for sure. I don't know if they're.
Well, that's where the Vegemite came from. Yeah.
Yeah.
So
it was
it's like,
gift pack.
you know how Kit Kats are like the wafer is really like airy.
Yep.
Yeah.
This is like more dense, so it's tastier. Like not only is the chocolate tasty, but the chocolate wafer part is very tasty.
So you're gonna have more crunch then. That's solid.
And
That's
who's
good.
the manufacturer of that bar? Oh, him. What? You're muted.
Oh, right now he's chewing. I'm just grabbing all the comments.
I can't
So it
read
says
that.
Arnotts. Let me see here. Yeah,
Arnotts?
Arnotts is what it says.
Okay.
Not familiar with that. Not familiar with that brand.
No,
But I have
I'm
heard of the
pretty
Tim
big on
Tams, and from what
chocolates.
I understand, it's pretty good. Like I've heard a lot of good things. So you just have to unmute yourself, Dan, when you're ready. So Ham says now the juice the ball for trout. Yeah, Fish Boy has definitely gotten a little bit of favorable treatment. I was laughing my head off because the Discord guys were losing their mind over it. They're like, "Oh my god, he's hitting home runs!" And I went and watched the replay, and I'm sitting there like, "These pitchers are." You know, Eric, that rant that I had about how the pitchers are trash.
Yes.
Now they're trash on steroids. Like they've like elevated their level of trash.
Mm-hmm.
Like it's actually wow. These guys really suck at like the one thing they're supposed to do.
Listen, I've told the story 100 times. There's probably nobody in the chat that hasn't heard it, so I won't go into great details. But I told the story about how I sat with Louis Tiant and
Louis Taint.
Yes. And he, for a half an hour, I'd said very little because he was on a roll and there was a lot of cuss words. Half an hour, he just tore apart current major league pitching. And this was a couple of years ago because he's been gone now for a couple of years. And this is one of the legendary pitchers of the game. And he just sat there for a half an hour and just destroyed current pitching and the pitchers and their pitch counts and how they throw, when they throw, just ripped them to shreds for 30 minutes. And I just sat there and went, yes, sir. Yes, sir.
There was a game, I think it was like 73, 74, that pitted Nolan Ryan against Louis Tiant. And the game went something like 15 or 16 innings.
Mm-hmm.
And each of them threw like over 200 pitches.
Yeah. Well, the thing was, so like I had this whole rant about it a while back, and the thing is, I agree with Louis Taint. We are on the same page as far as that piece is concerned. Because the thing is, Dan, when I'm watching the replay, because right now day-to-day regular season games I'm not watching, but because they were getting so freaked out about it, I went back and watched the highlights. I watched the at-bats in question, and I'm sitting there going like, I watch a pitch down and in 90 miles an hour, and it's like, that's a batting practice fastball. Like, look, I make fun of Trout. I make fun of Fish Boy because it's honestly a lot of fun. They tried to deify him when I'm like, no, he's not on that level, but he's very good. But the thing is, he has plenty of power. You throw low and inside to a guy with power, he's going to crush the ball. I'm sorry. Like he's going to, and if you're in the low 90s, he'll eat that for breakfast, lunch, and dinner. Like, please.
There was a game. This reminds me very much of Larry Bird. Had a game. Oh, look, there you go. There you go. Good picture. Larry Bird in like 1990, when he was like the back injury and he was hardly playing and he had to lay down on the floor in between, when he was out of the game, had one game where he scored like 50 points against Atlanta. And everybody's like, oh, Bird, he's back. He's back. No, it's just like that one last hurrah. So this Mike Trout series where he hit like 4 home runs, it's like Larry Bird scoring 50 points against Atlanta. So he's not bad.
Yeah.
Hey, Louis.
It's okay. Good evening, Louis. It has indeed. Listen, someday the hockey season will start. Someday.
It's starting tomorrow.
Well, I'm going to go to the bracketing. You better get it all right or all wrong. We're ready, Eric.
Well,
Evening all and baseball oracle, Eric. That's right. Pitchers throw, they don't pitch. That's right, Philly Joe. So Steven is asking the question. To the people trashing Trout, do they not throw batting practice at Judge? Judge is a good hitter. Trout's hot streak has got, this is true. Trout's hot streak, Dan, they were losing their minds. His hot streak has gotten him all the way to finally batting above his weight. He is just after this last series, batting above his. Mike Trout is not a good hitter.
Bobby's got some fun stuff.
Yep.
There we go. O-Pee-Chee?
It's 71.
O-Pee-Chee, yeah.
Yeah, it was. I assumed it was O-Pee-Chee.
It's a high number, 574.
There you go. So you got the Jim
Can I see
Bunning.
the back? Show the back.
Sure, it's actually.
I love those backs.
Yeah, they're beautiful.
Yeah, one quick distinction here. We talked about this before, but for the 70 or the O-Pee-Chees, we talk about the yellow back and everything. For the high numbers, the design is similar to the tops. For the lower numbers, it's got that different design with the floating head in the middle.
Yes, yeah, it is. It's off to
Yeah.
the side. You're right.
Right.
Yeah, correct.
Yeah. It's just a small distinction, just the difference between those different ones. Got the world champs
That's card
card.
number 1, right?
Yeah, Dan, you know it. Yeah, very good.
I know a little bit about baseball cards. You might be
I
surprised.
would think so, right?
It's got Cleat Boyer. Yep.
There it is in the center.
Yeah, and that's the design
Yeah.
for the rest of them. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, that's
Got
Yours
the
what
kind of
is
floating head.
$3 Canadian. That's like 50
That's good.
cents US. Yeah.
Cincinnati Reds. Yep. So that's just before the big red machine kicks in. So that's still
Yeah, that's
Pete Rose is on that
357,
team,
so
but still a
not
little
so
earlier.
much of a high number, but yeah.
Well,
I
actually,
picked them
that's
up
the
at the
71.
show. Sorry.
That would be the 70 team that went to the World Series. So that
Yeah,
actually-
exactly right.
Yeah.
I mean, somewhere here.
Those are
Yeah,
nice
that's it.
cards.
So where'd you come
Not
across
bad.
those ones,
You know,
Bobby?
for old Peachy, a high number and a number 1 card, not bad. Not bad for how much did I pay? $5.
Yeah. But
Really?
where'd you come across those?
You know, when you go to the small little shows, Dan, it's like they're just baseball.
Yeah, that's kind of what I was figuring. I assumed it was something like that.
Yeah.
Real quick, I want to read a couple of comments here. I'll get caught up. So good evening, Laura. Good evening, Dr. Exclusive. Is Expo really halls 1, 2, and 3? So I'm looking at it right now, and I think it is. I think it's 1, 2, and I also
No,
see
it's
4.
2, 3, and 4.
Yeah, 4 is on here.
4 is
Because
the
that's what-
back end
Paragraph
of,
Pavilion
off
is
of,
at 4.
where PSA is in number 3. So then you have the main number 2.
Yeah, 2, 3, 4. Yep.
Those are the 3. There's no more number 5 there, the hanger. The hanger looks like Strongsville, Dan, if you want to compare it. I think the hanger is a little bigger than Strongsville, but very similar in the same design. And the
Well,
hanger
if
is
I-
like, I don't even know how many square feet.
Um,
What, 100,000? What did Steve say, Carlos? Remember he said it's 100,000? Did he say?
Sorry, what are you talking about in terms of attendance?
No, 100,000 square feet in the Hall 5.
Oh, just in Hall 5? In Hall
Yeah.
5 is 100,000, yeah.
What was Strongsville, Dan?
I have no idea.
Oh, all
Sorry.
right. Okay.
Yeah, the field house is bigger than what they've used before, but that show they're not counting tables. The vintage part of the show is a good size for vintage, just because it's focused on that, and then they
Yeah.
tacked on like a small show on top of it. What made it basically the Strongsville show in terms of square footage would probably be basically what we'd put in Hall 3.
Yeah, that big?
Yeah.
All 3 is big. It's bigger than Hall 5.
Yeah, if you go wide, the length, yeah, it's thin, it's long, but it's not as wide.
Well, I look at it the other way because when you come in, it's wide and not so deep.
Yeah.
If you take the curtain out and you do both sides of Strongsville, it's kind of a square actually.
Oh, they didn't go. They
Well-
didn't go lengthwise. Just
Yeah.
more of a square.
It is
So then Hall 4.
elongated. It is
So then
a
Hall 4.
hanger, is it not? Or a rink?
It's a field house.
Yeah.
It was
So-
a hockey rink previously.
Yeah.
When
be
you
elongated.
finish the comments, I want to show something because somebody in the chat is responsible for this.
Sure. All right. So to finish off, Dr. Exclusive was 2, 3, 4. So basically the same configuration as we've had the last couple of go rounds, which has worked for us. It's like 220,000 square feet, which is solid.
That's
It's
big.
pretty good.
Yeah, it's I think it's gone pretty well. The first couple of times I came up, it wasn't great in some areas. The
What are you
last
saying? What wasn't great?
The configuration when Eric started showing up was right around 2020. So the configuration wasn't as good for those first couple of go rounds, but that was basically COVID. So it was just it took a little while for them to get. Right now, the way Menzie and the team have it set up with this configuration is actually really good. They got our pavilions in a good spot.
I mean, you
All
don't,
that stuff makes sense.
don't remember the hallway of death?
Well, Eric, a lot of the people that remember died.
Yeah.
Mhm. This isn't the Catalina wine mixer for fuck's
And again,
sake.
are you trying to invoke death? Why is it your mind immediately fixates on it?
Okay, we all know that the fire marshal should have shut that whole show down that year.
Yeah.
So
well,
anyway, Cardinal says it's 2026. You bat 255. You get 70 to 22 million a year. Well, in the 90s, you may not have made the team. The problem is the Trout's getting 35 million a year, and he's batting 245.
there you go.
He gets a 255. Dan, we're talking.
What do you got to show, Dan? What do you got? What do you got for us?
Yeah. So Rick,
Wait,
$5.
he's-
Yep.
Let him
I'm
finish
almost
the
done.
comments. We got a good one at the bottom.
Why do they call rich people pink hats? Because Eric is racist.
Mm,
You can come back to that and I'll answer it.
All right. Can you answer quickly? because I'll just move. I've got 2 comments left.
Real quick.
Dan wants to talk about something. Come back to it.
No, I just want to get to the end of the comments and then
Dan
Dan
wants
go.
to come back. You want to come
If
back.
you answer quickly,
Let's
we're
live
good.
today.
All right, so the average people can't afford tickets anymore. They have 81 home games, and there's what happens is mostly the women wear pink Red Sox hats, okay, and they're corporate wives or corporate business women. They don't care about the game. It's a place to be, a place to hang out, place to be seen, place to do business. Blah blah blah, like a golf course. They have no interest in anything that goes on. One of the local radio stations, there's 81 home games a year. After every single home game, they go out and interview these women that they see wearing pink hats and ask them questions about the game they just came out of. Who was pitching? Who were the Red Sox playing against? Who hit the home run, and the answers are ridiculous. And they ask like 20 of these pink-hatted women after every single game. And they don't have a clue of what they just came out of. And it's a running joke around here. Women will still say David Ortiz because that's the only name they've heard of.
All right, Eric, what names have you heard of?
Oh, I couldn't tell you one name on the team. I don't
See, Dan, all I'm hearing is an excuse to be sexist. Like we could have asked Eric the same thing, and he'd do even worse.
I don't go to Red Sox games, and if I did, ask me.
I don't think you can afford the pink hat.
And if you asked me after I came out of the game who they just played against, I'd say, I'd say the Cleveland Indians. I just said that I did that on purpose.
Well, at least make sure you get your pink hat. The Ben Johnson mockumentary is funny worth watching. Thank you, John Quacks. Basically, just pick any big city with corporate seats. That's not. It doesn't say much. Eric almost sounds like a Red Sox fan. I know. Now doth protest too much. I've seen Eric in a pink hat at Red Sox game. That's right, Hubba Champs. Good evening. Minnesota Car Show this weekend. 600 plus tables. I love it, Stu. Nicely done. $25 hot dog day at the ballpark. Good evening, Bob Boozle.
$25.
Appreciate you. All right, we're caught up. Dan, go for it.
So I got this at Strongsville. What this is a Saturday Evening Post advertisement. And you see the date right over here. April 10th, 1915 from the Saturday Evening Post.
Wow.
These are 2 of the main guys from the Boston Braves that had just won the World Series the previous October. And this is a ad for Tuxedo Tobacco. Now, I have over here, right to my right, I'm not going to pull it off the wall, a complete box of Tuxedo Tobacco with this guy, Dick Rudolph, in the front of it. But this advertisement was in a lot of these like sort of high-end magazines. But I want to read this thing at the bottom. This pair of cool, heady, determined young Americans represents all that is fine, sound, and good in our national pastime. Because they're clean living athletes of the highest type, they went through the grueling National League race and the swift, amazing 4-game World Series through tight pitch after pitch without either of them giving way to a case of nerves. Their nerves are right, and they're kept right by their sensible habits. They both smoke mild, refreshing tuxedo to help both body and mind.
Yes. Good stuff.
Tuxedo Tobacco, helping both body and mind. This is fantastic. This advertisement was given to me as a gift at Strongsville by someone in the chat, Stephen with a PH, who, as we all know, as I think we've all met him, is a wonderful person, a very generous man, and really thoughtful. That was an incredibly thoughtful gift for me in particular, because that's my team, that's my PC, that fits in perfectly.
I mean, that's from 1915. It's in perfect shape.
Yeah.
I mean, it looks like it was printed yesterday.
Yeah, it's amazing.
That's awesome.
Saturday Evening Post.
That's awesome. Very nice.
Can't hear you, Carlos.
Okay. The one quick side note to that advertisement, the actual ad on there, Dick Rudolph on there, is actually one of the guys who's in the T206 set as the Toronto team.
Yeah. Yeah.
In fact, I actually have the Dick Rudolph T206.
This is not the T206. This is the T214, the 1914
the coupon
cigarette, but it's the same picture, They just put Boston at the bottom for this one because he's on Boston by 14.
Mm-hmm.
But it's the same picture. I have the T206.
So you have an unopened tobacco pouch or pack?
No, I have the box. It's flattened into like and it's in a gigantic. I showed it in my show, but it's like 3 feet by 4 feet long.
Like a
I'm not
case?
pulling it off the wall, Bobby. I'll send you.
No, I
pictures.
got you. No cards related to that, right? Issue.
Oh, the for that particular brand?
Yeah. No cards,
so.
just endorsement, right, Dan?
Yeah, but I love that tobacco makes them better baseball players.
Oh,
Listen,
there's a
as
world for your
somebody
nerves.
who cares about his physical health, who exercises constantly, rides hundreds of miles,
You chain smoke a couple of cartons a day?
Yeah, I mean, at least,
Drinking Pepsis in
because
bars.
because tobacco I've found really helps with the breathing on those long rides. So yeah, I recommend Tuxedo Tobacco to all those athletes out there who really want to do the best for themselves.
Well, Eric, if you knew anything about hockey, as you claim to from time to time, you would know that Sergei Zubov, Hockey Hall of Famer, former Dallas Star, former New York Ranger, Stanley Cup with both teams, he smoked all the time, and he was a defenseman, and he was out on the ice forever.
Rick Vibe.
Guy Lafleur.
Lafleur.
See?
So just going back, just for one more thing on that, just remember that the T206 set was produced by the American Tobacco Company. That was so big that I got broken up like 2 years later as a monopoly. And all those backs on the T206 are all tobacco backs. So they're all tobacco cards. So tobacco and baseball back then were interwoven.
Yeah. Well, based on what Dan, based on what Bobby was asking, though, I don't think, because I have to go back. It's been a while. I used to know this pretty well. I don't think that particular tobacco brand ever made it to the back of any of the cards, to my recollection.
Not the T206. I'm not sure if Tuxedo.
No, I don't think any of them that I can think of.
Yeah,
I think any
the
of the
pictures in the ad that you have there, or what have you. So.
Yeah,
but yeah, I think that's when the American tobacco. What did they split up to the British, and it became BAT after that. I think British American Tobacco Company, and then spawn off of the Imperial Tobacco, which is the Canadian side. So it was really in three sections by the turn of 1930-ish.
Yeah, Carlos is right. The only tuxedo stuff in any of the the old cardboard or any of those are advertisements similar to this colored like side panels of boxes, kind of like I have the whole box here.
Yeah, they had a lot of a lot of brands made it on the back of cards, not even just baseball, but like for other non-sports and whatever, they made it into a lot of them. But Tuxedo was one that did not ring a bell. I remember there's a lot of different backs, a lot of brands, but I don't think that one ever made it onto one.
Yeah, there's some panels in yellow, mostly all in yellow. This thing I have is in yellow, but they have Chrissy Mathewson, Walter Johnson, so it's all from that era, and they're all yellow, and it's very sort of traditional kind of looking.
See, Bob Boozle is thinking. See, Eric, Bob Boozle is thinking here. Right here is an opportunity for us to take advantage. All we have to do is set it up the right way. We can corrupt the youths.
Yeah, I agree. And Stuke's next comment. I mean, growing up, no joke, the Marlboro Man was cool as shit.
You mean like, hold on, you mean like descendants of the Marlboro Man, like Super Bowl winning quarterback Sam Darnold?
There you go.
Dan, did someone use that to light a cigarette?
Descendant of the Dick Hammer?
Yep.
Did someone use that to light a cigarette, Dan? Look at burnt edges on it.
So cool. And I mean, and some of us may remember with you had the Marlboro points on the right. You could rip the points off the Marlboro packs, and you collected enough, you could send them in. I had a Marlboro jacket, like a red Marlboro barn jacket.
The jokes write themselves. They really do.
Leather collar, leather cuffs, real hard.
Can you go get it, Eric? I would love to see you wear that.
Oh, I wish I still had it. I really do. It might I might be downstairs in Mom's closet. I may have to go down and look. It was awesome.
Well, I think look, Eric, what we're getting is as we continue to build the lore. What I'm getting out of this is that your predisposition to wishing death upon others started early. You're like, you know what you should do? Smoke 12 cartons a day, not packs, not cigarettes, cartons, like a man.
And then give me the Marlboro points.
That's right. That's what I want to do later. Marlboro and drive cattle through 4 feet of snow in a bitter cold. Come to Marlboro country. That's right.
We never had Marlboro up here.
I could see it, Bobby. I could see Eric being the on-screen Marlboro correspondent while he goes to a card show in Marlboro, Massachusetts.
Wouldn't that be something?
There you go.
We got that this summer. This summer, it's coming.
It's spelled different. It's OUGH. But
we can fix that, Eric. We can get that corrected.
Yeah.
Thank you, Barry. Good evening. So Barry says, last November, the Hall Expo 345 was 160,000 square feet. This spring, 258,500 square feet. I like the precision, Barry. I like the precision.
Can I have a question for the expo?
Oh, 3, 4, and 5, yeah. That wasn't last time. It was time before, I think.
Yeah. Go for it.
If
I came down in November, up in November.
I think you'd have to come up. You go down, you're like Eric's direction. You're going the wrong way. You would literally have to take a turn at Albuquerque and then turn around.
Yeah.
Well, eventually I would get it. I would go all the way around the equator.
All the way around, Bring moose.
If I came up in November, would I see a lot of OPG cards like what Bobby just showed? Like
no,
71.
A lot,
not anymore. I would say, comparatively speaking to maybe 5 years ago, yes.
Yeah, well, that's so. I want to make sure I handicap this correctly. No. Over the years, a lot of folks have tapped into it because they had that very same idea. I talked about this before. I had a buddy of mine. I think I've told you this, Dan, before. That group, the vintage card group, old baseball cards. Yeah. They're online. Well, one of the guys was based out of Michigan, and he would actually come up, and his goal was to build all the O-Pee-Chee sets, amongst other things he was working on. So he would literally come up, and also he knew a lot of other folks who were working on O-Pee-Chee sets. So he'd be like, "Oh, if you got any want lists or anything, send them with me, and I'll go on an expedition." So he would basically go marauding from dealer. So there were guys like that would actually come up, and specifically with the idea being like, I'll take advantage of the exchange rate. Let me get as many of, basically they would try to hoard the O-Pee-Chee as many as they could. They're still definitely out there, and they're still there. They exist, but they've been picked through over the years quite a bit.
And when you sell, as a dealer, when you sell something, you want to then get that back because you're going to sell more of it. That's that's
so so there's definitely still going to be O-Pee-Chee cards there for sure, 100%.
Right.
But it's just like I can think back to the 90s. It's like in the 90s, like they were intermixed with the tops. A bunch of guys like they weren't even paying attention. No. So you could actually just get them for the same price because nobody was paying attention.
So Dan, so Dan, in all seriousness, I get sent up with a list from work to find a lot of stuff.
Right.
One of the, and I get specifics about hockey. I want this rookie card, this right. When on the list at the bottom, any O-Pee-Chee baseball between this date and that date, right? I go up every single year looking for the stuff. The stuff I find doesn't make sense for me to buy for the store because it's priced too high, and it doesn't make sense for us to resell it. Blah blah blah. It's very hard to find. And I ask guys, I go to a baseball table. Hey, do you have any, vintage baseball O-Pee-Chee? No, I don't have any of that. It's very hard to find.
So you don't want me to go then?
I do not want you to
That's what he's saying indirectly.
But he would like you to smoke a couple of cartons of cigarettes, though.
I prefer you stay home and smoke some Marlboros. When the last time I saw you, I really didn't enjoy your company. And I prefer that. Yeah, you don't come.
So Dan, what would you want graded? Are you looking for low grade? Looking for anything?
Anything. I mean, the stuff you have there looks pretty good to me.
Well, actually, the guy had a lot more, and I just pick and chose what I wanted, and then so he'll be showing up at the show.
All right, we'll see.
Yeah, it's one of those
there
things
was-
This
where
show, this spring, not the fall. So
Can you
well,
give
it's
me
one of those-
Bob Boozel's comment?
Go ahead.
Boozel's comment right above. I have dual citizenship, not to Canada, but to Ireland. I have two passports. So there you go.
it's on the binary stone, you know.
Indeed.
See, he's
Can you
Irish.
spell
I'm
it?
Scottish.
I like Zach's shameless pandering to Dallas.
I'm going to Dallas on Sunday. Albeit it's in New Jersey, but it is the Dallas.
Yeah, I was going to say the Dallas Carter, New Jersey.
That's a
Yeah,
stupid thing again. Here we go.
that's still one of my favorite branding things. Like, yes,
It
the
is.
Dallas Card Show, New Jersey.
All right,
I want
remember
them to extend it the next logical step.
all those good things I said about Steven like 5 minutes ago? I'm taking them all back. Because look what he's saying. Good points, Eric.
It's just pure disgrace. Good evening, Brad. I like this, Baz. Guelph historical fact of the evening: 27 U.S. states are north of Toronto.
There you go.
That seems high.
True enough.
I'm not buying that. I'm sorry. No.
I'm going to need you to list them off.
Yeah,
Like, there's definitely like Minnesota, like where Louis
All
and the Gong Show
West
guys are.
Coast would be, yeah.
27. No.
Yeah, 27 is a lot of states.
Well, it doesn't sound like it's a guess.
No, I'm just not. I don't care if it's even factual. I'm going to stay with no. No is
all
my
right, 27 are above the most southern point in Canada. Okay, that sounds a little
Oh,
more
wow.
accurate.
That's different.
We're talking because before it was the city of Toronto.
Toronto
Yeah, because
isn't the most southern.
Toronto's a little bit up from like Niagara Falls.
Niagara Falls, which
So
is
it's over-
yeah.
It's like an hour away.
Yeah, you gotta factor it in. There's a lot of gap between those two things there.
27, yes.
So Louis, if you want, I'm not gonna spend my time on it because right now I'm not too worried about it. But we can get to it a little bit later. We do the hockey playoffs are starting this weekend, so it is
Yeah, they
beginning.
are.
I don't
It is
care.
beginning. But you know what's the important part? Eric? The reason why I mention it. Do you know what the first round matchup is for the Minnesota Wild?
I did. I looked. Oh,
The
crap.
former Minnesota team.
Dallas. Oh, nice.
But they're playing in New Jersey.
Oh,
Probably.
yeah. That's. I hear that's the new trend.
It seems the right thing to do.
Yeah, makes sense.
Yep. So who was the dealer who had the O-Peaches?
I don't kiss and tell. I'm sorry.
Yes,
There
you
you go.
do. I can't believe the
Come
stories.
on,
you
Bobby.
said. Some of them are
So,
shocking.
You want my sources, really? You know, I've been doing this for 30 years, buying and selling. Come on. It's just like, oh, hey, where'd you get that? It's like, I found it on your front lawn. I don't know, man. Like, what do you want? What do you want me to say? Oh, the guy's over there. He's got a big deal. I'm going to go back with some more money. But if you beat me to it, that's fine.
So Rick here says, "You guys
He's
hear
a
the doctor
dealer
video
at the
today on
show.
the?"
Sorry.
Rick says, "Did you guys hear the doctor video today on the Expo show?" Oh, I did. Jimbo had a podcast episode, Dan, about the Expo. He is now trying to be. Jimbo is coming to the Spring Expo. We shall be graced by his Jimbo-ness
Wow.
for the first time in years. He shall grace us.
I'm going to get him to sign a Beckett magazine.
Can we get a Dr. Beckett and Dr. Carlos selfie?
I almost think
Only if he pays. Listen, only if he pays the appropriate
We're going
rate.
to
Dan.
have
I'm
to
not
be
giving him a
walking
discount.
together at the same time.
I'm not giving him a discount.
I got you the Neo selfie. I got you that. That's content. You got to get me this,
I understand, Dan, but look,
the
I
two
don't
doctors.
want to. I don't know if I want to be associated with the shady criminal element. You know, I have a reputation to maintain.
You're hanging out with Eric.
I'm not associated with Eric. I take his money for the like button. That's not the same as association.
between Ben Johnson and the good doctor, I almost think I need to come up there.
I was going to say, Eric, you should be there for no other reason to roll out the red carpet. You could be like a troubadour for him. You could be a traveling minstrel. As Jimbo walks around, you could be the minstrel behind him.
Yep, and you know how they like to dance while they're.
Yes.
Yes,
Yeah.
I'm totally
Very
in.
good.
Eric, this is what you were put on this earth to do.
Someone clip that. Eric, you can come up for 2 days. That's the thing. Is everybody thinks they have to stay for the 5 days? How long did you go to Strongsville, Dan, for?
Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday, 4.
Okay, whatever. You can come up. A lot of people are coming up just for 1 day, overnight, one hotel, and then leaving after the end of the show.
Well, if I only had a buddy who lived in driving distance that had a couch, but those are hard to find.
There's one on the front lawn. Anyways, down the street.
I'm just envisioning, like I said, I still like the idea of bringing Eric in just in an expedition to be Jimbo's traveling minstrel. Wherever he goes, the song is playing in the background. You can come up with a defensive shield bidding song, an offensive shield bidding song, shield bidding.
I'm about to say, don't forget shield bidding. Come on.
It's important. I would never forget.
I'm going on Sino
Can you
tonight.
find something for Beckett to sign for you, Carlos? He could inscribe it like best of shield bidding to you. Jim Beckett.
I could probably go. I could see if I could create like an 8x10 picture of Patrick Ryan, and I could have him sign that.
Yeah,
You can get him to embellish.
The inscription will say "Mistakes were made." Defensive shield bidding, Jimbo.
You can get him to sign your Beckett and do the inscription. It might cost a little more because inscriptions are more, right? Eric?
Yeah.
Anyways,
Yeah.
Get that done. It's already signed.
See it now. To Eric, all the best. Try not to be poor and stupid. Dr. Jim Beckett.
So what if, hold on. So what if, Eric, what if I did get Jimbo to sign something, but the inscription said, to Eric, you know what to do with the file, Jim.
Ooh.
And then we just share that out there and it's like, so Eric, what file is this? It's like, I have no idea what he's talking about. I don't know. Sure. Brad says working on Hall of Fame runs at 65, 71, and 77 OPG baseball. The 71 last two series are very tough. They are tougher to find, yes.
And then the high numbers
tops
are
are
almost impossible.
Is the O-Pee-Chee tougher than the tops in the higher
Yes.
numbers?
Yes,
Oh,
I would say so. Yeah.
I'd say far more.
Yeah,
Yeah,
lower.
Really? Because
You have to look at
Production run was pretty low.
Yeah,
Production
looking
run
at-
was pretty low.
We're
Well,
10% of your
71, yes.
population. If you look at what Tops put out, you look at what O-Pee-Chee put out.
Yeah.
Even in the math would be
Yeah.
even if
Early
percentage
70s, the production was pretty low. Like later on, they did bump it, but like in the early 70s, you're still talking pretty low printing.
was 71 a bad? Was very high for hockey.
I think for baseball, it wasn't super crazy. I don't think it was super high.
I don't even remember baseball packs being available. All the
Yeah.
stores I went to had 71 hockey. I don't even
Yeah.
remember seeing anybody have it on the countertop baseball ever.
Yeah, I'm pretty confident it was pretty low print run relative.
That's
to this year.
early, so that's long. That's in the
Suk
period,
says grew up
so.
75 miles from Winnipeg, definitely north of Toronto. Yes, well, I get screwed. Hey, it is what it is. I need to make some cash. Eric, pick the winner so I can bet the other way. We're gonna get to that. We'll get to that.
I like to point out how well I did, during the NFL playoffs. Thank you. Some would
And
say,
I'd like to point out how horrifically you did
I
on
would-
one of the previous NHL brackets where you literally got every single one wrong.
some people would say I won the NFL playoff pool.
Yes, Eric. The technical term for those people is wrong.
I think I won.
Show your money.
I'm going to need you to show your work. Show me the maths.
I threw all that paperwork away.
Show me the
Oh,
money.
then you have nothing. Dan, it sounds to me like a convenient excuse for a man who has no evidence.
The YouTubes are forever. So unless you edited it all the winning out of the shows in the past, it's the interwebs are forever.
Well, the interweb shows me explaining to you why you lost.
Well,
So-
yes, it's that.
Some YouTubes are not forever. They get deleted, but Carlos has them all. I've learned.
I have them. You got to throw Eric a bone once in a while. That's right. Sources, Bobby. That's right. Maybe he can defensively shield Eric's face in a fight. Ooh, I like that ball. I like that. Dr. Beckett redefining Canada like he did with shield betting. Who knows, man? Who knows? By the way, for the record, like I said, I did listen to this podcast episode. I don't know who the guy was that he interviewed, though. Like, I've never heard of this dude. Hold on. I'll get the name. Maybe, Bobby, you know who it is. I'll give you the name, but I have no idea who this guy is. I think he's based out of the States, which, by the way, if that's the case, why are we asking somebody in the States about the Canadian show?
Unless they come here all the time.
Jimbo, look, I make fun of the man because it is one of my favorite things in the world. But Jimbo knows Jay Lee.
Yep.
He literally sets up at the show.
Mhm.
You could literally just ask him your expo related. He's asking him expo related questions about what's there and what's not there. Why don't you ask somebody who actually sets up at a booth there?
Yeah. You would
Jeremy's
think-
got too many revolutions going on. You know,
You would
very
think
busy with revolutions.
you think he'd
I don't think he's too busy to talk to Jimbo for 10 minutes. I think he can manage that. It was
That would-
bizarre.
that would make a lot more sense.
Yeah, like or any dealer, Eric. Pick one. I don't care. Like pick one of the dealers that sets up there, or a regular showgoer in Canada.
Yeah.
Rather than some rando. Okay, hold on here. Beckett Insights thing. Whatever. I'll get the name. What is this dude's name? Ken Capel. Does that name ring a bell?
What's the name?
Ken Capel. Capell.
Casey, you know.
It does ring a bell.
Yeah. Chad, if anybody
Ken,
knows,
like
you're welcome
Ken,
to fill me in. I don't know. Yeah. Ken, Capell. So you guys can let me know. I am not familiar with that name.
No.
Brad says the doctor's bringing chilling and it's forms to the nice people of Canada. As an American, I apologize. Thank you, Brad. Jimbo,
Is
got to
that
do
where
something
Jim
back
is
in
at the
West
level
Side.
now? He gets interviewed by who?
Well, no, this is on his show. It's his podcast. He's talking to the other guy.
And nobody knows the other guy. Okay.
I don't know the other guy, but maybe somebody else does.
But I'm poor and stupid, so I don't know a lot of things.
Yes. Patrick Ryan is still in witness protection, allegedly.
Hmm.
Dr. Becker's new tour has been announced. Shilling and shielding across Canada. So it would seem.
Very nice.
Saw that Patrick Ryan and JCPenney Boys Husky Jeans section the other day. Bob
No.
Luzo with the sighting.
Patrick Ryan would never be caught dead in JCPenney because he is not poor and stupid like the rest of us.
What if he's shopping
well,
for a
he's not
JCPenney?
poor.
What if he's shopping for a JCPenney?
Oh, maybe.
Maybe.
Just
Is
like you go
JC
there and
Penney
go
a
like,
real person? Is it a girl?
maybe she has a pink hat.
Could be.
and pink
I
socks.
can drive up with Matt from Providence. I like this idea.
Yes.
And I want content based on it.
Mhm.
8 to 10 hours in a car with him going to the show. Yeah, I don't. Oh, that's going to get ugly fast.
I see nothing could possibly go wrong. Smuggling cards across the border. That's usually what Eric does. Allegedly.
Well,
So yeah, Ken Capel, I got nothing. So anyway, I'll leave a link in the description if any of you want to check it out.
I got
But the
nothing
point
on
is,
it.
he was giving his again, at the end of the day, everybody's experience is different. But Jimbo was asking him questions that were like basic questions. And it's like, so do you think we should bring like American cash or, you know, and I'm sitting there like, what? What? Dude, like,
guy's
Those
never.
are handcuff questions.
That guy
Right?
has never been to Canada.
hey, Jimbo was the one asking the question.
I know he's never been to Canada. He's like
He's totally been to Canada. He's literally been to the
Canada.
expo.
He's
It's been
137
years. It's been
years
years,
old.
but he's totally been to the expo.
25 years.
So
Yeah, probably like 20, probably thereabouts. Probably in the early 2000s.
I just shake my head more and more every time that guy talks.
Yeah, but like he's totally been there. Like,
Good question. Where is Ham tonight?
no idea. He is
Is
Florida
he?
man, guys. So just so you guys know how this works, I've got the contributors and correspondents. I send everybody the link. They're welcome to come and go as they please. But he is Florida man,
Really? Is that
so he
true?
could be
That's true?
fishing. He could be fighting a gator. He could be dead in a ditch. Eric might have done it allegedly. I
Late
don't know.
night garage sales.
Yeah, he could be
Late
on a
night
5
date.
Pepsi bender.
He could be on some dates, you know, with some women from out of town.
Possibly.
He could be on a date with Eric's wife. We don't know
That's
what he's
the
doing.
Point he was making. Thank you.
Mhm.
Well, he said women, you know, multiple. You know, do you think he's cheating on your wife while she's cheating on you? That seems inappropriate.
That does seem inappropriate. I don't like that. You treat my wife with some goddamn respect.
You want to see how the investigative powers are, Dan? It's like Beetlejuice. Have you ever seen like how Beetlejuice works?
There he is.
There he is.
Look at you making an
Yes,
appearance.
and
here.
there he is.
How's it going?
Magic.
Eric?
Like magic.
Hey,
Yeah,
I
no,
cheat-
I'm a little under the weather.
That's what
But
you
Uh,
get.
you know, once
Did
they
Eric get
started
something into
speaking
your drink?
No, they started speaking my name, and you know the numbers went up on the stream, so I figured I'd jump in.
There you go.
Good. I'll
Mhm.
jump off.
We'll catch up. We'll catch up
No,
with you.
you
here
don't
in a
go
second
anywhere,
here.
buddy. You're chained to the computer.
That's right. Look, Eric. After you try to Pepsi your way out of this, you're gonna have to stay seated exactly where you are. Dr. Beck to wear a spacesuit as he orbits Canada. Apparently, I don't know the guy. Let me just put it this way: that podcast episode, I'm sitting there like, I don't know if he was trying to play some at weird angle where he was trying to pretend he's somebody who's never been there before and asking dumb questions. And I'm sitting there like, please tell me you know the answer to these questions already, because they are. And the guy's answers, I'm like, have you been to the expo either? It's like, is it the blind leading the blind? Like, what are you talking about? I'm
Sounds
confused at the both of you. I'm drawing a blank, Carlos. What happened? Does she blind me refractors or shiny cards? So he doesn't really do YouTube anymore. I have,
Wow.
so that's Andy. She blind me
Andy, yeah.
refractors. I have been in touch with him a little bit. It's a couple months since the last time I spoke to him. I usually will ping him a little bit once in a while on Instagram. I actually am due. I should probably, say hello. I am trying to see if I can get him at some point to come at least on the channel for a recording or something, to at least chat. He's still collecting as far as I'm aware, because the last time that we chatted, he was kind of collecting, but I guess he just got out of the YouTube game. He is a YouTube Sports Card Hall of Famer, so therefore, they retire after.
You don't have to work so hard. Yeah.
Now you can just go on the autograph signing circuit. That's what happened to Bob Lewis. That's what happened to Andy. Like they just go onto the signing circuit and they hang it up.
Yeah.
I stopped wanting to be a part of that organization, but
you'll come right back around.
You're kind of selling it to me again.
Mm-hmm.
If we get in, I can stop this nonsense.
No, actually, Eric, there's no circumstance in which you can stop anything.
You have to work harder.
At that point, Eric, then we go to the full 24/7 model. It's like Truman Show.
No, then I'm going back to not trying. I tried.
You can't go on a signing tour. You're
tried
adjacent.
and gave my best effort for a year to become adjacent.
Did you?
I gave it everything I had. All right. I'm done.
Eric, I don't recall one single instance where you juggled chainsaws.
I feel like you put a good month in and then just expected it.
No.
I think he expected it, yes.
Yeah, I agree. Yeah.
I gave effort. And that's what I broke one of our cardinal rules, thou shalt not effort. I gave effort. I'm never doing that again.
You do dumb. Made it just in time for Ham. Let the real show begin. That's right. As I just looked up the 6 series OPG Hall of Famers, PSA total pops in all grades. So in all grades, Yaz 54, Killebrew 56, Palmer 19, Bunning 25, Mays 100, and Cepeda 33. So pretty low pops. That's in all grades. So that's pretty low pops.
Maze is tough in the tops too. It's kind of expensive.
Is this the weekend Eric drives around with a hat with a tassel and a tiny car? Always.
Yes.
Yep.
Got to hang out with the Shriners. And Eric, we expect content. I need some selfies with the Shriners.
I shall not.
Even the amount is already less prominent issues Yaz is in. He's a tough fight is really absurd. Indeed. So other than being a little under the weather, Ham, how are things?
Friday became a medium slow day at work. Other than that, just been watching all the Topps Chrome stuff. And
be more exact.
No.
Did Top send you an invoice for looking at it? Because apparently they charge for everything. It's gotten really expensive.
It's our fault.
It is, yeah.
I mean, again, I kind of laughed at Neo's video and talking about it's the breakers that are doing this. I've been saying that for freaking 2 years. The prices are high because of breakers, not because of people. Breakers, they have a business.
Well,
to
the
run.
thing is, Ham, though, if the breakers buy the stuff and it just dust collects on top of it, then they go away. So it is still the people.
No,
the people still have to buy the breaks.
But this is different. This product, we've been waiting. How long have we been waiting for this product?
Well, I haven't been waiting for it because I wasn't specifically.
It doesn't just anybody who wants Topps over Panini, anybody that wants to change, anybody wanted football coming back to that.
Yeah, sure.
No matter what, this product was going to be popular. They printed the living shit out of it. I've never seen so many Jackson Dart autographs in my life for like the first 3 days the product was out. Like everybody's hitting it at every platform, everywhere. Like you must have signed 100,000 cards. That's
and how much? Refresh my memory. I saw a little bit of it. What's like the hobby box going for? It's like, isn't it like 1,200 more? Something like that.
Now that's direct to dealer. Now that's the new second wave pricing, direct to dealer,
which is wild. So Dan, I know it's not vintage, but stay with me on this. This actually plays into what I was saying in the Cardboard Cynics episode. Old or new, I don't care. If you increase the price point on anything, even the people who want to gamble, if you increase the price point to a certain degree, you basically force them. The compromise is $1,200, $1,500. That used to be a premium product. That used to be an ultra high end product. That used to be what was constitutes ultra high end.
Yeah, came in a wooden box.
Yeah.
But here's the thing too. Here's what's gassing this product. Honestly, what's gassing it is what the secondary prices are going for some of this crap. So I guess they're considering the kanji, the kaboom style insert equivalent, even though it feels maybe it's the same thing, but whatever. But a Tom Brady for a kaboom, just a regular one, sells for like $1,000, and a Tom Brady in the kanji sold for like $7,800. Okay, for a case hit. That does not make sense. That does not math. We don't do math here.
Yeah, Eric gets frightened when you do the math.
Bad.
It's against the rules.
And I've seen so many people hitting this stuff. And there's only 3 inserts that are exclusive to Jumbo and Hobby. The rest of the other case hits you can catch pretty much in a retail product, any retail product. At this point, it might even be in the 3-pack dollar store pack. I don't know. We haven't seen that yet. But it's just like they printed so much with so much of it. Topps has done really good at the retail level with keeping you involved because you have that opportunity to pull a $4,000, $5,000, $10,000 card out of a retail product. Panini took all the autographs completely out of it, took all the big or low numbered cards out of their retail product, and still had a crappy hobby product to begin with. That was the complaint. It's $1,200 for a box of Prism, and you get $60 worth of crap. Be honest with you, the majority of the Topps Chrome stuff isn't that bad compared to Prism. Like the payback, even if it's half, is way better than what we're used to. And then with people paying these stupid prices already, I mean, why wouldn't you? I mean, a Kanji Jackson Dart did $50,000, which is the equivalent of a Kaboom, and it wasn't numbered. There could be 1,000 of them. That doesn't make sense. Jackson
That
Dart
price isn't going to stay there, though.
None of them can stay there. None of it can stay there. This introductory price, the problem is there are people buying it thinking they're going to miss out, or that they need to have it for the national, so they need to go get it graded to get another premium to some other idiot who's going to buy it. Right now, I think the majority of people who are buying this are idiots.
Question for you, Mike.
We can't keep it in stock, and we're selling it at a redonkulous amounts of money.
Mm-hmm.
A hobby box is $1,000 something. It cannot keep it in stock. The blaster boxes, none of it can't keep hangers. Nothing. They're just they're coming in. They're calling. The phone doesn't stop, right? Because people are checking the prices. They're calling around. So hey, do you have Topps Chrome? How much? Other people are calling and say, hey, how much? I'm selling Topps Chrome. How much are you buying for? And we're like, this is the price we're interested in purchasing for. Oh, no. I want this much. All right, well, have a nice day. And we're hanging up on them because they are asking ridiculous amounts of money. And it's like, no, we resell it. That's not how this works. But it's crazy. It seems as if every person who's walking through the front door, first thing out of the mouth is, do you have Topps Chrome? Like, we're joking about it in moments of
put a sign on the door.
Yeah,
we'll have it tomorrow.
It's
keep it coming back.
Can't keep it. I mean, we get it in, and we get a small amount of boxes in, right? And they're gone within the hour.
Like Labubus almost.
Yeah. Almost. What's interesting? So what's interesting, if I've only seen one of the premier patches hit, which was it's a redemption. Usually, think about it when Topps update comes out, and you have the debut patches in that product. In the first 2 or 3 days, you see like 5 to 7 of those all over online. I haven't seen that with this product. So either they printed that much of it that you haven't even dug in to get to it, or they're playing this second wave out that they're going to charge everybody up the butt for to get. And you're going to start seeing those hits come out in that wave because they know what's in the product. They know where it is, what boxes, what cases. They know where things are. They're not stupid. They never have been. I've never bought that they don't know crap. I've always known they know it. All of them have. You don't put a serial numbered hologram on a box and not know what's in it. It's there for a reason. Okay, it's not just to put a number on a box because it would start at 1 and then go up, not start at 12 zeros and go through another 9 numbers. That's done on purpose. And then people break the code and start to realize where hits are in codes, like they've done with Panini product and stuff like that in the past. Even Topps product, they've done it in the past. The one break I was in with 2 hobby boxes. Neither hobby box had an autograph. Guaranteed 1 autograph. Neither hobby box had an autograph. How the hell do you do that? And then the guy's like, oh, well, we got extra image variations, so that must take the place of the autograph. I responded like, no, you need to reach out to them and you need to run a random with this group of people when they send you those 2 autographs.
Well, if you want the autograph, why don't you just there to check in the tickle trunk?
Exactly. But they just
Eric's
blow
got
us off. They shouldn't blow the people off. It says 2 guaranteed autographs. They need to reach out to Topps because they got the boxes direct and say, hey, on camera, we don't have 2 hits. You need to send us some hits. And they will. But what they'll probably do is brush it off, act like we all went away, and they're going to get 2 free autographs, so they're going to do whatever the hell they want with.
What I'm hearing, Ham, is that Cardboard Cynics is in business, and business is good.
Business is good.
It's good business. Dan, this is how we keep a job. This is how we keep a job.
I'm not getting paid. Mike, I do have a question.
Yeah.
I did see something from, I think it was from Neo, saying that the allocation for Burbank in the first wave was something like 3 cases or something.
Yeah, they got screwed. Varus did a video on it as well. And a lot of these shops that have been getting allocation for decades got nothing. Zero.
It's actually kind of funny though. The irony of it is that Virus has always been very kind of anti-breaking from that perspective, because of course he prefers, singles are kind of more important to his business model, but it's a double-edged sword. On the one hand, it's more important to your business, which it is. He's got millions of cards and a warehouse full of cards and he can sell all that stuff. But then at the same time, when you're dealing with a company like that, and again, you make your stance public, then it's like, yeah, then they'll just give you 3 cases. Like, well, boxes aren't important to you, so then we'll just give the boxes to the other guys who say that it's important to them.
And then you see 150 cases sitting behind Grant over at Backyard.
That's exactly what
and
happens,
they're just like, are you kidding me? I mean, they're doing a break with 24 hobby boxes, 24 jumbo boxes, and 24 delight boxes.
Yeah. And if he wants a wave 2 or wave 3, no problem. We'll back the truck up. He can have as many as he needs. Real quick, I want to read these 2 back to back. Hold on, just before we continue, I want to read these 2 back to back because I think these are pertinent points. Paul here says, breaking news: Moynihan to not attend the National this year. I'm scandalized. Bob Boozle with the follow-up comment says, who will buy the $5 Hall of Fame fake autos then? The body isn't even cold, Bob. I like it. The body isn't even cold, Bob. Bob Boozle from the top row. So just to be clear, Dan, in case anyone asks, I'm just reading Bob Boozle's comment. Internally, I'm doing this.
I want the record to be clear that I have said only nice things about Mike and have expressed only sympathy for what happened at Strongsville. I want that to be clear.
Yeah, I love Mike.
I think we all appreciate Mike. He is a content all-star for me. I've been on the record with that. And again, I want to reiterate, internally I am cackling, but I am merely reading Bob Boozle's tremendously hilarious comment. Also, I am a man of peace.
So you're not going either, Dan? So you and Mike are kind of...
Wait, how do you know that?
It was mentioned in the comments earlier. You don't read the comment section over here?
I read the comments all the time, but who's believing the comments? I want to know how you found that out.
Rick Vintage Ball Cards is not a reliable source, Dan?
There's no secret. We
Rick
know before
is
you
very reliable, extremely reliable, actually.
Wow. I thought Bobby had actually watched the latest Cardboard Cynics. That's what I was implying, but I guess not.
Yes, I did, Dan.
And I like, by the way, I like Rick's comment here. Since Dan. Oh, that's the whole comment. That's all it is.
Yeah.
That's profound. He wants us to read between the lines.
This national is going to be a spectacle. We're getting ready to walk into a fantastic car wreck.
Rick wants the job, and he can have the job as solo reporter from the National for the Friday night, whatever it is. So he can have.
I might also be able to get Scott too, because I think he's going as well.
I think. Oh, that's cool. I think the other thing is that Rick and Mangini didn't go to Strongsville, are getting extreme FOMO to the point where they're getting such anger in their loins that when they get to the National, they're just going to throw it all back in our face. All the people that aren't at the National, which I guess is just me and Mike.
Well,
I think it's going to be
time.
So I think 2 things. I think 2 things can be true at the same time. I still think there are going to be a ton of people at the National. And I do think that you are going to see a scaling back from a lot of the visible YouTube folks, because the enticement is less so for them, because a bunch of them can just meet up at these other spots. Because the National may not be the most convenient place for them to find the cards they're looking for and to do the meetups.
2 reach outs from people today who have never been to Philly before, asking me questions about things like hotels and things like that. So I think the Philly get together is going to continue to grow. As we talked about in Cardboard Cynics, it's like now it's the big regionals are providing what you can get from the National without all the nonsense that you get at the National. So
Yeah,
Yeah.
it's a viable option, And again, there's nothing wrong with and I always have to kind of reiterate it because lest somebody whine about it. Like, look, if you want to go to the National, go to the National. Don't let me stop you, please, by all means.
I have fun at it, but I go for different reasons. So
Exactly, that's what I'm saying. As long as it works for you,
I'm not
and
trying
it's
to
all
find
good.
a special card that I'm going to find there. I'm going to find them and find it on eBay before I find it there.
Sure. Hobby Jam says, I'm past the point of caring. Seriously, let these people lose their money at this point. They're not learning. It just continues on. I don't have the energy to care anymore. That's the spirit. There are 1/3 the number of NFL debut patches compared to the MLB debut patches. Thank you, Simon. Good evening. At these prices, you're lighting your money on fire if you want it for some of the big one-of-ones to be hit. After Skeen's MLB debut one-of-one was hit, the prices cratered. They did. Imagine being an LCS owner, watching Backyard Breaks open 30 cases while you got none.
Yeah.
That happens. Frenemies, that's right.
They're still opening it. They'll be opening it for like 3 more weeks. What's funny is there's another Topps product dropping maybe today or this upcoming Friday. Like I think Cosmic Football or something's coming out. They have a series of they're thinking of 5 Topps Chrome 2025 football products or 4 and then one's 5-star. Which 5-star is going to be interesting to see how it goes. I don't think anything's going to top what we're doing right now. Even Cosmic. I don't see it because of the premier patches and a few other things that are going to be regulated to only this product and its first introduction back. I think 2026 is not going to be this crazy when Topps Chrome comes out for that because they're going to have flagship and all this other stuff. So we'll have a way more watering down in the process of cards coming out, and we'll have that expectation will be different. So I think for 2025 and the way they're doing this product, what we see right now is the craziest it's going to get.
What's interesting right now is that Topps is doing the full court press on the Chrome products because in WWE they're also doing it. WWE they've also just released.
I mean, you know me, I like the digital Chrome packs because I like the Top Slam thing. So I opened up one of the pay packs. That's how I got my free box of Marvel Chrome box, my real hobby box that they sent to me. So they give away physical products in the digital. So and some of these digital cards, you hit a 1-1 and stuff. The most expensive one I've ever hit from Star Wars, I sold for $800 to a guy on the app. It's a fake digital card, but people buy them. So I don't really care what they want to do. If they want to have the little special score, kind of like what is it with PSA? So inside the game is a ranking level, and you can rank higher or lower based on your collection. Obviously, nicer cards like that, you rank higher. So that group of people, or at least a mirage of them, is in the digital app as well. And they want to have the best collection. So they're constantly fighting to get the best cards. And they spend a lot of money. A lot. And Topps Chrome, since they now have the football license, they're finally getting to reactivate their football license that they haven't had for years. So like me, I've had mine since it was in the beginning. So it's probably 12 years old now, 10 years old total. I'm getting to keep all my cards back then. So anything they bring out new, everybody's going to look back at my cards or my collection. They're going to send me dumb trades that I'm just going to say no to because I can't replace the card. And even in the app, I can't do it. It's not easy to do. But I have fun with it.
So this comment, I do appreciate the name as well. Maximus Pumpernickel. This is the best quote from a marketing perspective. Why break anywhere else? That's right. Pronounces breakers again the best products. Hobby Champ says, I wasn't always a big Mike Moynihan fan, but lately he's been growing on me. Ever since he absolved himself of the burden of the revolution and bequeathed it to Neo.
Well,
weight was lifted off his
Mike's
shoulders.
revolution was free, though. Mike's revolution was getting us free of grading, right? So that was saving us money. Most of these other revolutions are taking money out of my wallet. These revolutions are bad for my wallet. These eye appeal revolutions and eye appeal sticker revolutions, they're all bad for my wallet. So I think Mike was onto something before he gave it up.
I think they got to him. I think the powers that be got to him. I think Big Sticker. He's like, you're going away. You're going away, aren't you?
Yeah, I think
Yes,
I feel like Mike's becoming like the quintessential, just upset old man. Is where he's.
Some would argue that was kind of true for years.
a little more than ever before. Like I start to see him getting frustrated behind the eyes.
Can I call a timeout real quick?
You want to be the upset old man?
Yeah, I just want to call a timeout real quick. So I just I left the room for a moment, had to take care of some business. My wife handed me today's mail. Didn't really think about mail. Rushed in here from work and the bar, getting my Pepsis and right here. And she handed me this. And I'm expecting stuff off eBay, not really thinking much. And so I just cut this package open and found what was inside. And it's like, to me, it's fucking incredible.
It came in that little envelope.
And it's from our friend Louis.
Oh.
And I know he's in the chat. And I want to know everybody, and I want to thank him. This thing's fucking awesome to me. And I like blown away by it. And I want to show everybody. So make me big. So this is from Louis, sent it to me. And I want someone to explain to me the product, because I didn't know this even existed. This is an allure by Upper Deck. I don't understand this. And it's an autograph of Greg LeMond, who won 3 Tour de France. The most impressive one in 1990, after he was shot in a hunting accident and had to come back almost dying, that his brother-in-law shot him with a shotgun by accident.
So hold on, Eric. As a point of order, hold on. Before I'll let you continue, I will allow you to continue. But before you continue, I need, first of all, we're owed one in arrears. So to be fair, yes, that's a carryover from Cardboard Cynics. Now, when you're talking about cycling, you're talking about him getting shot. So what you're saying is he was shot in a drug deal.
No. That's what cycling means. Steroids. Cycling.
No. Yeah.
No.
Shot in a drug deal. The rest of your story's fine. But, he came back heroically after being shot in a drug deal. Continue.
By his brother.
I want someone to explain to me this product and educate me on how this even exists from Upper Deck, what product this comes out of. It sure the hell wasn't a hockey product, I would assume.
Well, Eric, the product is a lure.
I don't understand. I thought that
Champions of Sport. It's called Champions.
I think, yeah, exactly. It's one of the. So they have a couple of. So hold on, I'll fill it in.
No, seriously.
They have. And we're asking questions.
Very serious.
They have a few products that they've started to utilize similar to that. I think Ham's got the right name. And basically, what it is it's like a multi-brand product. So inside of it, you can get cards from different brands that they own. Lure is one of their brands they have. So it's a multi-sport product. And they cover all kinds of ground. So in that case specifically, it happens to be a lure, and it happens to be this person in an autograph. So they decided to use that design. But they may have other cards in the set too. But so obviously they have an allure.
Yeah. So
that's the answer to how they did it.
Okay. I'm going to do a little bit more research myself, because I've seen allure hockey, and it looks great.
They use it. Yeah. So they've got allure hockey, they've got allure wrestling, and they also have a multi-sport. So they will use the allure design as part of their multi-sport products.
So
it's this past year's product, I believe.
I think so.
I never thought I'd have a Greg LeMond auto, 3-time Tour de France champion, world champion.
Is that numbered?
No.
Okay.
But it's a red rainbow auto.
Okay, red rainbow.
2025.
Because I know it's a parallel. Yeah.
So I just want to thank Louis. Louis,
Very cool.
You're awesome. Thank you so much. This is freaking awesome.
It's actually a good looking card too, which I like right now.
Very, very much appreciate this.
I'm getting upset at Upper Deck recently.
It's awesome. I didn't know it existed. I opened it up and I was like, what the hell is this? So because they took Lance's 7 titles away, and they took
did they?
They did. And there was another American. What the hell's his name? Another American had his title taken away. He is the only American to have officially won the tour.
That's a big deal.
So he won 3 of them. He won an 86 in the closest win of all time by time. It was the closest. It's still to this day the closest win, where he beat Laurent Fignon in 1986, when he developed these time trial bars. It was the first one to use these aero bars in the tour.
Those look illegal.
Now they're completely standard on time trial bikes. He invented them, and he won by 8 seconds in 1986. and then he went on 2 other times to win. And again, he came back after being shot and like
In a drug deal.
Drug deal.
But him and his brother-in-law were out hunting, and his brother-in-law shot him by accident. With
His brother-in-law was a drug dealer?
I know he was a championship quail hunter.
Yeah.
He's got a
So
card
Dan,
too.
what I'm hearing is that this man was an innovator of cheating. He came up with various ways of cheating back in the day, in addition to the horrific drug problem.
Why does everything Eric have to talk about have to do with people dying or coming close to dying? It's all
Yep.
about death.
Just telling you some
swear,
facts.
I'm happy to be alive. But we got some good comments on this.
Yeah. I'm going to get to the comments here in a second.
Well,
Just to be clear,
before we get silly, this is what the hobby is all about. Thank you, Louis, very much. I very much appreciate it. You're the best. This is so cool. I didn't know it existed. It truly means something, and I'm ready for all the silliness and the jokes now. Go ahead.
So really quick, before I could let anything else go, I'm going to quickly hashtag educate here for a moment. So this is the product here, 2025 Upper Deck Allure. It's called SE. So it is a multi-sport set. It's chromium. It's got all that. So it's got all these different things. So there's an example. You got racers. You've got basketball players. It's all unlicensed stuff. You got soccer players. So it's multi-sport. Look, Eric, you can have a 16-bit boxer.
Yeah, I hate this crap. This is them mimicking another thing, and they do it
I
horribly.
don't need that. Oh, look at that, Steffi.
You got Steffi Graf. You got the tennis.
Yeah.
But you know what the best part is, Eric? Your Greg Lalonde is right here. Cycling, card number 18.
Yep.
You can have a Greg Lalonde glitter bomb. Yes.
I don't know what that nonsense is. But
Oh, you will after you get it, because now that I know it exists, I will make sure that you have it.
I don't
One in
know
3
what
blister
a glitter
packs.
bomb is, but I know that this is awesome, and it's going to definitely be sitting on my desk for quite a while. Because
See, Dan, I needed to take a moment so that Eric knew. It's this foreshadowing, so that Eric knows what's coming now.
I don't know what it.
Can you
guys all know?
Can you treat the card
with
with some respect, please?
I
And put it in. Put it in the correct way. The
I
magnet
did.
does not go on the bottom.
Yes, it does. So
No.
you can hold it like this and show it off.
You need
Instead
to
of
get one.
holding it like this.
You need to get those all touches where you can magnet to it like a wall.
So
Magnet
that's
goes on the
really
top.
good. No, it
Magnet
does
top.
not. No, it
Is that
does
one of
not.
those
magnet.
cases from?
So the name penny sleever, if I did it that way, would be upside down.
No,
Hmm.
this is the way
That's
it's
Penny
done.
Sleever's case?
You can hold it, and you don't look
I
into
got a penny
your
sleever in there.
box and just see all these magnets sitting there on the top. So that's how I do it. I won't stop doing it this way.
Most people put their hands on the left and the right, Eric. It's not that hard.
This is the way we do it. So that's that.
Saw Celia was in the chat.
This is so cool, man. Holy shit.
Celia's out getting all the photos again with all the ladies.
All right, here we
Double
go.
rock.
Quickly zipping through just so we get caught up. T36 kid,
I'm not-
$1,300 for a box of chrome. I guess Fanatic stops with enjoying the hobby. Listen, I'm enjoying it. Viva la hashtag community, says Paul. Good evening. I'm through being cool. Lows for me. Live the dreams too. I believe in you.
Woo.
Take care of business. Feels like code for some crime against normalcy. Exactly. Tops is 10x in the price of boxes, not the hobby. I like it. Other Paul says, was Greg Lalonde the one who fell off a cliff a few weeks ago? Oh no! Never forget. Paul says, people that shoot at me have good reason. That's right. The upside down magnet is crazy. I know, Dom. Eric just called Spicy Eye and let him off the hook. Let him hook you up with some merchandise. That's right. Producer Louis says, couldn't think of a better place for it. Thank you, Louis. Appreciate it. And Louis, I appreciate you making me aware of this because now Eric is getting a glitter bomb.
I don't know what a glitter bomb is. That just
Oh,
You
you're gonna-
will?
You're gonna find out. You'll get 2 actually.
You're gonna find out. They
That's
make
it.
some nice cards. They do. They do. So it was funny. It was funny, Dan. So I'll read the rest of these comments. Thank you all for the good comments here. And I can see Spicy Eyes in the comment section. So the for the wrestling, they had the Allure version of that, and I actually got a box of that and opened it up on the other channel. I do like Allure. I think it's a nice product, and even though it didn't have my favorite character in there, I still like the cards. I thought the cards look pretty good. I enjoy them for that. But here's the key, and this actually ties into the conversation we just had. The key, Ham, is that the price point on Allure for what it is way cheaper than like even the equivalent stuff that Topps is doing, because the WWE one, Chrome, for like the hobby box is like $1,200, is pushing $700. Well, the Allure is like 150 Canadian. I can get 4 or 5 boxes for the price of one Topps Chrome WWE.
Almost
and
a
I can
cake.
pull some autographs. I can pull some chrome cards. I can get a bunch of cards out of it. So that's basically the key difference. It's just that I like to open the boxes, Dan. If I can get 4 or 5 boxes for the equivalent of Topps' equivalent with WWE, it's like it's not even close. This isn't even I'll get more bang for my buck. At least I can have some fun opening the packs. Good evening, Billy.
But I think you're going to have to buy the
Hey,
glitter
Billy.
bombs to single. You're not. Gonna be
Oh,
able
the
to-
glitter bomb is coming. It's happening. It's going to be
Oh, yeah.
amazing.
Hope it's a big box.
That's right. Look at the checklist. There's pickleball athletes. That's right. Eric is so great. He says gracias, but I think he means gracious. But he could say gracias in Espanol.
When
Sí, señor.
someone goes out of their way to do something nice, you better appreciate it.
Mm-hmm.
All right,
It's like
you
I
guys
said-
will be happy. All right, I'm fixing it only because I have a stand. Now it's going to sit on my desk. I got a stand-up display.
There you go.
All right, so I flipped it around because that's how it fits in good, and now it's sitting right on my desk, and I am the happiest guy going.
Never too old to learn new tricks.
Hey, I got a product idea. If you could put since you want to use the magnet in the case, if you had this stand that had another magnet in it, it would hold it up better. You don't have to stick it in there.
Nope.
Easy product design.
Maybe we'll
Yeah.
we'll pass
Welcome
it
everybody.
to, my buddy over at Stand Up Displays. Stand Up Displays, everybody.
Yeah, make sure he throws me a little something on the side.
So for you, Ham, Lou Rock saying good evening.
Yeah, Louis.
Dylan, I don't see any surfers. I see golf, I see tennis, I see pickleball, soccer, golf. But yeah, even skateboarding. I see a skateboarder on here. But yeah, no surfers as far as I can tell.
Not
Although
in
I
that
know
one.
that
They've
Yeah, I don't
done
think
it
in this
for
one.
sure. Yeah.
they've definitely done it. So, but I think they tried to cover everything else. Lou Rock said magnetic upside down is crazy work. That is Eric.
Yep.
That's every single one of them is like that. So it's not unless
the
they're
one-
in the stands.
your penny sleever magnet or one touch, whatever they're called. How thin is that? Show me how thin that is. Okay, because when I saw the design factor in the top of it, dude, that's specifically your tobacco cards, right?
Yeah, that's just the tobacco card. This is like the one for like 30s cards.
Gotcha. Yeah.
I guess. Yeah. I mean, it's not that thin.
No, I saw one the other day at a show because even the one I have here isn't super thin. I have one here somewhere. It's got a card of Houdini in it, but not Houdini. Well, it is Houdini, the actual magician, but it's from Houdini the Breaker. If you know who that is from back in the day with Blowout. And it's half the size of that one. And I'm just like, I like that better because you start putting all these things in a case, shit gets heavy fast. And I'm
Yeah,
just
you
like,
feel,
get thin, boys. Come on. I don't need it 10 times thicker than the card.
I don't know. It just feels, if you look at it this way, I have a Beckett. Yes, I do have a Beckett slab.
I like
So that's what you got, Beckett.
Yeah.
And that's what you got for this. They're pretty close.
Yeah,
I think it's a tiny bit. I'm not holding it right, but it's a tiny bit less thick than Beckett. So it's probably about the size of like a PSA. And I got this today because, I get free swag. It's like this.
It's the colored one, right?
Yeah, the colored one with, just regular normal size.
Yeah. One
Is that from Penny Sleever as well?
Yeah.
Yeah, one of the companies
Dan,
last year did that with
money.
National.
Does this man not know how to send a check?
check baby
Lord.
check baby 1 2?
And so I didn't do anything. I didn't do anything in Strongsville.
But you're putting it on the display right now. This is the ad.
I'm
The ad travels.
I am putting the Greg LeMond in the American
Ooh.
mag holder, the American
You know what
flag. That's
you know
where
what
he
you can-
belongs.
I want to see that. Get it done.
Look, I got
There-
BCW binder.
I'm getting
New
it
binder
done.
for a new set.
The same one. I
Now,
got on
Eric, do
Staples.
you feel that this top, this one touch, this Americanized one touch is going to fool people when they know things about you?
I don't care. I'm so happy right now. You can go fuck yourself.
Gets edgy.
Mm-hmm.
Ooh, you dropped the F bomb in love.
Can I just say,
Look at
I
that.
got a nice
That's eBay 1 of 1 right there.
Come on, make me big. Don't be a
in,
pain in the
in
ass.
real life at the Strongsville show. I got a nice greeting little bit of a man hug, big smile from Lou, and he can't even say hello to me in the chat. I mean,
Look, hold on, Eric. Hold on. Hold on, Eric. I'll zoom in on you. Let me do it. Right. You hold it in position. Hold it in the middle, directly over your face. Directly over your face. There you go. Okay. So anyway, so the best part of him is that I set it up, and then still do it.
You rip the rug right out of him.
Okay, do it now.
I know it's coming. Just put it. Come on.
Oh, sorry, wrong button. That my bad. My mistake. All right, one more time. We got it.
You're such a dick. Look at that.
It looks good in the case. I think the
That's
one thing
nice.
that bothers me about any type of one touch is how off center the top to the bottom is. If you're a person that really likes centered things, that drives me nuts.
Yeah,
That's why I like the all touch cases, because everything is just centered. It does look nicer. I just something about it. I don't know. It drives me nuts. It drives me nuts.
Hi, Chris.
That's
All right. So what I'm going to do here, let me get everybody shifted around. I'm going to read a couple of these comments and I'll get caught up. First one, I like this one. Bob Oozle said, Dan should start reading morbid autopsy reports on his channel. See how many cyclists have injection marks around their badonkadonk. Eric would literally watch on all 57 of his burner accounts.
Don't worry about my donks.
Dang, bizarre world, I know. Lou and I on the same page for once, and maybe even crazier. Chris from Missouri says, hello, Dan.
Hello.
I'm just
Chris
excited
Missouri.
about this.
Hobby hero. He kicked ass this weekend. Good for him. I don't know if you guys know there was a show in Strongsville. I'm not sure if there's been any videos.
I've heard rumors about this, but I thought it was like a Sasquatch thing. I thought it was like a rumor that people were spreading. I just assume it was Eric on too much Pepsi trying to spread rumors again.
Was that the show with the old people?
Yeah.
The one Mangini was talking about?
Yeah, Mancini's an old guy, and he was all just cranky and FOMO'd. And
He's not, but he's not wrong though. That's why I was asking you the last time, I think, about younger people collecting the vintage stuff and who's going to carry that legacy down the line.
There were young people there. There's one in the chat, Dom Staven Sports. He's like 28 years old or something.
I know, but I don't want to hear one. I don't want one.
He's one. That's
all right,
one.
true.
Just
I'll give you
start.
another one. Matt from Straight Race Cards. He's like 28.
But I can go give you 200 that are not.
There,
I can't be
there are a
one out
lot of
100.
guys in their 30s at Strongsville.
I believe it, but they were probably on the other side of the curtain.
No. I'm talking about vintage.
It was
guys.
too easy. It was too easy of a setup. Sorry, it was too easy of a setup. You walked in.
Way too easy.
Well, the curtain is not a divider; it's a uniter.
Wow. I see. All right.
One day that curtain will be open.
Oh, Eric.
And you will have to look across at that Pokemon.
Hold on. It gets better. Eric. Inside. So there's an insert set in Allure called Color Flow.
Ooh.
And you know who has a Color Flow card?
Please be Reggie Lemonin. Oh.
No.
Psycho Boy.
And that's him.
That one.
And that's him in his national championships jersey when he was the U.S. national champion.
Oh, yeah, I
Does
remember.
Color Flow have color variations?
It does. Color Flow has probably at least 5.
I think.
Does it have a red and white or red and blue?
Dangerous road.
Well, you needed something new to collect anyway.
Yeah, right. Because I don't have enough. Oh my God!
I did pick up some more vintage baseball.
What'd you
And actually, Carlos, I had to send it to you through Messenger.
Oh, okay,
Carlos,
I'll
what'd
check
you
it out. On Facebook?
Yes.
Okay,
show the
so you have to
baseball,
give me a
come back.
minute. You have to give me a
I
minute.
need to get some water. I'll be back in about 5
Quick,
minutes.
show it now.
I'm
Show it
like-
now, quick.
Go ahead, Dan. Go. All right.
I was just
Dom said
hoping
a bunch
Dan
of-
wasn't going to say he needs to fill this up and didn't mean it like go get water. So I was like, well,
Yeah.
stay still.
Dom says a bunch of old men like me. Brad says they were saying that about young people in vintage when I was 12. I was collecting vintage when I was 12 and 13. It wasn't a big deal, but there weren't a lot of kids doing it. That's just reality. And there aren't a lot of kids doing it now. And there shouldn't be, honestly, because why? If you
They don't have no
unless you really want to.
attachment to the player anymore. And unless somebody's collecting it in front of them, telling them how great something is and why somebody was so great, they're never going to have a connection to it. So, yes, it's not going to be important to them. I get why. Again, I grew up and I loved to watch the top 500 home run club on VHS. And I learned about all these great guys. That's what always made me want to Lou Gehrig. Obviously Babe Ruth's already a legend, just following other people and Harbin Killebrew and Jimmy Fox and all these other guys that I wouldn't know anything about. My dad took me to baseball games here and there, but we never talked about, the past and history and stuff like that because he was never really into it. So new people, TV's not the same anymore. You don't get to watch a documentary like you used to. People don't even make them. And if you do, you got to find them on YouTube. And let's face it, they're usually poorly done, or they're not intriguing enough to be interested in. So you don't get that attachment anymore. And this is why that wave of people that are, roughly my age or a little older start to tend back to when we were kids, which unfortunately to us is the junk wax era, but all that stuff's getting very expensive because all those people are feeling nostalgic. And now that train is just kind of rolling up and creating a new level. That's basically where we're at.
Yeah. Oh, now he's gone.
I'm not
All right.
gone, just invisible.
Oh.
I like that, huh?
He's in the hidings.
Yeah, it's like being on a
Nice.
Teams meeting and you don't want your boss
We
to see
can't
that
talk
you're
about you.
drinking it.
Oh, man.
You can
Yeah.
talk about me. I'm here. I'm just a little buzzy.
I know. That's why we can't.
Bob Ozel says most of Eric's organs and bones after all his accidents are fairly new, so he cannot be old. He does have newer parts, so that is true.
I do have some newer parts. That's true.
Mark my words, in 2 years, Strong's will be half vintage and Pokemon. Only half.
Mhm.
Jamie here says many people buying Mantle never watched him play. Yes. But a lot of those people buying Mantle are buying Mantle because they're effectively told to.
Correct.
For a lot of people, they're focusing their attention on that. I don't care how many of them are buying Mantle. I want to know how many of them are buying John Sane. Johnny Sane and Pray for Rain?
Maybe
Never did.
one.
Not you, Dan. I'm talking about someone else.
Yeah.
Johnny
There
Sane
you go.
autograph. Picked it up at Strongsville.
I want the 12-year-old that's buying Johnny Sane.
Mhm.
And even knows who he is.
Correct.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's
What
our,
is it, 54
that's
now,
our
40
problem.
years? Yeah, because the thing is, the Mantles and everybody, and we were talking about on the Cardboard Cynics episode, is that even if you want to collect the Mantle now, because a lot of them have gotten expensive, now you start asking, okay, well, can you afford it? And then you start going down the rabbit hole. Okay, so maybe you can't afford one from the 50s. So you go and look at the 60s stuff. The 64 Topps Giants, for example. So that's a good example. I like that card. I think it's a nice card.
I have that card.
Yeah, but it's become an alternative if you want like a budget-friendly 60s Mantle with a nice picture and everything. But if that isn't specifically the card you want, then you're starting to make compromises. And that's where I think you start going down a path where like that's not as much fun. As a collector, I'm willing to make some Look, I can't afford a Honus Wagner, can't afford a 52 Topps Mantle. But that's okay because they've gotten so far out of whack. But when you start going to the rest of them, not everybody has $1,000, $2,000, $5,000 to drop on a single piece of cardboard.
That is not true based on Topps Chrome.
We're all rich for Topps Chrome
Completely
Ham.
untrue.
It's
We're all rich for Topps Chrome Ham.
insane.
Ham, they don't have money for one card. They have money for a box of Topps Chrome.
Max.
Or 0 cards in a break after they drop 2,500.
Yeah.
Yes.
I
Plenty
had
of
a
money.
guy buy the last 2 hobby boxes, gave me his credit card, and it was like $2,500.
Yep.
I was like,
Just
okay.
thinks when he gets that
Silly
FedEx
boy.
card, he gets that cash back,
He
baby.
could have got a 69 Mantle.
Yep.
Just like, yeah, okay, if that's what you want. I mean, you're an adult.
So it's
Yep.
a scratch off. It's lottery. It's gambling. It's gambling. It's gambling.
Yeah, it's,
Oh.
It's my form of gambling too. I don't like to go to casino. Like
No,
that's
you
that's
do
a
cards.
quicker rip for the Band-Aid at least.
I like both. I
And
like
Labubu.
both. I like both.
Yeah, what happened to Labubu? Where's Labubu at now? It's Lapupu.
Where is it?
Poo-poo. Who could have seen
Lapupu.
that
Oh,
coming?
we need to clip out that clip of me telling you that it would just be 3 months. Six,
Labubu.
yeah. Mhm.
We all had dreams. We all had
It
dreams.
lasted 6 months.
That's okay.
All right. So real quick. So Bobby, I've got your images. I got it
Oh,
from
okay,
the
sure.
Facebooks. I got it over here. So now I can show it. So I've
Okay.
got it set up here. So
You can
let me
show-
share it on the screen here. Give me 1 second.
See if somebody knows what year this is.
All right. There you go. So there's your first image.
Ooh. 36 count.
5
So-
cents. It's got to be early 60s, right?
What year was those for condoms, right?
Well, this is actually the undated version, which is actually a lot rarer. But also, Mike mentioned it's the 36 count, which really is. So this was distributed in Canada. Topps was traditionally a 24 count. The box is a 24 count, but they would put less cards in O-Pee-Chee. So they would do 36, which was basically O-Pee-Chee standard. They would stamp the top of the box 36 count. That was shipped up from the U.S. It's American cards and the wrappers. Although, they did put on all the wrappers from about 1954 up the edict that, made by Topps, but, in Canada through O-Pee-Chee. So this box and the box bottom, I should have actually sent you that. It has another code. Actually, I broke the code for the O-Pee-Chee number letter stamp on the bottom, and I'm coming out with that video in probably a week or so. But that's a 57.
57.
So
Okay.
57. So your regular box probably goes for about 300-400. This one goes for about 7 or 8
Nice.
because
Wow.
it's undated. There we go. Double header.
120 count. Was
Yeah,
it per
but look at the-
card? Just pick a card out? Is that how that worked?
They were the 1 cent packs.
Well, if you look on the bottom, it says 240 count on the bottom.
It does. And this, what does it say in the top corner? Can you zoom in to the top corner of the box?
Top corner of the top or bottom?
This
part?
Bottom.
Top. Sorry.
Okay, hang on. All right, I can. So yeah, you got distributed by O-Pee-Chee there.
What's it say exactly?
Made and distributed in Canada. Let me zoom in a little more here. By O-Pee-Chee.
Everything's O-Pee-Chee.
For Tops Chewing Gum. So it's a little bit blurred out in the corner, but that's basically what I can make out.
Yeah, it's Top Chewing Gum, Brooklyn, New York. That's all.
Yeah.
So that is by default distributed in Canada. The 55 Tops double headers. You know those folding cards, Dan? You know the ones.
Yeah, I have a bunch of them. I have like 50 of them.
So they came up to Canada, and the funniest part is the 240 count on the bottom. It's not like it's a random number because the 120 count is very unusual, but 240 is double that. So
Oh yeah, so it's 2 players per card. That's what you
yeah,
get. 240.
so it is
Yeah.
different. So this box is probably about a $1,500 US box. This one, 2,500 maybe, just in the rarity alone.
Yeah,
for
I've
what it
never
has
seen
to-
anything like this. Yeah.
Yeah.
55.
So I picked this up off of it was actually a deal out of New Brunswick. The guy
Have
had
you
all
ever
the
seen the
cards in
card?
the box. Sorry,
Have you ever seen the cards, the O-Pee-Chee double headers?
they're not
55?
O-Pee-Chee. They're not O-Pee-Chee. They're all tops. Anything that was sent
Oh,
up
they're
to
all
Canada.
tops. They just happen to be in Canada.
Yeah, only
they
until
have- are they
65
different
did
at
a
all?
baseball. Sorry,
Are they different at all from the tops
No,
version?
not at all.
Okay.
No.
Yeah. So in this case, the differentiator is the box and the stamping,
It-
Right.
and the cards themselves are the same. They're indistinguishable.
all
Right.
of them are actually. Anything that was sent up is usually the same tops cards, but they would have the O-Pee-Chee and under tops license wrappers. That's what tops did anyways. Even in America, they would send them out like that. So they did that from about 1954 up. And this is a last minute deal, just with that stamp, because the year prior in 54 baseball, they actually had an O-Pee-Chee box. It had printed on the box, made by O-Pee-Chee, same kind of thing. So it's really kind of interesting. So I'm doing a video on all of this stuff of that transference between Tops and O-Pee-Chee, and that's where they were fighting Parkhurst a lot in the
That's
race for spoils and
19
what have you.
55 doubleheader Monty Irvin.
There it is.
And
Yeah.
it's
See,
Clemeyer on the back, or Kemmemer.
so they must have came folded, Dan, right?
Yeah. No, you see you can see the perforation. It's like right
Perforation, yeah.
underneath his chin there. They
Mhm.
do have versions of these with no perforation, but they're very
Really?
expensive. Yeah.
Well, you know how
I
big the
think there's
pack would
some
have
sort
to
of,
be,
like,
though.
I think they're like factory, produced. Or
Oh,
whatever.
they would have to be because the wrapper would be
Pre-distribution.
huge.
Yeah, pre-distribution, and they're just not. They're just too expensive. So this is what I have. I don't know. I'm working on the set.
Yep.
That's
So
where
I
I'm
got to
at.
follow up here on Dylan on that. So I'll read a couple comments and get caught up.
There's
So
a nice
Dylan here
box
is
for your
saying-
set there, Dan.
So Dylan here is saying that people have been saying vintage is dead since I was 12 years old. Is it dead yet? Eric likes it. It's super dead.
Not yet. No, another
No,
20
no,
years.
No,
Not
Eric likes it. Bobby, I'm going to burn all my vintage. In fact, I'm going to burn Eric's too.
no.
I can't allow it, especially Eric's. I'm double burning it.
No.
We're burning it, and then we're burning the ashes.
No.
It's
Well,
double
you can
burn.
make fire out of the coal, so you're good.
100%. Yeah. And then we're throwing it into his lake that is 14 centimeters from his front door. It's also near his Dunkin' Donuts.
Yeah,
It's not a lake.
you can do 2 for 1 there.
And Eric,
Get a
you
chocolate stick, burn the.
and Eric, if you keep getting uppity, I'm burning the chocolate sticks too.
Oh, you
Will they
got-
burn?
I don't think Yannick,
Everything will burn, Bobby. It will all burn in a purifying fire.
Yannick is
Purifying
not going to
fire.
allow that.
Dante's Inferno there, I guess.
So this was Dylan saying, Dan, did you ever finish your doubleheader set, or is it still in progress?
No,
that's a
I'm
big
definitely
set.
not.
There's a couple big cards. A lot of big players are missing out of that, considering they were in the 55 regular issue, card issue, right?
Okay, so it's a 66 card set. Is that all it is?
Yeah. It's
No, I'm not
very
even
big
halfway
set.
there. I'm not even halfway there.
It's not that big of a set. There's a lot of players missing, key players. I mean,
So
Well,
for
I have
55,
all the key
would they have
players
had
at
the same
this point.
limitation? So for 55 though, would they have had the same limitation as the 55 regular set? Because there were players missing from 55 tops because of the Bowman license.
Yeah. This
Same thing.
The 55 doubleheaders. The main guys are Ted Williams, who's in tops, Jackie Robinson, who's in tops.
Yes.
There's like a Killebrew rookie. There's a Banks. There's K-Line. Who else is?
Ooh, is it a rookie? Where's Victor?
oh,
Yeah.
shoot.
Whoa.
55 doubleheader rookie.
It's O-Pee-Chee. Maybe it is a O-Pee-Chee.
Maybe that's what it is. Yeah.
Aaron. Yeah, Hank Aaron's the other one. Yeah.
Yeah.
And that's it. Yeah.
I have all those guys. It's just there's a lot of comments. Actually,
Yeah.
there's
So this
how many
one-
cards are there?
Yeah, this was a question for you, Bobby. So Brad here is saying, Bobby, is it true the 54 tops baseball graybacks are really Canadian issues? I had read that and I wasn't sure if it was true.
Yeah, I've heard that for quite some time about that. It hasn't been proven, and I really don't think so. I think 54 tops, the baseball, was issued in the United States and shipped up to Canada. We didn't really do any printing of the baseball up here, and even in 54 tops hockey, those came up pre-done for Canada. It came in a 24 count box where all O-Pee-Chee's is 36. So everything, and I talked to the guy who actually
See,
drove
Dan,
down
that's
to
all
the
you got to
print.
do. Name them and they appear. Victor came in the comments.
Oh, he did. Yeah, he was listening. I know that.
He was
Just like
ready.
that.
That's all it takes. You just got to name. You got to name drop the right people. Rookie, but not true rookie. You rang. They're all rookies, don't you know? Ha! That is a quote. I am quoting it.
Clip that,
Bobby,
thing right there.
The book is a lie.
Mhm.
They're all rookies.
I knew it.
I knew it.
So no, I don't think any of the baseball cards were made up here. Only until 1957 did O-Pee-Chee take over the printing in hockey for tops.
Yeah.
And
Now, to add to
we
that,
know
Bobby, I'm wondering if maybe, so if we're talking about, I remember this vaguely. I think with 54, if you're talking about the graybacks, I would guess it'd probably be similar kind of issue would happen to 56. 56, you got the graybacks and the whitebacks for the first, however, 132 cards or whatever it was.
Well, they're still
So you-
early, and printers, here's the stock. This is what we got. Sorry we ran out. We need more. I don't know. And I'm sure the production actually increased at that time. So I'm sure they just, hammered out some, and then they needed. They had series too, right?
Yeah.
So
Well, I think what happened with it again, somebody maybe has. I know there's been some scholarship on it. I'm going off of long time memory, but it would be one of those things where in the factory you probably had some of the cardboard and you wanted to get the stuff out the door, so you just use the cardboard you have.
yes,
So it's one of those things where you would have used
it wasn't that.
Now they
important.
did
didn't care
stop
about
using it for the latter
centering.
portion.
Yeah,
For
it
the latter
wasn't-
portion of the series, they stopped that, but for the
Get the
first
stuff out.
series or so, they used
Yeah.
it.
Can I give you a bit of trivia on this one?
Sure.
Go ahead.
Where I got this card from. This is the 55 doubleheader Jackie Robinson that somebody was saying is a great card, which I'm not so sure it is a great card. I don't like the way they did the work on his face in the drawing.
Yeah, there is that question on those.
I bought this card at the Philly show a few years ago.
What
Do
grade is
you
that,
know
Dan?
from which dealer I bought this card?
Mike Monahan? Why not?
Think about Mike Moynihan. The guy that Moynihan bought all those bogus autos
I
from
was right.
the dealer that I bought this card from. It's the only card
Oh.
I ever bought from that guy. that
Well,
I
Dan,
still
for the
have.
record, there was one good auto in the batch he sent in. There was one, and there was one inconclusive. So come on.
Well, you know what? I think they're all bad. I think that JSA just cleared an auto that was probably fake.
I'm
Scandalous. Just
clipping that
scandalous.
too.
You keep this up, and he's going to abandon the hobby again.
I think so.
We're going to
Mike
get
or
another
Dan?
dramatic
That's-
video just because of you.
Mike or Dan?
Listen, Mike.
That guy?
Mike, no
That was
matter
a few
what Dan says about you, I appreciate you.
Oh, stop.
Ever 44 says all those variances give the character. Yes. uh, Bass says the early 80s OPG baseball had variants with cardboard stock as well. Yeah, it seemed it was kind of a reoccurring thing. And honestly, I don't know, Bobby, if anybody has looked into it any deeper. It wouldn't just shock me if they just had different cardboard and they're like, guys, just use it. Use what we got.
Oh,
Can I just say
OPG's not
one
printing
thing
baseball
with
at
this
that
card?
time. There's no way. There's no way.
So what's cool about this set is you see the background, the
Mhm.
Yep.
That's you.
the stadium. I think probably many of the guys in this chat already know this. If you line up all the cards in number order,
Oh, it makes
gives you a
the
complete
whole
stadium.
stadium go around. Yeah, it's beautiful.
So
yeah, that
that's
is a
part of
great
the reason
point,
that
Dan.
I want to get the whole set because I want that effect.
And the
So,
box
we'll see.
too.
Right?
And the box too.
Bobby's trying to sell you the box, Dan. So
I'm not going to spend that much money on a box. Sorry.
No, I know. It is for particular people for sure.
for
Yeah.
there is an audience for it. Absolutely.
Oh, a big audience. Don't worry.
Bobby
Actually,
Champs.
I can go into the find actually a little bit about that. There was also a 58-59 Bobby Hall rookie year hockey box that was also in that lot. And all of those boxes were filled with the cards.
Mhm.
It was almost like that other find, down in, what was it, Nova Scotia or something like that. So very similar. This came out of New Brunswick. And you can imagine having a box full. There was 3 boxes of 57. Anyways, and they were all filled with cards near mint to mint. Like, they're all at PSA. Somebody else did that. But I got my little portion of the boxes, so I'm happy.
Mhm.
But it's amazing what still keeps being found.
There's stuff out there.
There's a lot of it still. A lot of it.
Not like that. The 55,
No.
that's pretty tough. Like,
We all say that, and then somebody finds a warehouse. So it's like,
Well, Bobby, you haven't gone down to Florida man land. Half of it's
True.
being guarded by the Gators.
yeah,
Like if
everybody
you ever
moves down
find the
here.
treasure the Gators are holding,
I know.
you're going to find out. If you ever find the
Sunken
Gator,
treasures out there must be phenomenal.
that's all I'm saying. You go
treasures on
find
land, treasures in the water.
Yeah, you find the Gator's lair. You go to the cave, and you're going to find out he's got 52 tops manuals. That's where they were.
Yeah,
I
they
knew
didn't.
it.
They didn't. They didn't drop them
It
all. in
wasn't the
sea.
Hudson River. I knew it.
Yeah,
Damn it.
the Gator went all claw. He went bougie Eric on it, and all of a sudden they all wound up there.
Yeah.
Hobby Champ says, Bobby, were all the 86 to 88 Leaf baseball sets Canadian released?
I couldn't tell you about the baseball on Leaf. No. Sorry.
Yeah, I do. I remember those ones. Basically, they borrowed the same design. They had the same design as Donruss. I'm pretty sure.
Yes.
So when you're asking, though, I'm pretty sure
It
they
was
were
Leaf
Canadian released.
Donruss at that time. It was sort of a combination.
Yeah, and then the design was the same, except they had a Leaf logo on those ones. So they did make a
And
distinction.
Canadian writing on the back.
Yeah,
French.
especially 1990 Leaf. 1990 Leaf, they definitely had bilingual for sure, and there was a big change on it.
There was
But
a lot of
they had
collabs
those.
going on that time.
Because I used to have the 87 Donruss, the 87 Leaf, Greg Maddox, which was those are fun cards if you already have the regular version. Still has to have something different.
Well, another 2 cardboard stocks was 1973 4 Peachy. Half her dark stock, half her light stock. Very interesting. Hockey, sorry.
No,
Leaf 85 to 88 was only distributed in Canada. I thought so. Yeah, pretty sure they kept them here for that. There you go, Dylan. All right, I'm caught up on the comments. So far we've learned a lot of things tonight. Bobby showed off the boxes. We found out that all the 52 tops are now being guarded by Gators in Florida.
Safely.
Isn't St. Augustine the oldest city in the country or something?
Yeah, correct.
So shouldn't we be going in like old houses in St. Augustine trying to find old cards?
You'll get thrown in jail for life doing that. There's laws down here on that.
Well, it's Florida. There's
Well,
no
we
law.
knock on the door
Ham.
first.
Hold on. Shenanigans. I'm calling shenanigans. Laws in Florida.
When
What
you're talking
kind of
about
laws?
historical things, I can't even pick a gold coin up on the beach without somebody already owning it because they own the water that it came from and I have to give
What?
it back to them. Yeah. Oh, don't get me started on that crap.
Please regale
It's
us.
horrible. It's horrible. People basically
How
own the
can they-
shipwreck and everything that's in the shipwreck because they're the ones who found it and or purchased the rights to everything from the wreck. That's why.
So you gotta
Eric,
find wrecks.
I'm being lectured by Florida
Well, they
man
get-
talking
they get
about these
washed up.
laws when this is the state where immediately it is a duel where we have to do pistols at 50 paces if you put incorrect change. The teller is like, that's it, duel.
Yeah, they don't.
It's like-
we're slowly getting a rate of change here, so we'll at least eliminate that part.
Okay.
1990 Canadian Flair, tough to find. 1991 used a 48 count box, but it didn't say printed in Canada on the cards. Thank you, Stu.
48 count. It's Canadian. So that's what happened. They went, Topps was 24 and O-Pee-Chee was 36. And in 1974, Topps went to 36 and O-Pee-Chee went to 48. It's history today, guys. I don't know.
Mel Fisher owns all the chipwrecks here in Florida. What happened,
Yeah,
Ham? Why didn't you get to them first?
Well, he doesn't own all of them. He has a specific collection of them, especially down in the Keys. And then people can be a member of a special group, get to dive, and if they do find something, they are allowed to keep one of them. Otherwise, the only other way to get them is if they wash up on the beach after a storm. You can't take them out of the sand wall. That's illegal because that's deterioration of the beach if you're messing with that.
What?
And oh yeah, it's great. It's great.
That's silly.
Oh, it's fantastic what they do. I love it. All these rules.
You
just
just
break
don't
rules.
tell them. That's all.
Well, you just act stupid.
That's easy.
And you don't tell anybody you found it. Simple as just
Why
walk
would you?
away. Walk away. Put it in your shoe. Swallow it. I don't care how
Yeah,
you
but
get it
you
out
know
there.
everybody in videos, you know.
It's like jail.
Anyways. Look what
I could
found on the
I could
beach.
just imagine Ham going to try to do that, except he's dressed up like the Hamburglar with all the stripes on. He's like, just to make it as obvious as possible what he's doing.
Waka waka.
Be amazing. Be
Nothing
incredible.
to see here.
It's like if you pretend you're walking backwards, no one will know.
Mm-hmm.
Just pretend you're walking backwards. No, I'm putting it back, guys. I'm putting it back.
He's-
That's what's actually happening. Trust me.
Yeah. I'm blind. I don't even know what I have.
Well, Eric tried to use that excuse for years. That's basically how he acquired 3/4 of his collection. He goes to Sports World whenever Phil sees him, he's like, "I'm taking it in, Phil. You were moving backwards. No, I am moving forwards. I am taking it into the store."
He gets
Mhm.
confused.
I'm just doing the moonwalk.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Just showing off, for the other staff so they can see it.
Mm-hmm.
That's all I'm saying.
How many claims have you made, Mike?
Probably 3,000 or 4,000. Nobody takes them serious, so I can't do anything about it.
Okay. I meant claims in the treasure hunting.
3,000 or 4,000. Currently, I own the moon too, so but they don't seem to like that idea.
Do you own a condominium on the moon? Because that's what Macho Man was angling for.
No, I own the moon. He had a condominium on my moon.
Is it really
On
made
your
of
moon.
cheese?
No, it's actually hollow inside. It's a metal
So
ceramic.
literally,
Is
it's
it
moons over.
Mm.
So Denny's was right. It's literally moons over Miami.
Mhm.
Ah.
Yeah.
I thought the moon was just a figment of our imagination. No.
No, it was towed into place at one point to create balance within our planet.
Just the tides. That's all.
Okay.
Yeah, kind of. It's the only tidal locked moon that doesn't
Towed
rotate.
in.
You heard?
I just assumed the whole moon thing was a result of Eric getting one too many Pepsis in his system at once.
You don't want to see that.
And that's at Guinness number 3.
It
Mhm.
is.
Oh, you don't ever want to see that.
Oh, I will one day.
Well, get us number 3, Ham, is how we wound up with Uranus. They're still trying to undo that.
Mm.
That's how we wound up with that.
Uranus.
Eric was giggling to himself for 3 hours. He just couldn't even finish saying it.
he was talking to a shadow like it was a person.
Happens all the time. This is why we can only deal with him at the expo one time a year.
Yes.
That's enough. That's why the police were already investigating him last time before he had even had the chance to do anything. They're like,
Mm-hmm.
Baz gets my reference.
There we go. Yes.
I actually, the Denny's around here, Bobby, actually closed. I'm very disappointed.
Really?
Yeah, they had one over in Oakville near the train
Fantastic.
station.
Most of them
Fantastic.
have closed or are closing.
There's
You guys ever see the movie The Heat with Sandra Bullock?
Yeah.
I saw the movie Heat.
I saw every Sandra Bullock movie because she's my.
So you'll see the scene where they're at a Denny's and then have a fight. Then they have a fight in the parking lot after they tried to give a guy a tracheotomy in the Denny's.
Mm-hmm.
That was shot around the corner from my house at the Denny's, which now has been torn down and is now a Fidelity.
Oh, of course.
So yeah,
Identities? What?
yeah,
Fidelity,
there's
it's like
no
it's
more
money.
moon over my hammies.
Identities, I said.
There's no more moon over my hammies, but you can get some investment advice.
There's a Denny's close to the Expo. It's on Airport Road there. I wonder if that one's still around.
Probably.
Our Denny's is still open down the street from the stadium.
Okay.
Yeah, the one that I'm talking about was actually open for years. I was actually I was surprised and a little disappointed because I used to when I was in the area, I would go grab a sandwich over there. So I was like, because I like the breakfast sandwiches they had. I was a big fan. So I was like, all right.
A lot of
Fantastic
people say that.
French
We don't
toast.
have any in Scarborough here, but I mean, I know at the Expo we used to go. It's in the bottom of a hotel, I think, a small hotel just under the.
Oh, I know what you're talking about. Yeah. I know the one you're referring to. Yeah, it's a little out of the way, but not too far.
Yeah, it's 5 minutes from the Expo, so
Yeah.
that's just 2.5 minutes. So
Bobby Zetz is over, man. You got to let it go.
it isn't
Zetz is-
actually. Have you seen the videos he's been putting out? It's amazing. Wow,
I'm happy for him. Nobody's going to Zetz. Not at this stage. It's not
Oh, yeah.
happening.
it's still good.
Bad says
Not
Bobby
as
go
good,
down the rabbit.
but good.
Bobby go down the rabbit hole of Sandra Bullock being a man with an abs edible. Some people believe it.
I love Sandra Bullock.
You don't. Ho!
Hey,
Nobody.
she's
Who'd
mine.
you call her?
bad about
She's
Sandy
mine.
B. Anyone who talks bad about Sandy B is going to deal with me.
Well, Eric, you could go down. Listen, Baz is a Canadian posing as a Florida man, so he's over there. He talks about stand in what is the stupid thing? Hold your ground. So
Nobody.
Eric, you can go see him and just shoot him in the face
Nobody talks bad about Sandy B.
on site.
Okay, you want my wrath? Keep it up. We don't go there.
Wow.
You can make fun of me. You want to take your anger and hate of the world out on someone, you bring it here. You don't go to Sandy B.
Wow.
She invented the net.
I was about to say when he said the heat, I was like, are we talking about the net? I remember the net.
The net was great.
Her and Melissa McCarthy did.
Miss Congeniality was solid. I like Miss Congeniality. I thought it was good.
Actually, both of them were good. Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah, it was good. That he's close like 150 locations in the U.S. That doesn't surprise me. It's a shame, but it doesn't surprise me. That's right.
Breakfast
Ty,
is
on
overrated
site. On site. I think Baz is talking a big game, but I think that the man talks a big game, Ham, until he gets shot in the face.
Yeah.
I want to hear you talk a big game after you get shot in the face.
Yeah, you talk about Sandy B. That's exactly what's going to happen.
I'm saying on site.
I'm a B.
On
You
site.
talk about Sandy. Oh man, I'm all worked up now. I need a Pepsi.
Oh,
Ooh,
that's
I like-
your
hold on.
third today.
This is getting crazy. It's getting crazy. And
Maybe
Victor's
fourth.
chiming in. Hold on, people. Victor's chiming in. This is about to get good. We're about to have some fun
Uh-oh.
here.
There we go.
All right. So Victor said, I will hire Ham for an extra gun. Ham, betray him. Betray him because we want to see the duel happen.
Yeah, but I need the money up front. I'm up front.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Make it happen. All right. So here it is. So what's this all? Not going to national nonsense. Recant, repent, and let's go.
Don't go to that.
Sorry, they've outgrown it.
Scandalous.
People
Dan,
are moving on.
let's make this happen. Moynihan got on the helicopter and abandoned Zygon. And now this is the world we live in. This is it. It's over.
Well,
what are we gonna do?
We discussed it, Victor. You gotta watch the Cardboard Cynics. We went through it. It's the whole concept of the regional show becoming the destination, and the national just being too much. That's the thing. Victor just likes it because it's in Chicago. It's like a 20-minute ride for him.
No,
Yeah,
right now it's
yeah.
still convenient. Right now it's still conveniently located for him. Yeah.
Half
Zach
an
says,
hour
guess your
away.
Denny's is better. Mine took forever to get food out. Yeah, the one here was okay. I actually had no problem with it. It was good. Food was solid, and actually the service was decent. But things have changed. Time changes. It's one of those things where like I can't go over there. there are not enough people like myself who actually liked it who would go over there and patronize it all the time because like I can't go be eating out just for the sake of eating out. It's close to me, so it's like all right.
Can I just give a shameless plug since Victor is here?
Go ahead.
I am hosting a hobby hotline tomorrow morning at 11 a.m. I wish everybody would come by, hang out, and chat. And Victor is on the panel with me, so you could see Victor and I, and Uncle Rich. So the three of us.
Uncle Rich. Oh, he's
He's such a nice man. He's a very nice man. He's very experienced in the hobby, and Eric is a douche.
He's adjacent to Jimbo Beckett.
What are you talking about, Dan? Listen, it's not my fault. Uncle Rich is Jimbo adjacent, so the jokes have to be done. I am duty bound, Dan. I can't help it. I have my sacred vow. I have to mock these things. But yes, Bubbles said he's right. He's flip-flopped. That's right. Ham pay and gold doubloon Rapalas.
I'm in.
There you go. I like it.
Job can be done up front.
That's right. Listen, I lose
Thank
nothing.
you.
Either Baz gets shot in the face or Eric dies or both. I'm cool. That's all I'm saying.
Rich can get spicy though.
We can only hope.
Are
Jim is coming to see Carlos and Bobby at the next expo. I said I'm very clear on this. My appearance fee has already been passed along to the appropriate representatives. I am
We're
willing
getting
to
a
see
selfie.
Jimbo.
We need the selfie.
Well, he's got to pay first. Listen, he's saved enough money on defensive shilling, Dan, that he can afford to pay the retainer.
Good point.
He might even buy a card for me or something at the show.
Just saying.
Who knows?
I love it when I see a guy that signs at a show and then he's walking around later just signing for free.
It happens a lot,
All the
actually.
time. No, it does. I watched it at the National last year.
Yeah.
Bobby Hall used to do that.
Yeah. Jerry King Lawler was doing that.
Excellent. Just set my reminder for Hobby Hotline. There you go. So, all right. So let's talk about. Let's touch on this one. We talked about it. Like, obviously, you're not going to convince me. I'm self-imposed perma ban from the National. I was on this train before it was cool. I was like, no, I'm not interested. It doesn't do anything for me. But we talked about the key pieces. Now, the good news is you are going to get a Burrell. Is it this year, Bobby, or next year?
Next year.
So next year, yeah. So next year you get a Burrell.
I'm not going to freaking no. I'm going to Detroit.
Detroit's next year.
Yeah, the year after.
So then it's not this year and it's not next year.
No. It's the year
What's
after.
after Detroit?
I'm going to Detroit.
Detroit's
No,
next.
but
year.
what's that? Yeah, Detroit's next year. But what's the year?
No,
So which is the one you were going to go
Chicago.
to?
Detroit is
Back to
28,
Chicago.
isn't it?
Yeah. It's in Chicago for 3 straight years.
Yeah, after that.
Is this year 2 or year 3 of that?
At
This
year
is
2.
Oh, this is year 2. So it's okay. So you still got one more Chicago next year.
Right.
Yeah.
Okay. So you're doing next year Chicago, Bobby.
Yes.
Okay, now I got you.
Well, yeah. Okay, yeah.
Yeah, for some reason, to be
We're
honest, for
close
some reason,
to-
I thought
yeah.
this was the 3rd year for some reason. Like in my head, I thought this was the 3rd year.
They haven't
Never
gone any further than that, have they? So they're just at that.
No, they haven't.
No.
I think after,
No.
They're
after
back to
this year's
Chicago,
show.
anyways.
Yeah, back to Chicago
after
next
this
year, and
year's
then
show,
Detroit.
they'll announce it. Yeah, correct.
Yeah,
They
exactly.
vote on it
Well,
during.
you know where Detroit was announced, right? The news was broken on
In Chicago.
Carlos's Friday night show at last year's National.
It's true.
It's an anchor point.
It is true. So what happens? In between bouts of making fun of Eric, we occasionally hit on key pieces of information. So talking about this here, I think it comes down to if you're nearby, go for it. If you're basically going into, if you still have enough people that are going to go there that you want to meet up with, makes sense. But I think a lot of these regional shows are going to have meetups anyway, and it's a lot easier to organize meetups in some of these other locations. But if you can write it off also, so like for Ham, it makes sense for him because he's going to go hang out with folks and do all that. That's going to work. And Neo can basically write it off. Dustin can basically write it off. So for those guys,
I can't write mine off. I don't make the money to warrant. I don't make enough money to pay for my trip to Chicago, so I can't write it off.
What?
Yeah, with YouTube and stuff, I can't. The way it works too, if you don't have a Dan, you can even, I don't know if you know much about business and how that works. If I have a business that basically, I mean,
it's a real good one, Mike. I like that.
Well, I don't know where his expertise can
You're a
be.
lawyer,
catching
but you don't know
strays.
anything about fucking
Catching
business.
strays.
You probably won't understand this. Let me dumb it down for you.
Woo, it's spicy in
You
here,
can't
man.
take,
Oh,
you can't take more than 3
I heard.
years lost in
Yeah.
a row before it's considered a hobby versus an actual business. And I've been making YouTube longer than that, and probably the most I've ever made in a year off of YouTube is about $1,300 total. So that doesn't cover my trip to the National.
Right. So real
but
quick
it's
here, Evan Lift-
entertainment value.
Yeah, but
That's
unfortunately,
expensive
the
entertainment.
government doesn't like me just making a business that's negative every year and not doing
It doesn't have to be business. It can be social and personal.
They don't like that, according to the person I talked
Who's
to.
they? Are you
The government.
restricted by
The
a
government
business?
that wants to allow me to write that off as
You don't have to write it out. Just
Bobby, he's being held down by the man.
I
Not
think
the
he's
man.
his thumb. Yeah, he's under the man. Mhm.
Yeah.
Not the
Stu
man.
says you haven't lived until you spent a weekend at Uncle Rich's synagogue show. There you go. Beth
Oh
says
yes, I
Detroit
saw a
is
picture
close.
of that. It was
Yeah.
a big show.
Beth says Detroit is closed for the Ontario Canucks driving distance. It is, and I
It's
still
4
wouldn't go there.
hours, 5,
Yeah.
4.5.
I've been to Detroit. I know where that show will be. And then Andy is here. You're not part of the hobby unless you go to the national. At least that's what I've been told. Andy, watch the Cardboard Cynics episode on this channel. Watch the most recent episode. I defend you, my man. I give the history, and we have a little bit of fun with my friend and yours, Mike Moynihan. Memories.
Andy got his finally got his a patient man. Hopefully, he finally got his kudos.
Mm-hmm. Yes, we're ahead of the curve, Andy. Trying to tell the people. That's right, Bob. That's right.
Mm-hmm.
Bobby, let me introduce you to the IRS. Indeed. So yeah, no, it's not going to work for me, but I know for some people. I think what's going to be interesting, really, the only notable piece is that there, again, the reason it was so much fun to kind of poke fun at Moynihan is that for years prior, he was the guy who was pitching the idea as the show got bigger, as it got more expensive, as it got more corporatized, as the hotels became more expensive. He was the defender. He was the guy who was really, really selling the idea. Oh, but even if, and I remember, I'm paraphrasing, but I'm sure I could find the clip on that. But there was points where he would be like, even if it got more expensive, even became more difficult, I would still want to go to the national for all the reasons that you guys talk about, the hangouts and all that. But things have changed.
Didn't he give Andy a hard time on his video?
Yes.
I'm not going to the national.
Literally
Like,
a
come on.
response video, and Andy got all the. So, Bobby, the original reason that Andy was here and we chatted originally and got to know each other a little
Yes,
bit
I
was
remember.
because of that specific. I was one of the few people saying, like, no, he's entitled to saying his piece.
Yeah.
His reasons were fair. It was fine.
It just took 4 years to get through to Mike. That's it. And
That's all it
Dan.
took.
I mean, yeah.
That's right, Zach. Ham, you should just declare yourself like a sovereign citizen, like Texas.
You could do that, and then you won't have to worry about the man holding you down.
Not the man.
I have to
It's
also
the
worry
man.
about being able to stay in the country.
Man.
Listen, Ham, we can't solve all your problems for you. We've already told you can go get the alligator treasure.
Like I said, I live in the safe state. We're an extension of the United States. If something happens, Florida will break away on its own. We're already protected by Cuba, so we have a good blockade. We have the Bahamas that take care of us from other problems. I mean, we're
Go to
pretty
Treasure
safe.
Island.
We are Treasure Island. You don't know that yet.
Well, and I already told you, you also have the alligator treasure. If you can find the cave.
All of Hollywood's moving here now. Everybody's leaving California, Chicago, New York. They're all coming this way.
They're leaving
That would be
California.
terrible. I love Dan when people talk about that stuff. I'm like, okay, let's put 30 million people in Florida and see what happens.
What's
I would
funny
actually
is
love
they're all-
that.
It
I would
would
love
tip
that.
off and break.
What they don't realize is they moved to the center of the state or the northern area of the state. That all used to be swamp, and they physically figured out a way to put houses on these things that are going to be sinkholes in the future. So they're buying all this fancy property that's just going to
So
fall into the ground.
swampland in Florida is a real thing.
Oh,
Oh,
yeah.
absolutely. Totally.
Yeah.
Totally.
Who knew the cartoons would
Half
work?
the state's a swamp, to be honest with you.
True.
I'd argue the whole state's a swamp, but anyway.
Hey. Not the
You're just from the northern border, the southern border, east and west.
remember, it's three places in Florida. Florida's divided into 3 sections.
Then the next logical step, Eric, is that Ham declares sovereignty for his section of the state to the rest
Correct,
of the state.
yeah. I live on a peninsula.
He secedes.
in
Dan,
Tampa.
breaking news: Ham
it
is going to
Alberta
secede
doing that?
from the rest of Florida.
He might.
Isn't that what Alberta's doing? How is Alberta going to have its own country in the middle of Canada? I
They
just
can't.
cannot wait
Don't
to
worry.
see this get played out.
They can't.
I just
Eric,
can't.
Eric,
No.
there's nothing to play out. It's like you declaring independence from Massachusetts. Go ahead.
Yeah,
No
no, that's
one
the
acknowledges
point.
it.
That's the point. It's just like if the vote, because the vote, when's the vote?
But
happen?
Eric, the votes don't matter. They don't
It
count.
doesn't. No.
I understand.
They're not binding. Nobody has to do shit. It's like good for you guys. You got to vote.
Waiting for the entertainment. I'm not supporting anything. I want the entertainment factor. So the vote's coming up, and if it passes, what are they going to do? Pick up the province and move it somewhere else? You're in the middle of fucking Canada. You're not going anywhere. I just think the whole thing's ridiculous.
It certainly is, and they can never succeed from Canada because actually we are still under British rule, and actually the king owns all of the land in Canada. To be honest with you, of England. So
Well, Bobby, that would be so. Look, that would be my only pitch. That would be my only pitch in favor of it. If I was in charge of that, Eric, I'd be no, go ahead. Okay, so we can. Yeah, absolutely, you can secede. Okay, so we're our own country, absolutely. Here's our declaration of war. We are now invading. You're all gone. You're out. We get the land and we get rid of you. It's a twofer.
People don't realize that, but
if you try to make a political point, okay, but you're
there is no point.
Kansas. That's like Kansas saying, "Yeah, so what? We're in the middle of the United States. We're our own country now." No, you're not.
No. You can be because Europe is like that, right?
Yeah. Sandy says Carlos was one of the only ones who got it. Yes. Beth says we already have 23 million people here, allegedly. It's all about country. We get a good feel from Canada. Good luck with that. Carlos will retire in Florida. I'd die first.
If you want heat, if you ever want the sunshine and heat on your body, you will.
Yeah, just to roast you up good for those alligators.
Why would I want humidity? Heat, if I was going to do that, I'd go to the dry heat. I go to the desert. I wouldn't go to fucking Florida.
No, Florida's where it's at.
I hate the beach. Fuck that.
Mojave or Sahara?
Yeah.
I'll take the Sahara.
Yeah.
Stu says, a condo we rented near Orlando, sunk into a sinkhole about a year later. It's an improvement.
Wow. Yeah. Good timing.
Yeah. The Emergencies Act. You don't even have to do the Emergencies Act, just declare war. I'd do that. That'd be fun.
Oh, yeah, the Emergency Act. Okay.
Correct, Zach.
Nope. He declared it, and he declared it on his podcast. He declared it on the podcast. So as far as I'm concerned, Dan, that's canon.
Yeah.
Well, now, what are the odds that he retracts that statement?
Well, he has abandoned things before, Dan. I did highlight that he has been known to abandon strong stances in the past.
What's the guy's name? Hamilton? Zach Hamilton? No. Who was the hitter? The left-handed hitter who hit all those home runs in the home run?
Oh, Josh Hamilton. Josh Hamilton.
Yeah.
Oh, I feel bad for him. That would have been one of the best players in baseball if he could stay off drugs.
Yeah. He was the Josh Hamilton guy for a while.
Stay off of Pepsi. You might be a cyclist. Yeah.
I would say the odds of Mike turning and changing and going to the National are probably about 50-50.
Yeah, I would say that. That's a good, yeah.
What's your percentage, Dan?
I'd say it's probably about this point, 75-25 that I'm not going.
So PSA 7.5. Okay.
75 to 25, like 3/4 probably not going.
Yeah. So like PSA grading, it's a 2.5, but it got a 7.5 or vice versa.
Yeah, you got it.
Dan, what's your main reason for not wanting to go?
It's a combination of things, but it's yeah, right. No, it's mostly like I'm getting enough from the region, the big regional shows.
Yeah,
I'm getting enough cards. I'm getting enough community. I'm getting enough, experience. And I just felt like the National had too much. It was just too much last year with all the nonsense and the breaker pavilions and all the carnival.
Well, I mean, you don't have to. The breaker pavilion's in its own special area. You don't even have to.
The lines and just, I don't know. It was just too much. And the other thing is the hotel. If we were right across the street again, I would be more likely to be going.
Yeah. See, I've never stayed that close. I mean, the closest I've ever stayed, I had to walk a good over half a mile. Wasn't a bad walk.
Yeah, we're about a mile and a half away.
Yeah, and we did the Uber last year, which was like a 10-minute Uber, which honestly I didn't
saw the video.
Yeah, well, thank you. You watched it more than once too, based on the data.
I don't think so.
It was an accident.
I think I went 5 times speed and just ripped through it in 3 minutes.
Oh, anyway, you wish 5 times speed existed. If it did, I would know about it.
I'm just saying. I was,
I've been asking Mr. YouTube for that technology for years. For years.
Even at 1 time speed,
you don't know there is 5x speed. You know what 5x speed is? Listening to Dan the Cardman on 2x speed. That's 5x.
Yeah,
that's right. Yeah, your voice gets higher though. Yeah,
you realize he could be talking about Tim Tams the entire time. You don't know that, Dan. The man has access to the Tim Tams, and now you understand.
Dan's all hyped up on sugar now.
Again.
Yes,
I would resubscribe. I'm not. I didn't unsubscribe. No, but that chocolate was fantastic. I would like more of that. Actually, Carl is coming to New York in November. I should tell him. Bring more Tim Tam.
Don't eat that Vegemite. That's like English.
the Vegemite is verboten. The Vegemite is verboten.
So-
That makes me want to try it even more.
No.
It says contains
Vitamins,
wheat
I love.
and gluten. So it's like,
I like that they also listed the vitamins on the front.
B12,
B vitamins. Yeah.
specifically
B-
B12. That's very specific.
Wheat and gluten. Are wheat and gluten the same thing? Isn't gluten a wheat product?
Yes.
It's yeah.
I think it's a
processed
byproduct.
differently,
I
right?
think it's a byproduct.
Process, yes.
Yeah.
Process.
It's like a gummy wheat byproduct, basically.
Yes, that's
Yeah.
gluten.
Well, I'll quickly give a story about that because I used to have a friend who, a lot of people talk about, they don't like gluten or whatever, but there are folks that actually have like an intolerance to it. But the one friend we had would always talk about it. And I would just get frustrated after a while. And literally we went to a restaurant and it was just constantly this gluten thing. And it was like, I'd heard the 100th time that I'd heard this. I'm sitting there like, listen, if you bring this up again, I swear to God, I am going to order my meal with double gluten. I'm gonna be like, I want you to load the fucking gluten up, and you're gonna have a problem just from exposure.
It's
We get
it's
it.
the way they process
want
the
gluten.
wheat.
I got it.
It's the way they process
should
the
I try
wheat in
some of
the
this?
U.S. And that's
Of
what
course you should.
creates the
We
gluten.
have enough
In
viewers.
Europe,
For over 60 viewers, I will have some of this.
So this could be Eric's moment. He's already wished you death. Are you sure that you want to take it into your own hands? The Tim Tam was the safe call. The Vegemite, ooh man,
that's
Yeah, only
salty,
at
nasty. Oof.
I'm not
Yeah,
dying
you-
for 45 viewers.
Dan,
Maybe
you missed the
60
window.
of them.
We had 5960 a little while ago, but it happens. Rick here says it's too much for the old farts. Us young collectors can handle the crowds and all the BS of the national. Listen, I happen to think Rick is on the younger side of the national
Rick.
attendees.
Rick is, he's your correspondent. He's got to be. He's got to be
Yeah,
young and ready.
What Rick is trying to tell us is that he's predicting that the next national, the average age is died 5 years ago. That's what he's saying the average age will be.
So that Eric would be interested in going then.
Yeah, he's very excited about that. The cadavers get him all tingly like Emmanuel in space.
Yeah, for sure.
Hey, listen, you're the one who brought up death. You already killed a man, allegedly, for his cards. What more would you do, Eric?
Did not.
I'm just saying it's mighty convenient the man died right around the same age as you. Just mighty convenient. And he died of the diabetes. And you're the man of the chocolate sticks. Again, mighty convenient.
It's a 2020 story. I'd watch it.
The only way, Eric, it would be more convenient is if he had died of the diabetes while riding a bicycle.
And if he was eating one of your cookies. Here, try that.
What happened? The night before, he was having Guinness. How interesting.
Hey, if I
Guinness
had
and crumble, don't
if I had
mix.
3, I cannot be held accountable for anything I may have done.
Facts.
That's like an admission of what?
It's an admission of a whole lot of
Call
things.
911 somebody. I don't
all
know.
I'm saying is, if I had 3 Guinness, all bets are off. God only knows what could have.
Yeah, that's a starter night for me.
3 Guinness, he breaks out in handcuffs. I'll tell you.
Yeah, right. Yep. Every time I'm allergic to it, that's what happens.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, you know what happens? What they call Guinness around these parts, Ham? It's dirty water.
Sludge.
Well,
I would
you
say.
may have heard, but here in Boston, we love that dirty water.
Well, Eric, if you want, Yannick is still kind of getting his pipe set up. If I go to his tap and he hasn't
True.
flushed it out correctly, I can get some Guinness straight out of the tap.
Oh yeah.
Then I'm gonna move in with him because that sounds like a good time.
And it has a little bit of a maple syrup taste too.
It's got a little bit of the ode to rust.
No, that's the buildup. That's the buildup. You need that. You need it to run through. It's like sliding off the tongue.
Or yes, you would call it in Florida bilge.
Everything down here is a damn IPA or a sour or anything that ends in light, which I hate. It's miserable for me to find good beer down here.
Well, IPAs.
come to Canada.
So here's a question though. When you're saying IPAs, there's like 2 directions you can go with this. I like the IPAs with a little bit more hops. I don't like the more citrus IPA. I'm not into that. The hazy
I don't like
one
either
isn't for
one
me.
of them. I call them piss water because I just don't have one. They don't taste
Come to
good.
Guelph.
No
Scandalous.
such place.
Nope.
No,
If it's not dark in color, I don't want it.
Not real.
Gotta be dark color.
Depending on the IPA you have, some of them are a little darker. It depends. So you prefer more of a
Blacker.
stout then? You prefer more of a
Yeah,
stout?
I'm definitely more of a stout. For sure.
Guinness.
So get yourself like a Russian. What about like a Russian Imperial Stout? Those are nice.
Yeah, those are
Oof.
nice. Yeah,
High alcohol.
It is. Yeah, it's a stronger beer.
That's right.
Are you a beer man, Dan?
What?
Are you a beer man?
Yes, I actually
Guinness?
won an award for home brewing like 20 years ago.
Holy shit! The stuff that comes out on the show.
You didn't know. A lot of people don't know a lot of things about me. So
well, you don't tell them.
Well, you have to talk about them, Dan, on your show.
This is the opportunity, Dan. You have to expand the lore. Expand the lore.
I'm not going to talk about it.
Zach,
I can't drink anymore. I have to stop drinking. I stopped drinking. You know, I had 2 beers at Strongsville, and that was it.
That's great.
So,
there's no reason to have more than what you need.
Why do they call it Strongsville then? I don't know.
Yeah.
Sounds like Weeksville to me. Zach says we thought
Strongsville, I had far more than 2 beers.
It's like what happened Prohibition at Strongsville. Strong
Yes.
dependence. Zach says we thought the Dallas Card Show thing was crazy. Now he's killing people for cars. I know. What depravity will Eric stoop to?
Do not know.
Rick says, did you see the average age of the Strongsville crowd? That place looked like a retirement home. Damn, Rick. Damn.
He's got the FOMO. He still hasn't gotten over it.
I've seen 3 flat tires and
well, hold on. So the first one was a carryover from Cardboard Cynics, but this one is our official one for tonight. To be fair. To be fair. Indeed. Outside, Dan, of the, there was the young girl who was there who like interviewed Tony Southern Collector, and then there's Dom, and then there's Straight Race Cards, two guys in their 20s. I'm not seeing the youths. Where's the youth movement? That's 3 people.
Guys in their 30s there. We had 30-year-old guys. Oh, there's another guy. He's called I can't remember.
There's so many.
There's the young dealer. There's the young dealer guy. There's the young dealer guy. Is it the dealer guy?
There's one more guy. I know.
No, there's Garrett is another guy in his 20s, but no, there was another guy. I can't remember his name. It's not Collecting America's Past. Maybe it is Collecting America's Pastime. Maybe that's the name of this channel.
Well, that's one. I'm thinking the dealer guy. You're talking about the young dealer guy who does the YouTube channel?
Garrett's a different guy. Garrett is another guy in his 20s.
Okay.
Another.
Let me look it up. I'll find him.
Dan from Saugus makes such a strong brew. I still haven't aged. That's right. Yep. Garrett says Orlando. You know what's funny, Bobby? Since you brought it up, I was working on some paperwork for a contract for work, and as part of it, I have to fill in all this information and do all that. Well, as part of it, I had to go try to find some old information to be able to update it so that I could get it. As part of it, I found my old ID card from University of Guelph.
There it is. Eric, have a look. He's confirmed it 100%.
Well, I needed it because as part of the thing, it was like, because you know how you on your resume, you put all the information on there because they basically just want to validate it. So they put it on there. They're like, do you have your student ID number? And I go, I don't really need it, but I go, I'm pretty sure I do. I was like, I'm pretty sure I got the card still, but I found the card and it has the ID number on it. But I was sitting there like, hey, I still got it.
Is there a picture on that?
Oh yeah.
Ooh.
I'll share it another night. I've got it here. Now that I've got it in arm's reach, I'll share it. It made me laugh. It made me laugh because I have not. It got thrown in a drawer. It was with a stack of other cards, and but this thing I graduated in 2006, so it's been 20 years since this card was valid.
You should grade it.
I know. I
suggest tag. But
I don't need a coaster. I want my precious collectible preserved. Besides, listen, I know for a fact that acrylic, you stare at it wrong and it shatters. I went and just looked at it. It was like I had The Shining. I just looked at the tag slab and it was like, Few people have tried that. Got to do it with your mind.
Yeah, it's his name. The name of the channel is Collecting America's Pastime. I think his name is Kyle, and he's in his 20s.
Dom got it. He got it right on time with you. Yep. Very nice.
I like Daddy's sausage. What was that? Kyle. Tom Green. What was it?
Oh, Freddie Got Fingered, that movie?
Freddie Got Fingered. There it is.
There you
go. Kyle. And then he's playing with the sausage on the piano. Anyways.
Look, for Eric, that is a cinematic classic. It's either that or Manual in Space Every Night.
I've never seen the Freddy movie.
Really?
No.
Oh,
Manual in Space.
You missed a great joke there. That was a good one.
But Eric, the best part is literally the movie is called Freddie Got Fingered, and good for you, it's not a dirty movie.
No, I haven't.
Technically, it's not.
Just haven't seen it.
Yeah, it's just a suggestive title.
I still have not seen it.
As opposed to the quality family entertainment that is Manual in Space.
Have not seen it.
It's a space adventure. You should see it.
No.
Star Wars means Star Trek.
No.
Amazing.
Kiss opens.
Mm-hmm.
No.
Okay.
So that was kind of fun, Bobby. Like going through and seeing, I was like, ooh, Carlos and his youths. Yikes. It isn't really that far off, but it just made me laugh. I was sitting there like, oh man, that's a long time. Guelph, North Dakota. The post office of the town was established in March 8th, 1887, and its postmaster,
It does exist.
Silas Ardales, named the town for his hometown of Guelph, Ontario. I appreciate the facts, dude. See, Eric, we're learning things. Don't you feel better?
Nope, not a real place.
You mean as opposed to the boroughs, the 50 boroughs of Massachusetts?
The OUGA.
PBD,
Borough.
Worcestershire.
They,
We named the place after a sauce.
They may be stupid, but they're real.
Are they? Prove it.
They're
At
real.
least Carlos has a card.
Exactly. So hold on. Eric is claiming that I am producing these items to cast my elaborate ruse. Eric has not produced one item for a supposedly legitimate place.
They just think we're going to take his word for it. I don't know.
No, absolutely not. He is a habitual liar.
A bitch.
That used to be a rule, actually. So, yes.
Yeah. So basically, what you're saying is Massachusetts doesn't even exist, and Guelph is the only real place there is.
I don't think I'm saying that.
I think that's what you're saying. We have to go off of the facts we have, Eric. If you're a habitual liar, when you say it's not a real place, that means it's a real place.
Mm-hmm. And you see 86 Red Sox is not a real team? It probably is.
It is. It's the realest team there is. Boston Bruins are real? Nope. Not real.
That's like fantasy. Come on.
That's right, Sue. Emmanuel got what? That's right.
At least they're in the playoffs.
Hey,
Are they, Eric? Because that's another utterance from you, which means they're not in the
see
playoffs.
what my hat says, do you not?
At least they're in
You
the
know what that team
playoffs.
represents. Exactly.
Zach says,
You
Carlos
see
has a
the
student
Leafs
ID.
there.
How do you keep this stuff? Zach, I'm glad you asked. I shall share with you my secrets, my techniques. All you have to do is have the ID at some point, throw it in a drawer and forget about it. Just leave it there.
Like your Blockbuster card.
Yeah, basically, you just throw it. It was literally a pile
They're
of cards.
collectible now,
Literally.
Mike.
I know. I have two of them somewhere. I gotta
See,
find
I
them.
fucking knew it. I knew as soon as I said that he had two in the fucking drawer. I knew it.
I have everything.
I know. It was a lead in, and you hook, line, and sinker, so to speak, Florida man. Anyways,
Perfect.
yeah.
Yeah, look at that.
You know what was it was funny. Most of the stuff that was there was just like old credit cards that expired. I got to shred them at some point, but they just old ones. But I found my IKEA card. I forgot I had that thing.
Do they still have them? I think it's
I
online.
don't
now,
think they
right?
use them anymore. I think they're gone.
It's on your
Yeah,
phone.
they don't. Yeah, you're correct. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure you know. Yeah, like that's why hence it got thrown in a drawer years ago. Like I basically just sitting in a pile of them. But I was like, I'm pretty sure it's still there somewhere.
And you have the IKEA card, you get an extra horse meat meatball.
It's not horse meat.
It is. Look it up. They got in trouble.
No way.
What I'm hearing, Eric, is that what I'm hearing is a tinge of jealousy, Eric.
Nay.
I think Eric's saying to himself, Bobby, I would like go for a horse meat meatball with some mayonnaise.
No, it really happened.
That's all I'm hearing.
It's lingonberry mayonnaise.
Interesting. Very interesting. So, Dan, I think it's time. By the way, chat, if there's anything you folks would like to talk about, or if you got any Guelph facts, you're more than welcome to share them. But
Please.
I think, Dan, for the sake of the edification of the people, even though the majority of us don't care that much, however, I think for the sake of tradition, it is time for Eric's official NHL playoff predictions.
Oh, good God.
He is on the record historically as having successfully gotten one entire playoff year completely wrong, which is almost mathematically impossible. Each one is a 50-50 shot. Like getting them all wrong is actually extremely impressive. So we're going to see.
I let him win last time.
Oh, good.
Hey guys, I'm gonna go ahead and jump off.
Go for it, Ham. Have yourself a good night.
very
Appreciate you joining in your flu game.
All right.
See you, Mike.
Take it
Feel
easy.
better.
Take care.
Y'all be good.
Ciao.
All right. So Eric, grab the official pad of paper.
All right.
It is time.
This isn't going to work out for me at all.
Listen, Eric, I will make a commitment to you on this live. Dan, I'm going to make a commitment to Eric on this live. I
There
am
were
going to
no-
allow him. I am
there
going
were
to
no New
allow
York
him.
teams.
What's that?
There were no New York teams in the playoffs. What the hell?
They didn't play well enough to make the playoffs, though.
What the hell?
So-
Welcome to Toronto.
Eric, what I'm going to do, and I am a man of my word, I will allow you to win this playoff. This I will allow you to win,
Okay.
but you got to pick it right.
All right.
And we're going to have the recorded record and what you write down. So we're going to have 2 copies.
Is Dan saying there's no New York State in the teams in the playoff, or New York City?
I think it's referring to New York City.
In New York City.
There's only one team in New York City. You know that,
Oh,
right?
stop. What are you
But
talking
there's
about?
New Jersey
New York Rangers
Devils.
play at Madison Square Garden. This isn't football where you can make that.
Yeah, well, he's talking about Long
New York
Island Islanders.
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 The Rangers are the only team in New York City.
Yeah, the Islanders are on Long Island.
And also,
And
isn't Dallas in New Jersey? Anyways,
Dallas is everywhere. Dallas is everywhere. That's a different problem entirely.
Yeah.
All right. So what I'm going to do, I'm going to share on the screen. I'll share the bracket. So we've got all the matchups. It's all there. So we can just make our picks. Please don't spend 45 minutes explaining it. But just feel free.
please.
Pick whatever you feel. Pick
All
whatever
right.
you feel.
fine.
All right. So here we go. It is the official bracket. So let me take the little logo here off so we can see, and then we'll go for it. I'll start off on the left, and we'll start off with the Western Conference, and then we'll go to the Eastern Conference on the right. All right. All right. Here we go. Round 1. Colorado taking on the Los Angeles Kings. That is the first one. Eric, what say you?
Colorado.
Bobby.
I'm Colorado.
Dan, give it a shot. 50-50 shot. Go for it.
LA Kings.
All right. He's doing the differentiator. I like it. I'll go with Colorado. So we'll take 3 Colorados and 1 LA Kings. All right. When you're good, Eric, let me know.
Carlos had Colorado also.
Correct.
Okay.
So 3 Colorados and 1 Kings.
Yep.
All right. You ready for the second one?
Yep.
All right. We're doing Dallas and Minnesota. I'll start. Homer pick. Dallas. Go ahead.
All right.
Dallas.
so
Yeah.
Am I next?
You are
Yeah,
next.
sure, Dan. Go ahead.
Carlos,
I'll go with Dallas for you, Carlos.
I appreciate it.
Dallas. Bobby, you had
Dallas. Yeah.
Okay. That's all you, Eric, then.
uh
Dallas and Minnesota. Do you want to support your new friend Louie, who gave you a cycling card, Eric? Do not be ungrateful swine.
I'll go Minnesota. Get little Krill. Gonna show you guys what it's all about.
Ooh. Get
See, I
this
got
up,
to make
we'll show
sure.
you
I got to
up.
make sure, Dan. The man gave him a present.
Yeah.
He gave him an autographed cycling card.
We're gonna support Minnesota. Go ahead.
All right. Next one. We got the Vegas Golden Knights. I'll let Bobby go first in a second. Against the Utah Mammoth. We got Mammoth. He's going with the Knights. So Bobby's got the hat. He's going with the Knights.
I always take the
Okay.
Knights.
So I'll let you go in next, Eric, and then I'll go last on this one. So go ahead.
I'll go with they've done really well in the last since
Their
Tortorella
inception.
came. I think since Tortorella came on, I think they've won like all their last 7 games. So they're playing really well. So I'm gonna go Vegas.
All right. So go ahead, Dan.
I think Vegas is really good this year, aren't they? So I'm going to go with Vegas.
Yep. So I'm going to be the differentiator here because somebody's got to at least go contrary just for fun. Plus, I like the idea of Mammoth.
First year.
And
yeah.
Eric, if they win, I want a cool headline. I want like the Mammoth stomped them, or the Mammoth made the Golden Knights extinct. I want something.
All right.
Have a good idea, people. That's what I want. All right, last one. All right, Edmonton Oilers in McDavid's 47th attempt to actually win a Stanley Cup, taking on the Anaheim Ducks. Eric, what say you first?
I'm gonna go with Anaheim.
Ooh, McDavid, after 2 straight Stanley Cup final appearances, goes out in the first round.
Draisaitl is out, and they still do not have a goalie.
All right, Bobby.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to go with Anaheim too.
All right, Dan.
Well, Eric said something, so I'm going to say the opposite. I'm going to go for Edmonton.
And I'll go with Edmonton because I think they're still good enough to win 1 round. As entertaining as that would be, I think they're good enough to still win 1 round. So I'm going to give them the 1 round.
They are, right? Probably.
Yeah, I'll give them 1 round. 1 round, I think, is reasonable. I don't have any issue with that. Yeah, we'll revisit this conference. They haven't had a goalie the last 2 years
the
either.
Leafs 1 round.
they
They
haven't
usually
won
get it.
shit.
So
Eric, they've won 2 rounds each time. They've been to the final. How many times in the last 3 years has Boston been to the final?
I'm not here to talk about the past.
That's what I thought. So anyway, all right, we'll go with that. All right, so now you're going to get your chance, Eric. We're going to go over to the Eastern Conference. I'm going to go right to the top of it. we got the Boston Bruins taking on the Buffalo Sabres.
Honestly, I'm gonna pick Boston because that's what I'm supposed to do, but I think Buffalo.
You know it.
Buffalo's gonna.
This ain't no Super Bowl.
No,
Come on.
Buffalo's gonna kick Boston's ass.
Mhm.
But I'll put Boston.
All right, the Burrell. What say you?
Yeah, I'm going for the Bisons.
I would enjoy the Bisons playing. That'd be awesome. They'd have baseball bats. That'd be sweet.
All right, so
You know what I
Bob's
mean.
going Buffalo.
He's going Buffalo.
A Buffalo
going
is
Buffalo.
called the Bison too.
Yes, a bison. Yeah.
Yes. All right, Dan. Buffalo. So Buffalo is a New York State team.
Yes,
If
it
you
is.
want-
I gotta have
Bison
to go
Bison.
with the New York State. I was just in Buffalo like less than a week ago. So there
Why?
you go. Actually, no, it was a little more than a week ago, but I was in Buffalo, so I'm gonna go with Buffalo.
That's too bad.
I'll show some love to Sunny Scenic Tonawanda and adjacency.
Oh yes.
We'll go with the Sabres.
Yeah.
Greasetown Mall.
All right. So here we go. So Orlando already proclaimed he is the resident Florida man. Orlando is going for Florida. But we got Tampa Bay Lightning taking on the resurgent 50 goal scorer and 100-point guy. So they got two of those things. Montreal Canadiens. This is an interesting one. So go ahead, Eric. You go first.
You will never ever. I don't give a shit. I will never ever pick Montreal for anything, no matter what. I'd rather be wrong than right. Montreal can go shit in the hat. I'm picking Tampa Bay, which
That's
is
why
my
you
second
lose.
favorite.
Anyway.
So Tampa Bay is my second favorite team, so I'm picking them. Montreal can go shit in the hat.
All right, Bobby. What say you?
You know, I normally would never choose Montreal, but just to get Eric's goat, I think I'll go Montreal.
Mm-hmm.
Eat shit. I'm sorry.
Nice.
What happened? I don't know what happened.
Wow, the disrespect of the bro. Damn.
I'm gonna take some fecal matter in a chapeau, so I'm going with Montreal.
Phrased
That's the way to
beautifully.
go,
Dan.
Dan.
Phrased beautifully. Montreal. Put that down. Montreal.
Mhm.
All right, here we go. Two left. We got two left. All right, Carolina Hurricanes taking on Ottawa. So, Bobby, you go this time first.
Oh, Carolina, don't you know?
Wow. Okay. Hurricanes blowing through. All right, Dan, what do you think?
Hurricanes have to win.
All right. All right. Eric?
Yeah, Carolina.
Ottawa squeaked into the playoffs. I'd like to be the contrarian here, but I don't really trust them.
Can't. That's a
I'd
person.
like to be, but I don't even have to watch them play to know they backed in. So I'm like, all right, we'll go Carolina. That's fine. All right, last one. We got the Battle of Pennsylvania. Pittsburgh Penguins taking on the Philadelphia Flyers. So Dan, why don't you go first on this one? Pittsburgh or
I gotta
Philadelphia?
take Pittsburgh. I can't root for any sport coming out of Philadelphia.
Fair.
Eagles? Come
So
on.
Pittsburgh. It's Pittsburgh for me.
The man says Pittsburgh. The Burrell, what say you?
Yeah, I'm in the Berg.
All right. Eric, last chance. What did you say? Pittsburgh or Philadelphia?
Philadelphia is my second least favorite team, but I got to pick Philadelphia.
So I'll go with Pittsburgh because this is kind of the last stance for that group. Malkin's on his way out the door, and Crosby might not be far behind him. So like this is kind of their last shot. So I think they'll at least play inspired. So that's my expectation. So I'll go with Pittsburgh on that one.
Mm-hmm.
All righty. So you got it all noted there, Eric? I got everything written down?
Yeah, I got Colorado, Minnesota, Vegas, Anaheim, Boston, Tampa Bay, Carolina, and Philly. Bobby's got Colorado, Dallas, Vegas, Anaheim, Buffalo, Montreal, Carolina, and Pittsburgh.
Slightly
Dan's
different.
got Kings, Dallas, Vegas, Edmonton, Buffalo, Montreal, Carolina, and Pittsburgh.
That's
Carlos
like a game
has
of craps.
Colorado, Dallas, Utah, Edmonton, Buffalo, Montreal, Carolina, and Pittsburgh.
There we go.
Another
So
crap.
everything's on there. We got it on the record, Dan. We got the video footage, and we have it written down to back up. So we'll follow through once the first round matchups are over.
First round never can be predictable. It's so
It
can be
so
anything.
the tricky thing
the
with
Leafs
this,
get past the first round.
strategically,
Usually.
you have to understand that there is going to be almost always some kind of an upset in the first round.
Yes.
The only question you have to ask is who? Who is the
Wasn't that
victim?
2 years ago, there was like multiple upsets in the first.
It
round.
happens all the time, but
Yeah.
you have to automatically there's going to be something on that list is going to go haywire. Well, the obvious choice is going to go the
And
opposite.
Dan will get he'll get them all right.
The only question is going to be which. The only thing you got to
Yeah.
figure out, especially hockey playoffs, the only thing you got to figure out is which one of these series is going to be the one that's going to throw you off. One of them is going to do it.
Yep.
Stu says Quinn Hughes has helped the Wild turn it around, turn it on. All right. Mammoth, says James. No cup for McDavid in Edmonton. Well, fortunately, Louis, we're only talking first round. So first round, we'll see. We'll revisit this conversation in round 2.
You might get a cup of cocoa. That's it.
Well, that's the beauty of it, though, Bobby. In this case, we don't care who's going to win the Stanley Cup yet. We're only doing the first round. So at the moment, irrelevant. They could lose in round 2, and you could still get it right by picking them in the round 1 if they get to round 2.
Yeah.
So Bobby's Dallas/New Jersey jokes are hilarious, says Zach. Rob Star Sports says Draisaitl is back and ready for round 1. Bobby Chan says I'm from North Tonawanda. Is there a North?
Is there? They make
Is there an
South,
East? Is there a
North,
West?
East, and West? Oh my God.
Do you feud with South
4
Tonawanda?
Tonawandas?
Do you feud with South Tonawanda? Is there a
Probably.
rumble after school?
There's a rumble in the Greasetown Mall.
We pronounce it Bison in North Dakota. Thanks, Duke. Appreciate you. So my question, obviously, we already addressed the abandonment at Saigon, the passion of the Moynihan. It was much sadness. We talked about that.
He hasn't responded to my text sending him the link. Hope he's not mad at me.
Oh, he's mad. Everyone's mad at you lately, Dan. What's going on?
It's very nice.
After you besmirched his good name. My goodness.
No, he didn't. It was very
I
nice.
bitched him out and he's not getting back to me. I don't know.
I was nice to him. I said nice things.
It sounds
Dan,
nice here, but it doesn't sound
Dan,
nice here.
normally normally this wouldn't be my place, but I should probably let you know that when you hung around the BIC universe enough, nice becomes an abstract concept. What is considered nice, Eric, help me out here. What is considered nice in like polite society might not be necessarily what we do here. So I don't know about that. Usually it comes down to more to like, well, we could have been meaner, which is true. Usually it's true.
Yeah.
Usually that's the direction we go with. So it's like, okay. I don't know. It's true. Zach says, Dan, you can't come on BAC and worry about hurting people's feelings. Yes.
I didn't say anything that would hurt his
Never
feelings.
cares about hurting mine.
Counterpoint, Eric, you suck.
I very much don't care about hurting yours. That's clear.
Yeah. See, like I said.
Also, point of order, you have stated on several occasions you don't have feelings. You have feeling one.
True.
So we cannot possibly hurt your feelings. We can only hurt one at most. So we're good. We're covered. Either way, we're solid. We also learned tonight that there's a Greg Lalonde glitter bomb coming someone's way.
I don't even know what that is because
And you will soon.
Because as you guys know, and when it comes to these modern cards, I can't deal with the yellow raspberry rainbow unicorn edition of it's too much. I think it's stupid to have the same card 100 times with different stupid shit on it. So I don't care about them. I don't pay attention to them. And what is this one called? A bedazzler or something? What is it called?
Oh, we can get you a bedazzler if you want. I can get spicy eye on this.
So stupid. And the fact that the people in the hobby have fallen for this lazy bullshit and are spending so much of their money to get the full rainbow, to including a 1 of 1, of course, which is going to cost you an arm and a leg, and the 50 copies of the exact same thing is ludicrous. And I see it every day at work. It's insane. And we have so many of these when it comes to Drake May. And we did some research, and Drake May has over 20,000 rookie cards. Over 20,000 rookie cards because of this nonsense. I very much prefer one rookie card, or tops Oro Peachy, so you get 2 rookie cards. You do not need over 20,000 rookie cards, and the vast majority of those is the exact same picture, but it's the purple dinosaur, glamour shot, cracked ice unicorn rainbow. It is so stupid. I'm never going to buy into it. I'm never going to be collect what you want, whatever makes you. No, it's stupid.
Wow. Eric is trying to tell the people how to collect.
It's stupid. And we, as the hobby, are throwing so much money at this nonsense. I see it every single day. It is ludicrous to me. 20,000 rookie cards. If you're a Drake May, collector and a completist, you will never, ever get them. Ever. You will not have every single Drake May rookie card.
Well, not with that attitude, Eric. That's a defeatist attitude. Just
can,
because you're offing people at the age of 53 using the diabetes doesn't mean you don't have a chance.
You could be a prince and the Prince of Arabia with all the oil, and you will not get all 20-something thousand.
Well, maybe if you answered the email from the prince, maybe the prince would give you some money and you could probably get it.
Well, he says if I give him a little now, he'll give me a lot later. So I'm thinking about it. It seems like a good deal to me.
Hashtag invest.
I don't see how this is fun. I don't see how people are enjoying this. It makes you should see the piles of cards of the same freaking picture. One of them looks like it's a barber pole. There's this one Drake May card I see in the cabinet, right? And it's basically red, white, blue, red, all the way around the border. It looks like a barber pole. And we're charging some stupid price for it. Underneath that is a whole stack of different variations of the exact same rookie card picture.
Is it?
I can't wrap my head around it. I'm sorry. I can't. It doesn't make any sense to me. And the fact that some of these don't even tell you exactly what they are. They don't tell you that this is the red, ice, cranberry, unicorn, rainbow, black version. You're just supposed to know. You're just supposed to know.
Eric, allure it's on the back.
I understand that. On some of them, yes. On
allure it's on the back of the card, yeah.
I said some. And this one does say
and allure has it.
Red Rainbow Auto.
Correct. That is exactly what it is.
And that helps. I think that's great. But on some of this nonsense, they don't even write it on the back to tell you what version it is.
Debatable.
Which version is this? I don't know. It's purple. It's shiny. Is it a purple shiny? No. This is the cracked ice, purple, rainbow, crocodile, Mary Poppins unicorn version. Oh,
so Eric, look, this is very entertaining. It's all well and good, but I didn't want to do this to you. The Barella and I had a conversation a little while ago, and we thought we would spare you this. We were hoping that, using his app, you would be able to figure this out on your own. But I guess I'm going to have to do it for you. This rant is all lovely, but you do realize that although everything is O-Pee-Chee, it is a well-known fact that every single one of those O-Pee-Chee cards, especially the 68, 69, 69, 70 cards, there are multiple variants because you have to count the number of fibers on the cardboard. Each one is distinct. So you need approximately, in the ballpark, about 47,000 different ones of each card. Then and only then will you truly have the rainbow.
Is it midnight yet? Oh, crap. Another hour of this bullshit. Oh.
On the West Coast, it's not even 8 o'clock.
And you haven't even wished me dead yet, so I'm feeling pretty good.
Right now, he's too distracted by the parallels. He's too distracted by the glitter, Greg LeMond.
Oh, it's just, yeah.
Marlboro Man would be all about the rainbows, Bob. Marlboro Man is a man's man. He's not wussing out like Eric. Eric is a quitter. I've seen quitters before. I've spoken on quitters at Cardboard Cynics, and Dan knows I'm very passionate when someone is a quitter. Get a little upset. Things get a little heated.
Over 20,000 rookie cards for one person. Does that seem like something we really want?
Oh, you're right, Eric. We don't want that. I want 50,000 minimum.
So stupid.
We can do better. I agree. We got to do better. I think they're not aiming high enough. Fanatics promised me 10x, Eric. 10x.
And it's been 10x.
No, that's not 10x.
It's been
20,000 is only like 2x.
No, that's like 1,000x.
Nope.
It's x upon x.
Since the 2020s, Eric, 20,000. That's standard.
So stupid.
Imagine if Eric had his own channel to make these rants. He does, in theory.
Yeah, and I have this one video on there where I went, "This is a hockey card." That was it, and it counts because I got to vote in that stupid Hall of Fame thing we didn't win. My vote counted because I went, "This is a hockey card," and that was it.
We should have done a better job rigging that, Dan. That's a great disappointment. We should have done better.
No, we should sit here instead of talking vintage and stuff like we do a lot of because of Bobby and I's great interest in it. We should talk about yellow, rainbow, splashy, shimmery.
No, you should talk about grading and stickers.
Yeah, I mean that's what we should talk about.
Stickers.
Yeah, because that's awesome.
Who likes stickers?
Yeah,
Grading and stickers.
Ooh.
And I appeal.
Oh, I don't think Eric's in a position to complain about stickers. He's got hockey stickers from the 80s all over the place. If he goes to the tickle trunk, he'll find plenty of stickers.
I'm gonna have lots of stickers at the. I'll be setting up at the expo, so
You can get more stickers.
I'm bringing a big card too.
How about 1977 Sportscaster cycling cards?
Oh my God, they had those. Fuck.
Is Eddie Merckx?
Where's the glitter?
No glitter.
The glitter is in the cycle spokes. Don't worry.
No, if you look, it's the pink on top. What about the blue variation?
It
what about
is
the green?
pink on top, isn't it, Carlos?
Pink Hat Boy.
Mm-hmm.
It all comes full circle. Zach says, last Friday, I was waiting for my dinner in Vegas at 9 p.m. watching the end of the live stream. It was weird. I know. Brendan Ryan says, this is your brain. This is your brain of hockey cards. Any questions? Fair. And good evening. Bubbles says, I'm going to pull a Josh Boober and write a white paper about transforming the cigarette industry into Panini Prism variation. That's actually a good point, Bob. Indirectly, you've just reminded me of something. We talked about it earlier tonight, Dan. We talked about the tuxedo and the tobacco, right? But if I go to the T206s, Sweet Capril, Piedmont, Sovereign, those are parallels, man. Those are parallels, man.
What's the parallels?
Roller Bear, yeah.
That goes back to the 1900s.
But they're regional, though.
But not every player has every different bag.
It is true. But listen, Eric is already struggling with the maths. Imagine if you say, but not all of these parallels are for every player.
Oh.
This player has this one. This other player has this other one.
There's a great not a biography. What do you call it? Documentary. There's a great documentary about Oscar Schmidt. Really fascinating player.
Nice.
I know exactly who that is. Yeah, I've watched him play in the Olympics a few times.
There was a song about him, wasn't it? John Jacob Jingleheimer?
Jingleheimer Schmidt, yeah. He was famous.
I think so. We all sang that.
Well, Eric thought it was his name too. There's a lot of confusion.
Whenever he comes out, you can hear the people shout. That's for sure.
Yes, no doubt.
You guys are giving me like my 900th concussion right now by this nonsense.
Pretty much, yeah. Well, we're hoping for 901.
At least we can do better, Eric. Yes. I want a parallel for every concussion.
Oh my God.
Oh yeah. Snake skin, rabbit tooth,
color variations.
Mm-hmm. Well, Eric sees a lot of colors when he gets a couple of the concussions.
No, I see black. I usually black out.
Why is my head cut off? Oh, you got that thing on.
It's because it's a banner on the top. So what I did, Dan, I don't know if you're doing it on your laptop or whatever it is. I just tilt it slightly. I just moved myself. Basically, the shot. I just tilted it up.
You wanted.
I just like having it.
Dan, you got it, brother.
No, you got it. There you go.
Gonna help it. Now you're short. Look at that. Oh, jeez.
Yeah.
Can't messed up my camera now. I'm all tilted now too.
Yeah, just lean like this.
That's it.
There.
Well,
there. I'll be out. There you go.
There we go.
Oh, right. Eric got caught.
Actually, Dan, I'm a problem solver.
You know, he's such a fast runner. His long strides in his legs. And anyways,
listen, Eric has been doing PEDs this entire show. I didn't think he's managed up until this point.
It's the only thing.
Actually, it's online. The thing right here is online, so I'm good.
Right? The tilt wasn't the issue. It was just just because it was cut off. It was set up. Now I was looking at
60-40, Dan. It's not like PSA 10. Come on.
Yeah, the Mike Becker sticker might not happen for us, but otherwise we'll be all right. I think we'll go off of eye appeal. Hopefully, we'll see what happens.
Yeah,
actually,
there's real eye appeal in this.
Okay, so hold on. Can I actually? So let me use the opening that I created for myself. So obviously, again, I keep hearing Bobby. They keep telling me, hey, someday you should do a live stream on Saturday nights for Sports Card because there aren't any up until this point, as far as I'm aware. As far as I know, there aren't any. Yeah, but if there was, in much the same way that O.J. Simpson once wrote a book said, if I did it, if there was such a thing, I imagine there could be a prominent thing regarding set stickers. Are they good? Are they bad? Were they a product of Eric's concussions? Chat, Eric, thoughts. Do we need a sticker to tell us that your cards are ugly, Eric? Or can we use our eyes? Should we pay a premium for stickers that tell us your cards are ugly? Or can we use our eyes?
No, that's not something I am interested in or support. But if that's what makes people happy, whatever.
People love stickers who grew up through the 80s.
I started watching, or I should say listening to, he just got interviewed this week by somebody. He was on somebody's show.
Yeah, it was on Sports Card Nonsense, I think.
Okay.
I think it was on the channel.
So I started.
Gio will appreciate that you're patronizing.
Did he get fired in the middle of the show?
Maybe.
So, I started listening to it, and then I had to something real life happened, and I had to stop. But
real life?
Yeah, I had
opposed to the fantasy world you live in today. What?
Yeah, I had something more important to do. But
Queen had a song about that once. Is this real life or is this just fantasy?
Yeah. So
caught in a landslide.
Now I gotta watch that.
There's no escape from reality, anyways.
I gotta go to.
Yeah, I found it. It's bonkers. So it's on Sports Card Nonsense, but it's bonkers. Mike Baker joins the show.
Bonkers, come on.
Yes, you do, Dan.
So that's
it's two things you love brought together.
And listen, I don't get it, to be honest.
Eric, explain why don't you get it? Go ahead. This is a discussion topic. Go for it.
So
please.
So you have someone who then, from what I understand, you can choose to send a card in to get graded, like the PSA. Then you get you got a PSA, say 10 on whatever the card is. Then you can take this and pay even more money to send it to Mike Baker, who bragged in this video that I was watching, how he was around at PSA and was there for, and I think my memory is serving correctly. I mean, if I'm wrong and someone else watched it, stop me. Bragged about being there at the beginning of PSA and was there for, the Honus Wagner and the whole thing. And it's like, well, first of all, you were a part of grading a card that was miscut, and and everyone knows that it's shouldn't be in that holder, and it was cut, and the guy who did it's admitted to it, and the whole thing. And you're sitting there going, hey, I've been around since the beginning, and PSA, and I was involved in this and this, and now you have your own company where after I pay someone else to look at it, I then send it to you to look at it, the guy that couldn't figure this out all those years ago, and you're going to put a sticker on it that says, yes, I think it's pretty. And it's more gooderer. It's more gooderer.
Mm-hmm.
And somehow I now have to pay, if I want to purchase this card, not only do I have to pay for the PSA 10, right? Other than I can buy it raw for one price. I can pay more for a PSA 10, and now you put a sticker on it that says it's more gooderer. I got to pay even more money.
It's not like you're ever going to own one, anyways.
I don't. Why would I want one?
Because you can't afford one. Is really
because I'm poor and stupid. I know.
I'm interested
because you're poor.
and stupid.
Sorry, it had to be done.
It was good.
I'm interested in the bonkers video. I'm actually going to watch that. Not hate watch it. I'm going to actually watch it because I'm interested. Because at some point I'm going to be proven right here, and Baker's is going to mess up. Something's going to happen. Something under the table is going to happen. And if he's hanging out with that bonkers guy, this could be good. I'm interested in a comment that was just on the screen before by this guy named at 90s Auctions. I'm not sure who that is.
So what this, Dan, this is called spoilers. Yeah. This is called spoiler. Again, hypothetically, if there was a sports card live stream on a Saturday night, which there isn't, that isn't a thing. But if there was, this would be spoilers.
Let's say this 90s guy, just off the top of my head, this 90s auction guy was on this theoretical Saturday night thing, and they were talking about this. Would he actually say that on the screen? I don't know. That would be good. I would be interested in there being a voice, a counter argument from what I anticipate will be a very fluffy argument in favor of said sticker. Yeah.
I think
he might be. Will this theoretical 90s auction guy take the same position he's taking in the chat here on the screen tomorrow? That would be nice.
Wow.
Theoretically.
That'd be cool.
All this talk about the stickers is just got me going. He also started GAI. Him and Steve Rocky,
it could be Rico. You know what? It could be Rico.
I have you've
got a group of individuals.
Racketeering? Come on.
Yeah, you've got a group of individuals getting together.
There's 20 people in front of them. Don't worry.
I can't remember the what is it? Enterprise. Forming an enterprise to commit corruption. There's your Rico right there. Enterprise.
How are you going to prove that, Dan?
Was it sub C? I think it's called, right?
I have to ask a question. Just hypothetical thought.
Yeah, I would have to theoretically.
I'm not going to go summarily along with that.
Is it really an issue if the business has been corruption the whole time? It's like, no, actually, that's literally what they do. Like, put it on the letterhead.
It's just, I can't. How in the world does someone take their hard money and hand it over for this guy to put a sticker on it to say it's more better?
It's a smart idea, isn't it?
Well, not only that, it's been done. Like, look, I've talked about this before. The coins have literally been doing this for a decade. It's been over a decade, actually. They've been on that, and it's not a new idea, not new at all. And the funny thing is the premiums and all that have been paid for a long time, and there are a lot of folks that specifically dealers will find coins that they think are aesthetically superior.
Yes,
and they will specifically say it's called CAC, and Google it, kids. And you know what, Dan? Probably what I'll do for the replay folks, I'll actually grab the website for CAC. I'll give them the website, and they can go look at it for themselves. All it is literally a sticker. You can get a green sticker. It's like called a green bean or a gold one. And same idea, but they've been doing this 10 years ago. It's been going on for a decade, and $1 million coins have had those stickers on them.
So I'm theoretically asking someone who might theoretically be on the show tomorrow night to be my theoretical hero tomorrow. That's all I'm asking.
All I gotta say, Bobby,
is you don't like the sticker, Dan.
It's alleged. Like, Bobby, all I got to say is someone on this screen, I won't say who, I'll let you guys figure it out, theoretically pitched me the idea of doing a live watch along, which would really be like the ultimate just twisting the fucking knife just for fun.
If you don't partake in it, does it really exist? It's a tree fall in the forest. Can we hear it fall? Like, it really doesn't matter. Dan, you're never going to buy one with a sticker on it, right?
I think a live watch along would be incredibly entertaining, but it would be the end of my YouTube. So
I was going to say, like, look, Dan, I wasn't even going to say it was you. We could have just assumed it was Eric. Eric has had it in for floating head guy for years, no matter what he says.
Not true.
All the horrible things I've ever said about him were written by someone. I won't say who.
Nope.
I thought about coming up with a Bobby Burrell sticker where it's lesser than the grade that it is. It's not the upper grade.
So basically, we just put them.
Bring the card down in
value. We already did this. We already did this joke. It's the own appeal sticker. We already did this joke.
I didn't.
Well, the
It's
other
not
thing
like I'm
is
watching
also
content out there, Dan. Come on.
well, Bobby though, it's like isn't it just we take your stickers and just put them all on Eric's cards?
It'd be easy.
As a matter of fact, I'm not even putting it on the holder. I'm taking them out of the holder and making sure I slap the sticker right on the front surface of the card.
I want it to be clear that I theoretically did not disparage theoretically anyone. And
There's a lot of theoreticals in there.
Well, we have to do theoretical. And by the way, for the record, again,
He's a
I'm going to be
lawyer,
clear
I
on
guess
this.
so. Yeah.
The only person who is doing such thing theoretically,
Nope.
because this, Bobby, these are the kind of things that would not be something that would be done by a noted and documented man of peace.
I want it to be clear. The only thing I am disparaging are these stupid stickers. That's what I'm disparaging.
I like them. I like them.
I think Dan from Saugus could be good on this.
I think the stickers are good.
I've
It's another
actually
part of the
still
hobby
get
that people will partake and make more money, less money on later. Enjoy it while it lasts.
Yeah, you know what?
Outright.
Yeah, Josh, our question, I assume the answer, but you can tell me. Are you coming to the Spring Expo? Depending on the answer to that, I may have a follow-up to this comment. But I want to answer, are you coming to the Spring Expo? Now you, someone else in theory, that's right.
I know what my stickers would say. This is wicked stupid. You
It
can
wouldn't be
stick it
wrong.
on cards.
Yep. Nice said, Scott. Yep. These are actually NBA slabs with the stickers. Yes. Theoretically, indeed. So theoretically, hypothetically, should this come to pass, Dan, if Josh was to say go to the Spring Expo, he said this here.
Ooh. Ooh.
They do exist.
They do.
There was a limited production run, Dan. I was playing around with it, and when I ordered some stickers previously, I may have ordered a small stack of these little stickers with mayonnaise connoisseur Eric Wade on it. And you can put this on anything you like. They're
there
literally 1
copyright
inch
on
by
that?
1 inch, tiny little sticker. You can put it onto a holder, anything you like. So they exist. You can claim one, but you have to be at the right place at the right time.
I want the copyright on that.
Mm-hmm.
If there's money being made off my likeness, I want me some money.
I think that's a fabulous idea. And but per your contract, I get 147% of everything you gross.
Also,
I'm
that's
working it
AI. Isn't AI free and clear of any copyright?
I like my idea better, Dan.
can do anything you
Whatever I charge Eric even
No,
more.
no.
I knew I should have read that contract.
Yeah, you really should figure out the whole maths thing, because 147% is more than 100%.
Yeah, that confuses me.
Yeah, so it's
You
like
probably should avoid that.
1.5 almost. Well, 1.47. How's that?
Very confusing.
If it helps you, like I'll charge you the ridiculously high amount that I'm going to in American dollars, so at least you don't have to do currency conversion.
I do appreciate that. Thank you.
You know, look, I'm here to help. That's what I do.
That's another 47% there.
See, Dan, literally on my desk, ready for the moment to strike.
I thought you were going to bring it up on the screen.
Oh no, I physically have them. I physically have them. They exist. The only reason they didn't wind up anywhere was because it's like the image on it was a little bit small because it has a little bit the border. I actually wanted it to take up more of the sticker. That would have been preferable. But so it was a test. I did a very small run of them just to try it. I wasn't quite satisfied with it, but they're not bad. Like they're still funny. But you got to understand it's a small image on the sticker.
Mm-hmm.
Brendan Ryan says, if a sticker really is a confirmation of existing grade, then the idea of a sticker just confirms the sticker's confirmation is just another tier, easy money. What I want is I want to have a sticker like this, so this 1 inch by 1 inch square, and then we could sticker the sticker. I'm liking it. It's like a Russian nesting doll of stickers.
You know, it's funny, this next comment that you'll bring up. There's a thing that's part of the sticker that's like the size of the card that for some reason people put on the back and show it.
Oh yeah, the
like,
little certificate thing. The certificate
so
thing.
you're blocking the back of the card with this stupid thing. Like, what
People
the
don't
hell?
care about the cards, Dan, reading the back.
Dan,
I
Dan,
know. No one
Dan,
Dan.
cares about the back of the car.
It's not
You
about
really
that
think-
anymore.
I mean, Dan, you're in all seriousness, you're smart enough to know that the modern collector
is he wicked smart?
is not wicked smart, and they don't even look at the back of cards. I sit there and sell cards all day, and I specifically watch people to see if they flip the card over.
But Eric, a lot of these Mike Baker stickers, a lot of these
A
Mike
lot
Baker
of
stickers
time.
are being put on the vintage.
Yeah, where the back is important.
And the vintage back of cards are awesome.
Yeah.
Right. I mean, we didn't have the internet. If you wanted to learn about something about these players, it was on the back of cards.
Yeah,
Right?
these backs with like weird coupon cigarettes on it.
Can you show it one more
You know,
time? Just put it back on the screen.
No, it's a mess. Let me do. Well, that one has a terrible backup. But these kind of backs, this like the Oxford Confectionery, these backs are they're amazing.
Yeah.
You know, where you got all sorts of artwork on the back.
But
Or you
I
have another
watch-
player on the back and the Mecca cigarettes.
Yeah.
So
I
like
watched
the
these
backs are
kids
really
go-
important in vintage
But I
cards,
get
and
that
they've
bold
got these
Mecca
giant
like a
stickers
heart.
covering them up.
they don't even turn the card over. I get that Bo Nix card. Yeah, sure. Here. All right, cool.
Well, it's not necessarily their fault. The backs are boring now. Have you seen the back of a modern card?
yeah,
You
no,
don't even have the stats
They
anymore.
look fancy though, Dan.
It's statistics, if anything, and then
They don't
sometimes
even have the
it's
stats.
next to nothing.
Look at this. Look at this red heart. Look at that.
Oh,
That's
that's
beauty.
awesome.
That's artwork.
Yep.
What's the
That's
front
like a
look
whole
like?
different thing, right?
Yeah, that's awesome. And
Yeah.
I mean, it's just how in the world, how even if the backs aren't interesting, how can you purchase something and not look the entire thing over? I mean,
Yeah.
what if the back is destroyed?
Do you not understand status? My God, man.
I'm sorry. They just assume that new Bo Nix card is perfect on the back, and so they don't have
Eric,
to
the only thing that matters is it expensive?
yeah.
Don't you understand? The point is it expensive?
Yep. No, you're 100% right. Whether you think you're joking or not, you're 100% right. It's
I'm half joking and half doing a
that is
satire
what
on the
it is.
hobby.
I watch these new collectors. A nicer, and I guess everything's opinion. A nicer looking card might be $10, but this one's $50, and it's complete trash, and they rather have the $50 card because that's what you're supposed to do, because you can either flip it or you can brag about it, or I don't know, but it's like this is horrible looking. Over here the photo's clearer, it's nicer, they're in a better uniform, it's a better action shot, whatever it is. Nope, I'll take that. I'll get the more expensive one. What? And then they don't even flip it over to see if there's any damage or if there's anything interesting back there that would enhance it. Nothing. Nope. No interest. I just shake my head all day at work going, I don't get modern collectors. And that's how I know I'm old, because I don't get these youths. These youths make no sense to me.
Two
Wow.
Utes.
Two youths. And they make
The
no
youths.
sense.
Damn.
Yeah. Well, Mike Baker, he's been around for a long time. I've known him for 25 years. I've talked to him many times. When he started GAI. Anyways, that was way back when.
And that company's gone, right?
Yeah,
Yeah.
long ago. Yeah. Well, they were the first to grade packs, actually. So
Yeah, well, that's been kind of going back to Dan's original point here.
Yeah.
Mike Baker is perfect for this hobby because the way this works is you
He
just have to be
is.
around a long time. You just, Steve Hart, Mike Baker, it's all the same. It's all the same.
Yes.
It's all the same. Yeah, he was there with PSA at the very beginning, which is true.
Yep.
And then he was there at GI, which is also true. And then Mike Baker
he
authenticated
didn't
as
grade
the
the
third.
cards, though. It was another guy. It was Steve. Paul Wright.
Yeah, no, that's
All right,
fair.
was,
But what I'm getting at is he was involved with the
legend.
company. So the thing is, this is like his third iteration attempt, and there are MBA slabs. The MBA slabs do exist. They have those as well. I don't think too many people use them. The slab is kind of ugly. It's like a gold label kind of thing, but it's kind of
It's
ugly.
weird,
Like there's
yeah.
nothing to it. But they do in fact have a slab at this point. So
Everyone's got a
There you go.
slab. I think Eric's going to have a slab soon.
I am. It's like Timmy
Oh.
Two Hats has one.
It's called GAT. It's like tag backwards.
Yeah.
So Eric, what I want, and what I'm saddened that you haven't already done, honestly, that's dereliction of duty on your part.
Oh, I should get fired.
Wow.
Yeah, no, your
Yeah.
punishment will be a 24-hour live stream.
No.
Oh,
no.
yes. Oh, way more. No. This has to be punishment. You need to suffer. Because what you didn't do, what you should have done,
What didn't
is there is a Timmy Two Hats card.
There is. It's
What
right
we
there.
need is a Mike Baker sticker on a Timmy Two Hats card.
Oh, wouldn't that be something?
Oh, that would be something.
And
Next
then grade that
level up.
on that grade. Yeah.
Yeah.
So we need another company, Eric, a company that grades
Mhm.
tin card with Mike Baker sticker graded.
Wow. Can you imagine how much that would be worth?
At
$3
least $5-6.
Oh, okay, 5, 6.
Easy.
Wow.
No questions asked. Brad says, my problem is way more with Hudgens. Yes, being an owner with NBA. Yep, that's another thing. I believe he is involved with that as well. So it's all the winners. The only thing we need, Dan, to really seal this is I want Probstein to get in on this. I think you do that. And then Darren Ravel can
Why
get in
not?
on it.
Why not?
And then-
we need more corruption.
It's like the forces combined.
We need
Mastro, you got to get him in on it. He's got it.
we need the
Well, he's
fake
not doing
Mr.
anything else, yeah.
Wonderful.
Yeah.
We need the fake Mr. Wonderful to
Yeah,
get
the
involved.
not Paul Orndorff.
the older Paul Orndorff. Yeah.
Yeah.
There's Timmy. See, I
Yeah,
never
I'm
did
telling
get
you.
a Timmy card, and I didn't. Is yours signed?
No. Just great.
Why you- what? So he's not your friend.
No,
I,
This just showed up in-
It,
this just showed up in my mail one day. He just mailed it to me.
well, he
So is
owes
that
me a
wait?
card.
So
I
Eric,
told
so is
him.
that a threat?
Maybe?
I don't know how to take it, to be honest.
Is it
showed
an
up in my mail.
BCW?
This is an underrated comment. This is an
Yeah.
appropriate. Eric, read the comment.
Probably should build a website for NBA. I love that.
Noted
Oh,
webmaster
yes.
supreme
Yes.
Rick Probstein.
Yes. I
Mhm.
love that. That's the comment of the night right there. Perfect.
I think so.
See, you guys are getting it. This is the right
We're
path.
finally getting it. Yeah.
You
Taking us
win
down the righteous
in the
path.
comments.
You might not be famous, but you might end up rich.
Oh my God, that's awesome.
Isn't he making some buck? And what's the difference between him
Who's
and
sorry? Who are you talking about?
Mike Baker?
Well, he's definitely selling those things. Like, so two things. So going back to it, we obviously can make fun of it till the cows come home, and we will. But I should reiterate that people have and continue to pay a premium for cards with said sticker. So in other words, they justify it. So it's like, so I can sit there and make fun of somebody for putting the sticker on it, but then if that person then subsequently sells it to somebody else and they pay more because it has the sticker on it, then who's the sucker?
But then people are still buying in the backyard bricks. So whatever.
They are.
Whatever.
But rule number one.
Throw it in.
Rule number one remains undefeated.
It does.
Well,
Oh, yes. It'll always will. Yes.
Yeah.
I'm
And
looking
two just reinforces one. So we're good.
Yeah, it is rule number one for a reason. At the very beginning, the very top, the very first one is there for a reason. It's succinct and to the point. It covers it beautifully.
Oh, I'm bringing a big card to the show. I wonder if I get Mike Baker to. I should.
I don't know. Is our little Spring Expo big enough for Mike Baker to bring his stickers?
I don't know. Well, it's a pretty big.
There wasn't
card,
that
so-
much action at Strongsville, honestly.
You know, it'd be cool. I think if he did come, I would want his booth to be beside Mr. Minty.
That'd be nice. Yes.
They should hang. They should be like booth buddies. To be amazing.
And then the next booth down is Kurt's card care. Perfect.
Amazing. Let's do it.
This
Yep.
this sold,
Best row ever.
The trio. It would just be.
Bobby, you know what
bang,
this
bang,
is?
Bang.
this sold
What?
for $800.
It's basketball. What's that? 87? I don't know.
80-81.
I think it's 80. It might be 81. I think it's 80.
Actually, there's a code on the back, Dan.
Yeah.
There's a
Oh.
code somewhere. The last digit will give you
Oh,
the
it's
year.
81. It is 81.
Yep. There
I
you
have
go.
to take the sticker that I wrote 80 on. Actually, I just write on the right. I'll just make
Yeah.
the 0 or 1.
The last code in those numbers is the year. The
Yeah, so
last-
that's the NBA slab specifically. So you see, it's like a gold label on top. The problem is the
800 is what it sold for. Now,
What-
I don't know.
for 4.5.
Yeah.
Dan,
So-
is that ballpark wise? So what would a
How
four?
much should it sell for?
He said 800.
I have a 4 right here.
Yeah.
Somewhere.
That would
He
actually
never
be a
has to
very
go
interesting
too
question.
far. Look at it. He knows where everything is.
Yeah, so we got it, Eric. So some between a 4 and a 5. I think the interesting comp would be where a 4 and a 5 fall. Yeah.
Right.
I really like that Mickey Mantle.
I think
card.
this is like a $900 card. Am I not right about that?
And
I
a
don't know.
4.
You're the
Not
expert.
selling
I don't, Dan, do you have card ladder?
I have card ladder.
Please.
Right?
You can see, you scan it. You tell us. You tell. And by the way, when you're checking, can you tell us what a 4 and a 5 are? The two different grades, because we'll split the difference here, but I'd be curious where it falls.
That red border around Mantle is amazing. That makes the card pop.
Yeah.
Okay.
I actually I don't know if I'm in the minority personally. Like 56 tops is my favorite. 53
no,
tops
card
panel is
ladder.
my second.
Last sale, April 12th, $733 for the 4.
For the 4. Okay, so what's a 5?
I got to look that one up.
Sure.
Probably be 900.
So
$50.
what was interesting to me is that I like I said, 56 is my favorite. 53 is my right behind it. But I actually like 58 and 59 tops the mantles. I like because the 58 to me always look like a magazine.
Yeah.
How much, sorry?
I don't like that one.
April 6th, $661.
What?
For a 5?
Now, is this a real? It's not a great 6.
It didn't have a Mike Baker sticker.
I'm sorry, not a 5. It's also not a real 5. It's a 5 MC.
Okay.
Here's a real 5. Here's a real
Okay.
5.
Well, that's where Mike
$10.99.
Baker comes in. He'll rectify all that for you, Dan.
Yeah. So then that means, Dan, is that
That's a big
4.5 MBA that's actually a decent price.
Yeah,
It's actually a
about
pretty strong
right.
price.
Yeah.
So it's kind of split the difference between those two numbers.
So what did I say? 633 for this and like 1,000 for the 5.
Yeah. So if you
This
say
is a-
800,
this
that's
is a
kind
really
of smack in the
strong
middle.
floor.
That's about smack in the middle.
Yep.
Yeah. This
But
is a really strong
who's
4. I would
last
put.
rated?
If I was going to sell this, which I'm not, I would put like 700 on it.
It's a
Honestly.
strong 4.
It's a strong 4.
That's a Mike
it's
Baker statement, isn't it?
Now so the point though is that means that based on that sale, that means the MBA slab got the respect for 4.5. It got credit for being
Yep.
strong.
Because
Right.
And it's true out there, guys. We know that some cards are stronger than others and weaker than others. Like I've seen
And some
strong
sales have
4s and
other,
5s and 7s and 8s, and you all sit there and go, well, it's strong. Well, how do you know it's strong? You get a Mike Baker sticker. Come on, guys.
Yeah.
How easy is that?
Well, did that have a sticker on it? That was the actual grading company. That wasn't.
So that was an actual
yeah, I
MBA
know.
slab.
I'm
It
just
was a
saying,
slab itself from MBA.
Yeah.
But that means though that they gave it credit for being in that price range because it kind of split the difference between the 4 and the 5.
It does.
Which is
Right,
what the
but
4.5
that's
would
one-
be.
That's one sale. That's one sale.
Yeah, no, I get it. But
Yeah.
what I'm trying to say is that even it happening once is kind of telling you something that people are willing to give him, regardless of all the background. We literally have outlined the various questionable stops along the way. The resume says you should kind of question these things, but at the same time, like the hobby doesn't care. Steve Hart's had his challenges and issues, but guess what? He's the only one doing it. So
Yeah. But
that's it.
and he's
Like,
not doing
It is
it
what
now.
he's,
So
that's is what we got.
he's still stopped.
Like your friend Andy with the national situation. I think I'm going to have to be patient with this one. It's going to take a while, but it'll blow up.
Yeah.
We'll have to wait. We'll have to handicap it. Who gets it first? Does the
Yeah.
Baker Empire fall, or do we get to the bottom of Sneepe?
Yeah, there's another one that fell. Where is he now? I don't know.
He's selling stuff on eBay. He could maybe consigning stuff. He's doing millions of dollars business, literally millions.
Yeah.
Every month, no problem. Like nothing ever happened. Does Mike Baker have an under or overgraded sticker? It seems like a legit as the grading company itself. So there is the color. So I forget how it works. I think it's the gold sticker is different from the other one. There's like two stickers. The gold sticker I think is supposed to be the quote unquote undergraded sticker. And then I think there's one other sticker. I think there's a silver sticker.
Silver.
Yeah, silver and
Silver
gold.
is slightly undergraded.
Yeah.
I don't know. Whatever it is, it's all bullshit.
59 Mantle selling for over $1,000 at PSA 5, April 1st and prior. Are you questioning the card ladder valuations? Careful. Eric, this is where I need like a lightning button whenever someone questions the Hoj. It just be like,
Big bolt of lightning. gonna come and hit you in the ass.
So best I got. We'll work on it. We'll increase the like button fee for Eric and get some more production values. We're gonna thunderclap in there somewhere.
I don't think I like that.
I like it. I'm a fan.
I don't think I like that at all.
Yeah. So that was one of the things. It's funny that it's basically it's basically a reoccurring theme. It's fun to talk about, but we did discuss it, Dan, like on the previous podcast episode, is that it does get a little boring only because like everybody's position is pretty much established. It's not like there's a lot of debate here at this point. It's like, what do you want to add?
Yeah.
You know, here's the background of the guy. Here's what it is.
No, I know, but I know what's going to happen. It's going to be this theoretical show tomorrow night is going to be a victory lap for the people who think that they were right, because one particular person who I am a big fan of took one of these cards and got a sticker and got a gold sticker, and everybody's going to say how great it looks, and they're all going to take victory laps on it. But the reality is that the person paid $300 and something just to have this guy tell him that the card was beautiful. Everybody already knew it was beautiful. So whatever.
Yeah, I get it. But you got to give Baker credit for coming up with this, and
Yeah.
I mean the money's
For-
rolling in.
For separating these people from their money.
Yeah, I mean, good for him. He said, "I know what rule number 1 is, and I'm going to take advantage."
I invoke rule number 1.
Yeah,
You can make money at something and not be, I don't know, totally illegal. It's not even illegal.
Well, there's nothing illegal about it. No.
No,
Like,
so it's good. Dan, if it's not illegal, then what's the problem?
It's not a question of it being illegal.
It's moral.
It's a question
The
of it
moral factor in this hobby is so
being a way-
high, it's
being
unbelievable.
a way to make cards more expensive. Every one of these revolutions is just a way for me to have a smaller wallet.
But
That's
if he
really-
wasn't successful, then it wouldn't be an issue.
Can
Which card
we?
is he
So hold
talking
on. Can we
So
touch
the
on?
market
Can we?
decides everything.
Which
at that
card,
point.
Rob?
Yeah, Rob, you can clarify on that. So let me go back to the discussion we had on the podcast. We can actually incorporate Eric and Bobby to this because you guys can give us kind of your angle on this. One of the things that we were talking about was that there is an entire segment of the market, dealers, collectors, a lot of people who are invested in making sure that no matter what, it's preferable to them that these things go up. So whether it's stickers, whether it's the grading itself, whether it's this, eye appeal, anything, it doesn't matter.
Yeah.
Everything
Yeah.
needs to somehow push the price up because they want to increase the value of the holdings they already have.
Always.
Even if the goal is to trade cards in for other cards, they still need the value to go up. So the only thing that's good is if the price goes up, it doesn't matter how we get there.
What comes
There's
after
no
the sticker,
such
though?
card. I
That's
don't know
the
what
question.
that means.
I said Russian nesting doll. Come on. So 50 bone page.
There is no such card. I don't know what he's talking about.
The appeal stickers craze is analogous to tramp stamps for me. Wow.
hey,
Yeah.
you don't know the reason why someone may get a tattoo on their lower back, all right? And we shouldn't judge people who do.
Oh,
so.
it's a 49 page. Yeah, it's 49 page.
Some people just have to wear long shirts now that they're old.
So-
I did see the back of that card, actually. I saw it on Instagram tonight.
So if the market is educated enough, you think they would steer away from it.
Well,
However-
back to rule number 1. The market's not educated in a damn thing.
That is not the case.
The
And
market knows how to spend money. That's what the market knows how to do.
Yeah.
But that's the reason I posed the question, though. Like I said, all of these things are just a lot of times we fixate on these specific items, like the sticker or whatever. But it's symptomatic. It's a symptom of the bigger issue. The bigger issue is that a lot of these people have so much money tied up in cardboard that if the price was ever to go down dramatically and stay down for a while, it would be like the end of the world. And
Yeah.
that's kind of the issue. But the same
This-
people,
this
Bobby,
is
that'll
what
say,
he's
I'm a
talking
collector, I'm a collector, I'm a collector. If
Their
those
issue
cards
comes-
suddenly took a 60% haircut, they die.
they're not collectors. They're investors. We know that.
Yeah. So you were saying there was some, so right here it said
There
ink
seems to be
blotches.
some issues on the back. It might be from the it might be from the photo itself, but it looks like there are some issues on the back. That might be what he's talking about.
Oh,
Yeah. He's saying ink blotches on the upper right on back.
Yeah, Yeah.
Well, Michael determined that for you.
Yeah, it looks like there might be issues, but again, it might be the photo. I'm not going to say. I did not see the card, and that's not true. I did see the card in person, but I didn't see the back in person.
So you admit that you're a liar. Okay.
And you only look at the front of cards, you don't look at the back.
Yeah,
That's
I know.
why Mike Baker
just like the modern
exists.
collectors.
Well, we had that problem with the former PSA grader. Boston Card Hunter made such a big deal out of it, and one of them, he didn't look at the back of the card. He literally didn't look.
And we had Eagle Eye.
Oh, it was
Back
there.
Right?
Then I posted one of those 49 Bowman rings. Very cool looking. I just thought it was very funny to me that the entire industry is built on this idea that we need the prices to keep going up. And I'm sitting there like, some of the stuff is just too expensive. I was having a conversation offline when we finished the episode. I said, I've talked about in the past that I was kicking around the idea of doing the 53 tops after I finished the 53 Bowman. And realistically, I'm looking at how many cards are left in the checklist. I'm looking at how much it's going to cost me to get the obvious cards that we talked about. But then, Dan was pointing out, and correctly, there's high numbers, there's some short prints, there's certain cards that are also hold a little bit more value. They're part of the set too. And the truth is, I don't care about those cards outside of the fact they're in the set. I'm not interested in them outside of the fact they're in the set. So if I build a set, I have to get them anyway. And that's always one of the things with the set building. So I'm sitting there like, okay, so how much money do I want to invest into this? Because I'm putting money into it to build the rest of the set. Well, as soon as I'm done the set, it's going to go in the binder. It's going on the shelf. I'll look at it once in a while, but okay, how many thousands of dollars am I left to still pay to complete the set when it's just, okay, on to the next? It's kind of an expensive game to play.
When does the bell curve hit is the question.
Yeah. So it's kind of interesting. So then the question ultimately is, and that was kind of the theme of that episode. I said, so am I better served to do that or to just be like, okay, I'm going to cut bait. I'll hang on to the cards that I like the most, cut bait with the rest, and then work on a different project that I'm more interested in. Because there are other things I could be doing. There are other places I could allocate those same funds as opposed to just spending the time, because it's not going to finish in a day. I'd have to put in time finding the right copies and doing all that. And so I'm putting in time, effort, and money to ultimately build the set. And it's like, okay. And it's still on to the next anyway.
Yeah, but that's personal enjoyment. It's like you go to a movie, you pay the money, you see the movie, you take away a memory, and at least take away a card. If it's worth something at the end of the day and you're a collector, doesn't matter? No, it shouldn't.
I went through my 52 Bowman set, which I finished at Strongsville. Last night I went through it, making sure, in fact, I had everything. I did find that I actually repeated a card, so I have an extra card of one of them. And I enjoyed it. I actually was looking at the cards. I'm like, this is a great photo. What about this player? Read about him in the back. I was enjoying it. I spent like an hour and a half while we were talking for like an hour, and then afterwards, like another hour and a half, just going through these cards and looking at them. And that was enjoyable to me. So I feel like owning that set isn't just an accomplishment, isn't just something that sounds cool and I can make a video about. It's really enjoyable to go through and say, I have every card and they're all fantastic and they all appeal to me. And so that to me was the experience. And it isn't
and you built it on a budget too, right?
Or a value, or what I can sell it for. It's the enjoyment of the cards. That's the hobby to me. And so I feel like all this other bullshit is just noise. When it comes right down to it, it's the relationship between you and the cards. That's what it is.
That's all it ever is.
And Brad here is correct. Says here, the time and effort should be fun, or there is no point to set building. Agreed completely. But so that was a saying in contrast to what Dan is describing. When I'm looking at what's left to do and what I would have to do it, I'm not getting fun. I'm getting irritation. I'm getting irritated just thinking about doing it. And I'm sitting there like, maybe that's not, maybe then that's a no-go. Maybe that's a sign that's a no-go.
I to be honest with you, I'm feeling that way a little bit about 67 because those high numbers are really, really tough.
Yeah.
And it's almost like I'm not sure if I want to spend like, that much money for Jimmy Pearsall or whatever the tough ones are. It's, Sutherland, the rookie card, or Grant Jackson, or whoever it is. I don't off the top of my head, I'm not sure, but it's like one of those things where that is more annoying to me than enjoyable. 52 Bowman is better artwork than 67 Top. So it's a little bit different.
Totally. But I think that's the key though. And what Brad is talking about, what you're talking about, I agree with both of you. But I think the key then is that is an opportunity, as far as I'm concerned. It's an opportunity then to reevaluate which one of these things you're actually passionate about, because that's what will sustain you. The 53 Bowman color is a set I actually genuinely like. I like the photography. Therefore, finishing that set is not an issue. I will get it done and it will be completed and I will have it because I like the images. Even on the other guy, I like the main guy's images. I like the other guy's images. Top to bottom, it looks great.
You get your Clyde Vollmer in, and it's like an amazing photograph. It's like, oh, okay, I like this card. I don't care that Clyde Vollmer was a nobody. It's like this is the what I wanted. And so that 53 Bowman, I'm totally on board with. But some of the other sets, I don't want to do 66 or 65, 64. A lot of these guys want to do every single set, and like I don't love every single set. So, it's a question of taking the stuff that you like, that appeals to you, and you think that it's going to have lasting appeal to you. And that's, I think, kind of what I'm doing now. So,
you're saying we've got O appeal, my appeal, and now we have lasting appeal.
Mm-hmm.
The appeal triumvirate.
I'm full of appeal.
Well, as a lawyer, there's a lot of appealing happening.
That's right.
So. And that's what happened to me 30 years ago. I got tired of cards, and I was at the Hall of Fame in 1996, I think it was. And I went around this alcove and I saw that 54 full box. It was on loan from Gary Kareem. It was a full box of 54 Topps hockey. And I just went, that's what I'm going to collect. I'm going to collect wax boxes and wrappers and packs. And I did that for such a long time. And that's when I started to document things too, as well. Because I was looking for more information behind it. Because, none of the wrappers are dated. Nobody had done that at that time. And that's what changed my hobby pursuits. And now I collect information more than I collect anything else. So, we all, it doesn't matter if it's cards or information or whatever it is, it's hobby related and it keeps it fun for you and exciting. And, I'm more happy to see a picture of something rather than just owning it. So.
Can you get me a ban button for this comment?
Oh, no. So I'm going to respond to this. See, I happen to agree with Dylan. Unfortunately, his fingers broke when he was typing. So allow me to translate the full sentence. Allow me to translate the full sentence. He's saying 72 Topps crushes the amount of drugs required to enjoy it versus 53 Bowman.
Oh, now it makes sense.
There are a lot of missing words. Without the content, you have to understand. Dylan and I are on the same wavelength. Like, I understand him, Dan. I can translate for him.
This guy likes 58 Topps and 75 Topps. So just consider the source.
58, I don't mind. I don't mind 58. 75, meh. 72, though, you have to be on the drugs. You have to be basically on Eric's cycling drugs.
I'm on those drugs,
but
as you know.
Somebody who grew up and opened 75
these are the last cards I needed
to
complete 72. So we're all set.
Don't knock
somebody who grew up for that time, right? What are you going to do? Everyone's favorite set is the first pack they open for the most part.
And this was the last card.
91 Donruss is not my favorite, Bobby. 91 Donruss is not my favorite.
I know. Well, that 90s I meant, earlier stuff. Yeah.
Bobby, how much did I spend for this card?
Who's on that? I can't see it.
It's Ron Say in the middle, Ben Ogilvy. They were decent players, but they're not all stars, but they're not
$7.
What?
Bobby's not going to know that out of context. Listen, Dan, I'm more excited about Bernie Williams. I didn't realize he was a Highlander.
Different Bernie Williams.
Oh, Dan, how do we know? Like, was this Bernie Williams and the other one in the same place at the same time?
We don't.
Maybe he just has a great skin condition.
20 years older than the other Bernie Williams that played for the Yankees.
Okay, $15.
This Bernie Williams, by the way, also died very young. So sorry about that.
What a coincidence!
$70. $70.
Did he have the diabetes?
It's a minty card, but still, the reason is because of the number right there with the circle around it. 761. Very high number.
Yeah.
Very difficult.
Yeah, that's the problem Topps had,
Yeah,
is
they was,
too many
there was
series.
700 and, how many cards in that set? 787 cards.
That one,
series.
So that one was one of the biggest sets before the 80s, because it was 792 by the time you get to the 80s. But yeah, that was like 780 something, somewhere in that range.
787, and it's ridiculous because the last series was introduced in like August.
Yeah, that's way too late.
Yeah.
And half the kids are stopped collecting at that point.
Yeah, a lot of them moved to football. Yeah, that was an issue with a lot of the high numbers. So,
or they aren't around, or they're away on summer vacation, or they're at camp, or whatever. Like, it's just
true.
if you put it out in August, and 72 they did it, it was such a mess that they never did it again. 73 is the first year they introduced the whole set in April.
And then 74, one
or
series.
March. What?
So
And then 74, they went to one series. Because they
Dylan
got rid of the foolishness. Yeah.
Yeah, I read a couple comments here. Dylan says, love my colors and designs. I understand this. So Brad says, I like the 58 tops. It's basically T206 portraits of the 50s. I like the interesting take. I like that's interesting. Dylan says, 53 Bowman is basically collecting photos. Yes, nice looking photos. No design whatsoever. Nice photos beat a horrific design. Heinous. 78 tops, one of my favorite set. That's fair. Look at that fire. Yes, you should burn it. I agree. Say no, Dylan. Listen, again, I have to translate. What he's saying is burn it. This is what he's referring to. Ask Moynihan. He's got a tutorial. He hit it, but he's got a tutorial how to do this.
One is the result of fire.
He's
The
now
other
taught
one
us
is
not only
fire.
to burn cards, but also to tear them up.
Tear them up. Tear them up. I don't see anything wrong with any of the major sets except 64. You are a man. You are a man of much peace, Duke. A man of much peace. The backs might be the main reason. Yep. But yeah, so listen, I can improve the 72. All you got to do is grab a pair of scissors and cut that fucking border away from it and take the fucking picture. Although half the pictures are ugly too.
You know the story behind that front? That sort of
psychedelic drugs?
Sort of.
Was
It
this
was
70s
based
early?
on a Broadway. There was, I think it might have been Godspell on Broadway. Had like that's what their what do they call it? Playbill. The playbill for Godspell on Broadway had that like sort of
The arch?
domed thing, the arch, right? And it's identical, even the same font, that same sort of font that has it's like echoed. It's like an echo font. See how it's like that where it's reds. It looks like it has like a 3D element to it. That's what the Godspell thing looked like. So they literally stole the design from a playbill.
Lucky they didn't have too many hits.
Godspell is like a sort of a hippie religious thing, right? From like the 60s.
Gotcha. I gotcha. It's okay, Dylan, but I'm afraid you're not going to pass the drug test. And it is mandatory, I'm afraid. We don't even bother testing Eric. We just assume he failed.
Yeah.
Usually what happens.
And I 100% agree with Dylan. I love 72. I collected it as a kid. He wasn't collecting it as a kid. I collected it as a kid, but we both agree that it's a fantastic set. And Carlos, you and I are going to disagree on this like we've disagreed on something else, which is whether you should allow what are they called? Packs. With the gambling packs, whatever they're called. Mystery
Pack
packs.
The electronic repacks.
Electronic repacks.
Yeah, electronic repacks.
I think they should be
those,
illegal.
yeah.
You said let people do what they want to do.
Let them live. They'll
You
entertain.
don't have to partake. That's the funny part.
Oh no, not at all.
All of this stuff.
Yeah.
Mike Baker, repacks, anything. You don't have to partake in it.
Yeah. So for Dylan, here's questions. Take on 55 Bowman. I have the complete set. I have 55. I have 54, and I'm finishing 53. I like the last Bowman sets.
Mhm.
I think the color TV for 55 makes a lot of sense. Again, I'm considering it's 1955. I actually think it makes perfect sense. I like it fine. I always thought the light and dark wood, though, was kind of funny. I did get a kick out of that. But regardless, I don't mind it at all. The color TV thing for 1955, I'm good with it.
Not a
Even
fan.
I've been getting into baseball, guys.
Yeah.
So,
Get those 71 O-Peaches. Beautiful.
well, he had 71, 72, 73, and 75. We had a stack. And he said, make me an offer. And I just went through the 71s. But I'm going to go back to the next show before the expo and clean them out.
72 O-Peachy isn't that much different, although it does have some French, right?
Yeah, it has the French and English, on the back.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I
of
have a
course.
few of those. I know I have Reggie in that set.
He didn't have superstars or anything, but,
Richie Lemlin?
what he wanted
Yeah.
for the cards is
Yeah,
next
not
to
Reggie.
nothing, right? Reggie, what? Reggie Jackson, maybe. Fuck.
No, Richie Lemlin.
Is it Godspell? I think it's Godspell.
It's baseball, Eric. We're just talking baseball.
Yeah, well, until you mention Reggie, and then you're talking Reggie.
I didn't say Reggie. You said Reggie Lemon, and I said, no, we're talking baseball.
I'm talking Reggie Lemlin.
I think
Reggie
Eric.
Jackson,
I think
maybe.
Eric should stop speaking his name incorrectly. We've established
I think
this.
it's the
He even
Pepsi
has an
getting to
arena
his
named
head.
after him. There's like
Must be the-
14 more syllables you're skipping, and you're supposedly a fan.
He's on 4 or 5 Pepsis right now. I don't know, man.
It's true. It is true.
5. Mhm. It's caffeine.
Day.
Must
It
be.
has been a day.
It's
How's it, Eric? Have you had a bad day?
I'm here with you. Yeah, my day has sucked.
I think it's a highlight of your day. You don't even have to worry about it. You know, Ham was here, so you're able to keep an eye on him for a couple minutes. So your
Yeah.
wife was protected, at least for like a couple minutes. It's pretty good. So Dylan was asking about the 55 Bowman. So, hey, you guys want to share any thoughts on 55 Bowman?
I used to hate it totally. Now I'm okay with it, but I'm not building it.
No.
That's fair. One of the tricky things I would say, like I did it, obviously, I started it years ago. One of the things that kind of plays into what I've talked about in the past is that for a 50 set, you know, it's a 300, I think it's 320 cards, that one. Yeah, 320. So it is a little bit of a bigger set. And then you better like the fact you're going to get umpire cards. So
Nothing wrong with that.
that's part of the deal. I'm okay with it. It's kind of an interesting gimmick with it. They're obviously not going to be my favorite cards, but you know, they're nice enough for what they are. Design wise, I like it. I think Bowman was doing some fun stuff the last couple of years, so I was all right with it. So it's one of those things where because it's of the time period, I'm accepting of it. Plus, I've always kind of liked the wood grain border cards. I like 87 tops too. So to be honest, I like the wood grain borders fine. You just have to execute them in a tasteful way. So I'm okay with that.
It's
and then the color
Follies.
TV was
It's
Was
not
that-
Godspell. It's Follies was the name of the show. I just found it.
Oh, okay.
1972 show. Anyway, sorry about that.
no
Bobby
worries.
Eric. Am I reading that right?
Yeah, the question was just about that set. So basically, that's all it was.
Oh.
55 Moment is one of my all-time favorites. Amazing Era among their best cards. Fair. All right. I've got the Godspell movie on DVD. It's great. I like the 62 blue border hockey set. All right. It's a bold move.
That's
bold
tough.
move.
Yeah, those are tough too. I actually miscut the hell and blue border tough and rough cuts.
Yeah, they
Eric's
can get
favorite.
chipped pretty good. They can get chipped pretty good.
There's not too many. There's not too many rookies in there. What do you have? It's 2 rookies, I think.
Well, because that one's still when you're when Parkhurst and Tops.
Well,
are
they
like
had 2
splitting
different
the
cards
license,
that
right?
year, right? 2 different. There's the
This is
and I think
the,
they say rookies on them. Do they not on that year? On the I think they're the red and
this-
yellow.
no,
version.
this is the Bruin set that I
Oh.
have.
Damn,
Let me see if I have any others.
probably not. Same box he goes into every time.
It's all about the tickle trunk, man.
Every time.
Best set of the 80s.
But, Tommy Williams, at the time, the greatest American player.
Yeah, I know.
And with the benefit of hindsight, a player.
Yeah, a B player.
SP signature legend before it was cool. Stu says 84 Donruss. I'd actually back up the 84 Donruss. I like that. Dom says love the dark border 55 moments. That's fair. This is understandable, Dylan. I think you're just trying to be contrarian. You said to yourself, my 84 Donruss, a nice looking set. I am opposed. Avert my eyes. 83 Tops, favorite for me. Interesting. Okay. The 89 UD is probably the best and most iconic. 87 Tops was also live 87 Fleer and Donruss. 87 Fleer is okay. The problem is it's the blue border thing again. I prefer 87 Donruss. If I have to rank it for 87, Tops is my preferred. I like Donruss fine, even with the black borders and such, but the Fleer would be third on that one. Again, Dylan hates pictures. You know, Dan, what we need to do is we need to get Dylan, we need to help him out. We need to send him some cards, but we need to cut out the picture and just leave him a border. He doesn't want to see the photos. He doesn't actually want to see the players. He just wants to see, grab a crayon and do some colored borders for him. That's all he wants. A big time contrarian. How can you love cards and hate 89 UD? I know. This is like, he's just going contrarian just for the sake of it. I always like 85 Donruss. I don't mind 85 Donruss. That's decent. Lou Rock always. It's not even a question. Like, this is standard. Standard.
Eric is gonna leave in 1 minute if we pray hard enough.
That's my goal.
If we pray.
If we pray hard enough.
Are we wrapping up, or are you guys want to keep going.
I have to get up to do a hobby hotline tomorrow
I
morning.
have to get up and do this
Shameless
work
plug.
thing.
I just have to get up.
I gotta be at the shop all day tomorrow.
Are you, Eric? So that's what's going to happen?
Mm-hmm.
The claw.
So it seems.
He's going to have a lot of cards at home tomorrow night. That's good.
I think so.
See, 55 Bowman has 6 error cards, says Rick. His favorite card is the Alex Gordon with the picture cutout. That's right. Photos are diamond. The photos are the important part. Otherwise, you literally could just black out the photo and just take a border. They're contractually obligated to go until midnight, right? And so, because I'm a problem solver, Dan, I decided I wanted to help out Dylan. So what I've done is I've taken the 72 Tops design and I've improved it. I only had a couple minutes, so I can still put a little more work in it. But I think I've improved on the original design. There we go. There's the 72 Tops. All I did was I got rid of the unnecessary, the unsightly crap, and I left us with the appropriate thing.
That's a pretty good picture, actually.
I think it's perfectly fine. Like I said, I have improved on the 72 Top. See, that's a 72 Tops design you can respect.
Yep.
Get rid of the miscellaneous crap. I just need a little more work here on the side. If I can just, I'll hit the little magic marker on there. I'll get this thing by morning, Dan. I'll get this thing fixed.
Rick, there's a preview thumbnail. Go to 4 Collectors.
The references. Oh my God. Can
Preview thumbnail.
a talking
4
advertisement for every other podcast. Oh my God.
There you go. I was bored and started putting all my cards in upside down one touches. That's right.
Yeah.
You're setting a trend, Eric. Look at that.
It makes sense.
Mm-hmm.
It's way better.
That's where the Wade sticker comes in. Yeah.
That's right.
Well, Dom, if he's using the same one that Eric usually does, on the side of it, it says Clorox. That's usually what Eric's drinking when he comes up with a lot of these ideas. You for medical reasons, not a medical professional, but I would recommend not doing that.
Well, Rick, it's going to be all Strongsville all the time. So there you go.
Amazing. It's quite the crease on the rose. It's part of the design. It's the part that Dylan likes. It's a feature.
Jesus.
Oh, we're talking about Strongsville. Listen, you know how everything's so peachy? Everything's Strongsville.
So it seems.
Maybe it shouldn't be the Dallas Card Show. Maybe it should be this Toronto Spring Strongsville.
In Dallas.
Everything can be Strongsville. In Dallas.
Sure.
It's almost as if 71 and 72 Tops had a baby. See, an improved design, Brendan. I have perfected it. Tops screwed it up. I fixed it. I like 87 Fleer, Bonds, McGuire, nice looking cards. Was there OPG available in Strongsville? I would think so. So you can
Probably
I
not
saw
that
some, but
much.
it wasn't on my radar.
Yeah.
Wasn't on
I think
my
the issue on a lot of it really comes down to when Dan was asking the question, it was a valid question. But really, I think what becomes the issue was that a lot of folks did start stockpiling it. That's why I gave that story about my buddy from the trading group back in the day. He would go specifically chasing after that. He was looking for those OPG and Canadian issues, as many as he could get his hands on. Same thing with Worldwide Gum. Same kind of idea. He was looking specifically for that, trying to get his hand on as many as he reasonably could.
Good day.
And he would go from one place to another, asking the question: do you have Worldwide Gum? Do you have OPG? Do you have this? And this is starting like 15 years ago. So every single show, twice a year, he's coming up from Michigan, specifically targeting that with Wantless and everything, trying to get as many as he can get his hands on. Well, you keep doing that, and enough people are trying to do that on the side, even while it's not in everybody's radar. A lot of the supply disappears, because at first he was grabbing
There's not a
full
lot
boxes.
of supply. That's the problem too.
Yeah, there was a little bit at the beginning, because I remember he used to have
Long time
1,600
ago.
count boxes he would fill up with them, because he would go to every single dealer, every single one who happened to have anything, he would grab anything they had.
So
Yeah. So you do that. I'm waiting for the 2027 Strong Show previews, right?
good idea. I think that's next week for me.
I like it. Dylan had a lot of
I need to
OPG
see
start
baseball.
announcing it.
It just wasn't on my radar, so sorry about that.
Mm.
Yeah.
Let me tell you about Shriners in November. That's right. Eric knows all about the Shriners.
I'll
Yeah.
be there Sunday.
Sunday? What about Saturday?
I got to be at the shop tomorrow.
See,
I'm talking about Shriners in November.
That's being
No,
late for
but
dinner.
we haven't-
I don't know.
Shriners is this weekend. The spring Shriners is this weekend.
I know. I'm not going.
What are you going to find in Sunday? Like,
I have to work our table Sunday at the show.
oh, well, you can go in early and then shop the show and then get back to your table.
I will attempt that.
You better do that because that's how you do things.
I will do my best. I was hoping to go tomorrow, but they need me at the shop instead, so that's what I got to do.
Yeah.
Well, folks, I got to wake up tomorrow.
Sounds good, Dan. So,
We hope we all do. Yes.
well, Eric is not really hoping for that for people.
I don't know. Maybe.
There's been a lot of that lately. So anyway, we'll start winding her down. So last comments, folks, in the chat. Appreciate you guys tonight. It's been good. Having a little bit. Like I said, it's been a little bit slow, but still news week. But we got the little countdown timer there going. I wanted to just have that at the top. I like having a little headline at the top, Eric. It saves me a lot of time. 12 days to Spring Expo. Boom. So Bobby, next week, under a week.
Yep.
It's nigh. It's
What's
close.
the countdown now today officially?
Well, it's 12. It was 12 days at the beginning of the broadcast. So it's 4 hours since then.
Now
So
we're
right now we're sitting
11.
at.
Are we
Yeah, right.
close to 11? 4. Yep.
Yeah.
Just.
Well, I have it set to the exact start time of the VIP night. So let me see what the countdown timer says. No, it's still 12 days, 15 hours.
I'll be there Wednesday, so it's 11, almost 10 days.
Time to say goodnight. That's right. So probably what I'll do is I'll leave a link in the description to the live stream, basically the hobby hotline. I will be asleep, but enjoy it live.
I will be commenting profusely.
Everybody's
And if
hoping
you
I'll
got-
wake up.
And if you guys cross your fingers, if you pray hard, maybe Dan convinced me to do a live watch along. I don't know, Dan. Do you want to burn that bridge? That'd be kind of fun.
I don't think so.
Says
Come
napalm.
on.
Whoosh.
I am, as you know, a man of peace. So
Yes.
Oh my God. All right.
Mhm.
Time to go, Dan.
So, Eric, before we go, on that note, that's right. Sounds good. So, Dan, you're welcome to go. And then Eric will get the last question of the night. So, have yourself a good night, Dan. We'll catch you later.
see you guys. See you, chat.
Dan.
Good chat tonight. Take care, guys.
Take it easy. All right. Last question of the night. Eric,
Yes.
answer wisely because this is it. Give us a moment of Zen. Give us some wisdom. This is from Brendan Ryan. He has a
Okay.
question for you. Here it is. Any inspirational life philosophy from the Sanderson Reaper? I appreciate that you're another Reaper. Should we fear the Reaper?
Here's my false.
He's kinda moody.
Sorry, go on.
A person can be wonderful, kind, loving, trustworthy, and remarkable. But
But
people suck.
Profound.
so
Deep.
singular opposed to plural. I get it.
Well, Bobby, I'm going to finish off with my philosophical thought.
Please.
When life gives you Eric, give him Greg LeMond the glitter bomb.
Ooh.
It is the longest running episodic. You don't know. Episode 288. Over 2,000 consecutive days of weekly live stream, whatever this is.
Yep.
And counting.
Yeah.
Thank you to Dan for joining us tonight. Thank you to Ham, Florida Man, for joining us, letting us know about his plans to secede. It's important. So now we got that figured out. We're going to have to work out the logistics on that. And now we know that the alligators are hiding the treasure.
We are. Yep.
We're this
We are
close to
that
figuring it
much
all
smarter.
out. It's going to be good. So with that said, thank you, chat. Eric was here. Thank you to Debrell. Thank you to the chat. Have yourselves a good night. Catch you next time.
I know.